We are live. Welcome in, boys. UFC Fight Island number 2. Calvin Kattar against Dan Ige, the main event tonight. Plus, we got the NASCAR All-Star race tonight. And I've got the boys with me. Spread Astaire, Tyler, Joey Work, and, of course, Maxwell Smart comes to us from New Jersey today. Maxwell, I'm really happy that you finally crossed the border, bro. You finally did it for me. I'm happy you're in Jersey, bro.
Yeah, listen, I'm excited to be here. I can't wait. We got a NASCAR to win, and I'm killing it with my NASCAR picks. We're gonna have a good card. It's a really bad UFC card, so that means we're gonna make tons of money off of Jay's leans, and that means I'm gonna be hanging out with the ladies of the night tonight.
Yep, you're 100% gonna be with the ladies of the night tonight, then.
Oh, there's no doubt. It's gonna be a good night. I'm gonna be on the keto diet still a little bit, but I'm gonna be hanging with the ladies of the night.
Well,
all around, it's gonna be a good time.
Bristol would like to point out the fact that the keto looks really good. It seems to be working really well for you.
The keto's working really well. Definitely working this week. We'll have to see how it's working by Sunday. If maybe I'll still look this way. Depends on how many softball games I play.
Yeah, now there's a Maxwell Smart imposter in the chat that says he has softball tonight. But clearly that's not the case because he's on the show. So,
yeah, I don't know who this other guy is, but it's not him. But let's get to the picks. You got any good picks for the people?
Yeah, well, bro. First of all, how are you guys? Everybody good? Joey Work, everybody?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm excited, man. Should be a fun night of fight. I don't know if it'll be the highest quality of UFC, but I think there should be some action fights on this card.
Well, what I'll say is this. It was a 3-day turnaround. I watched about as much fight tape as I could possibly watch. Obviously, we didn't have a whole week to prepare like normal. But, I did what I could personally. I'm sure everybody else did what they could. And we have the NASCAR All-Star race. I looked at the lines a little bit, but I basically let Tyler go off and handle that. So we'll get his thoughts on the race. I saw a couple spots that I liked in the open race. And then obviously we have NASCAR all night long. So early thoughts on the main event. What do you guys think? I like Calvin Kattar. I don't like the price tag, but I think the fight sets up really well for him. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think he finishes it inside the distance too.
Yeah, I agree. I think if the only way to take this is Kattar inside the distance. Basically, Ige could have possibly lost that last fight to Barbosa. I was on Barbosa on the side. I actually think he lost that fight. That might have been me because I was on Barbosa's side, but that was a split decision. They went down to it, and Ige probably wouldn't be in the same situation if they gave the decision to Barbosa. So, this is a big fight for both of them, but I definitely think Kattar is the better overall fighter, and he should be able to finish within the distance.
And that was the fight where Barbosa was minus 1,000 at the end of the round.
I was on Dan Ige, and I'd like to say, fuck that noise. Dan Ige won. And, what do you think, Spread? You see, if Kattar keeps it on the feet and Ige can't take him down, I just don't see how he loses.
Yeah, it was one of those things, honestly, when I was doing because like you said, short turnaround time. So when I was doing kind of my cram prep work for this event, I pretty much skipped over this pretty quickly. It just seemed that, obviously, puncher's chance, anybody's live. But this seemed to be just a clear-cut deal where Kattar's just the better fighter. So, I think it's going to be hard to see how Ige pulls this off. Obviously, it's MMA and anything could happen. But it feels like Kattar is just a better fighter all around.
Yeah. All right, I agree. Just quickly from a DFS perspective before we start breaking down the card, what lineups did you go to? Did you mass enter, or how are you looking on the DFS side?
So I'm typically like a one entry guy especially for MMA. I get it. People like to do the max entering. It's just not me. So basically, I did one lineup on each site, and I went with, let's see. It's a rough card for sure. I obviously followed one of our guys at our site, Run Pure Sports, and I kind of followed some of his stuff. Was in it, kind of mixing your guys' takes for like this basically hour going up. But I'm heavy on like a lot of those favorites, like the dog. I guess I'm on. That our guy really likes is, and I'm gonna butcher this name, Michaelidis. I don't know how to say it. The Spartan.
Michaelidis?
Yeah, Michaelidis, the Spartan.
You know what, bro? I believe it or not, he's one of the only underdogs that I like on the card.
Yeah, that's where our guy is too. That's one of his dogs. He's definitely on. He was on a different dog before, and then he like the more. I think he was on. He thinks that the line with the main event. He thinks Kattar probably wins, but he thinks the line should be closer. That's the one thing he was kind of debating. And there's no value, so that's one thing he talked about. But the more he kind of went through looking at everything, he didn't want to make a decision on that 5-round fight being on the dog, which I think is the right call. And he thought that the better value play was the Spartan.
Yeah, I mean, I agree totally. And I said there was some real line movement on this card. Like I locked in 2 plays earlier in the week that they're like 50 cents off the number right now. So I mean, but I agree. I think the only reason why Bukakis is getting money coming in on the favorite, I'm not sure. I thought he was the Cage Warriors champion in his division. I could be wrong. What was he? Do you know if he was? Anybody on the show?
Let me double check. Like I said, I did scan it, but I think I read something like that too. I'll get back to you on that real quick if you want to continue.
Yeah, and it's an English promotion, right? And a lot of Americans watch Cage Warriors. I assume that's why he's taking money, but I like the other side, so I agree. Joey, what did you think about that fight?
Yeah, he was. So that line started at, he was at minus 265 all the way down to you could get him at minus 145 now. So obviously a lot of money came in on Michaelidis, whatever. But yeah, I kept looking back and forth here, and I definitely leaned Bukakis. You know, now the line has moved essentially, you know.
It's unbettable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
can't
100%.
But so I basically just passed on this one because these guys have like, I think he has one fight. The first guy has one fight in the UFC, and Bukakis has 0 fights in the UFC. You know, there's a lot of these guys on this card that barely have any UFC experience, and you know the variance is going to be high. So I tried to stay away from them as much as possible.
Yeah, I agree. I guess we'll run down the card spread top to bottom.
Yeah, let's do it. There's there is a lot of lines that are fairly close, which I thought was fun, but favorites are taking money, it seems like. So might have been a case like I know Meatball Molly, you were talking about getting in early. So let me see what exactly the first fight we have scheduled is.
Jack Shore, Aaron Phillips, I think.
Right, and that was another one I completely skipped over. I think you guys can maybe talk about Jack Shore's potential a bit, but as far as betting this fight, I mean, maybe only the over/under because it's 1.5.
Normally I fucking wax poetic, bro, but my breakdowns are going to be shorter today for sure. In terms of this fight, I skipped over it because I saw the line and I was like, there's just no fucking way I'm getting involved. But here's what I will say. One of the few people I respect in the MMA journalism industry that happens to bet is a guy over at Junkie Radio, and he took over 1.5 rounds in this fight, minus 120. Now, people can tail it, they can fade it at, do it at your own risk, but I just wanted to at least pass a thought off on this fight, and that's what he was on, and I respect his knowledge. He's really, really good. So, but for me, I completely passed over the fight. Joey, did you just pass over this fight?
Yeah, absolutely. Minus 700 scares you away real fast. But the only look would be possibly take Jack like in the first round. by submission or something, some crazy prop. But I did the same thing. I just passed.
All right, yeah, it didn't seem like we had much for that. Tyler or Travis, do you guys want to jump in on that fight, or should we just get to the next one?
No, nothing for me. I'm still trying to figure out my DFS line, so I can ask you guys questions here and there, and it might bring some good conversation for you guys to answer for sure.
Okay, excellent. Tyler, have you seen this guy Jack Shore at all?
No.
Okay.
I was doing more NASCAR research for today.
Okay.
Yeah, before you guys keep going down the card, though, anybody who can access FoxBet, they messed up. They have a matchup with Kyle Busch and Keselowski. They have Kyle Busch set at plus 180 and Keselowski set at plus 195. Just bet them both. You can't lose.
Is that true?
I'm looking at it on my screen right now.
You know what, though? They might fuck with you if you bet both sides of that number.
I mean, they get my money back.
It's worth a shot. Yeah.
Yeah. The only issue I have with that is, like, does it out you as maybe like being sharp and then like it hurts you long term? I'm not sure, but
right.
It's definitely worth it if you got the chance to hit it.
Yeah, quickly. I guess we'll take five minutes real quick to talk about the first race, the open race. Tyler, I'm going to lean on you, but I did a little research, and the only people that I thought about backing from an outright perspective in the first race was Bowman, Boyer, or Almirola. I don't have any props for that first race, only the second race. But yeah, those were the only three that I thought. What did you think about the race?
Well, Bowman's not in that first race, Jay, because he won that race earlier this year.
Oh, really? Because he's in the starting lineup at 6.
I'm not seeing him like odds wise on the page. You got Clint Boyer, William Byron, Almirola, Di Benedetto, and then
I'm on the race. I'm on the race center at MRN.com, and the opening starting lineup has him at 6. 1, 2, 3, no 8. Oh wait, now he's not there. Oh yeah, 7. Will Byron, yeah, Byron 7, Boyer 9, and Almirola 2. Is that not what you're saying?
Yeah, you said Bowman.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Byron.
Yeah, that's what threw me all off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking same thing. I mean, we've all seen Almirola's car the last couple of weeks. It's been a really good car, and he's starting second. If he can get that clean air, I mean, he should lead laps. The thing that worries me with betting this first race is if Almirola wins that first stage, he's done. His car leaves the track. I don't know how that affects betting on it. You know what I mean?
Why?
Because he qualifies for the next race right off the bat. They yank him off the track. You're done until that next race.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
So I don't know if that, like, if we bet on him and he wins that first stage, I don't know if that just automatically we lose and we have to hope he doesn't win until the final.
Right.
Because if we could bet on him to win that first stage, I'd be all over it. He should grab that lead and he should run with it for 30 laps.
Well, we have the option to bet both races, right? So they have to figure out a way to give a winner in the first race. So you didn't see any props though, right? On the first race?
No props in that first race.
Okay, so the outrights, you thought the same, those 3?
Yeah, I mean, they're head and shoulders above everybody. The only other person that maybe can get to him is Di Benedetto.
Yeah, I kind of feel the exact same way. I think you either take those 3, one of those 3, or you pass the race. The only guy I thought about maybe was Bubba Wallace. Maybe
He's going to get the fan vote in as long as he doesn't. If his car is fine, he's definitely winning the fan vote in.
All right, so there you go. Anybody looking for a couple drivers that are live in the first race? Me and Tyler agree. Almirola, Clint Boyer, Will Byron. All right, so let's go. We'll go back to NASCAR. I mean, the fights. Go ahead, Spread.
All right, so the second one we got is Diana Belbita, and excuse me if I pronounce the right name wrong. It's Liana Jujua, but Belbita, she just recently lost to another girl who's on the card, right? And Molly McCann. That was her most recent fight. And Jojua, I really had problems finding a lot of good stuff about her. I guess she's fought in the UFC once. I don't remember that fight. From my brief little looking into this fight, I didn't find anyone who was on Joshua or even positive about her at all. What do you guys think about this one?
Well, we're definitely pronouncing the second name wrong.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it, but it's not as it seems.
Okay.
So, but yeah, Diana Belbita, I don't have a ton on the fight, but it's hard not to like what you've seen thus far, I think, personally, from Belbita. I think she's a solid striker. I think her jab is solid. I think she builds her striking game off that jab. Her footwork isn't terrible, and she isn't afraid to throw combinations. Liana hasn't really impressed me like at all. She struggled against Sarah Moras significantly. She almost looked like she had the fear of God in her like multiple times in that fight. So I think it should be a kickboxing exhibition probably. If that's the case, you have to go with the better striker, in my opinion. The issue is the line opened at -155. I put a unit on her at -156. I thought that was a pretty fair price. Now you're looking at -10. So, I mean, the line has left you in the dust. You can't bet the line unless you're going to take the dog. So you have to either find something in the props market or you have to pass, in my opinion. We'll fight Joey.
Yeah, both these girls are. So after looking at it, Liana, she lost to Sarah Morris. Then her level of competition beyond that has been both these girls. Their level of competition is really bad. Like Diana, really other than Molly, so she lost to Molly McCann, Meatball, the Molly McCann. So she's obviously much better than. But then before that, the girl she fought 1-2, 0-0, 0-0, 0-0. Like she's just beating up these girls that barely have any professional experience. So
she's crushing cans.
Yeah, to really go off that, it's really hard to make a pick on this one. I definitely lean Diana as well, but just because she fought Molly McCann, Molly McCann is at least a name that we know and then knows a good fighter. Liana is definitely better to look at. I did follow her on Instagram today because she's a smoke show for sure.
Bro.
Oh yeah, smoke show for sure. But again, she's fought for 2-2, 3-2, 1-3, 0-0. She lost to someone 1-0, lost to someone 2-0. So like this is crazy. But so Diana last 5 of 6 have been stopped before decision, and then Liana last 6 of 7 have been stopped. So I don't know if that's just a level of competition thing there, or it might be something here. But I really can't make a bet on this one. Maybe to not go distant just because you're getting plus money. But that's where I'm at.
Ordinarily, right, when you're looking to get a better number on a female fighter, you just take them by decision, right? But in this instance, because they rarely go to the cards, I understand what you're saying. It's kind of hard to do that. Although, in my opinion, I think there's a shot that it goes to the cards.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, because these two are, they're not fighting these people 0-0, 1-1, So the level of competition changes here, so that makes it harder to put somebody away.
Right, exactly.
Jay, I think we fade the female cards because I haven't gotten paid since the Nunez bet. I need to make my money. NASCAR. Let's fade this fight and get on to the NASCAR winners. That's what I'm kind of thinking.
So somebody asked, is that Travis or Mangone? That's neither. That is Maxwell Smart joins us today from Satellite in New Jersey. So there's that. So you can get that if you think the fight's going to go the distance, you can get Diana Belbita at plus 125 by decision, which isn't terrible considering she's minus 210. But you're taking the shot that the tougher competition is going to get you over the hump and get to the cards. That's basically what your thought process is there. All right, spread God.
Yeah, so not much. I think that seems to be Belbita or no play. It looks like money's came on her. She's probably a parlay piece. And I did a little bit of that, so I'll be rooting for her. The next fight, I think this was an interesting one. It's Jared Flash Gordon, so it's a nickname that one of our friends from the show uses. We got Flash Gordon going against Chris Fish Gold. Flash Gordon has not done that well in his most recent fights, suffering knockout losses in 3 of his last 4 fights. Fish Gold's fought some names that are pretty familiar to us because he lost Kattar in his debut. Then he beat Daniel Tamor, who I don't know how high I rate, so I'll be interested to see what you guys think of that one.
He's the horrific Tamor brother.
Oh, okay. And then he lost to Amir Khani, who we watched the other night. So I didn't really know what to make of this fight. I was actually surprised, though, that with Gordon being on the losing streak, it looks like money's coming in on him today. What do you guys think of this one?
Yeah, he drops down in weight in this fight. Both these guys, though, they push a hell of a pace. I think they both have solid striking games. They're both capable of wrestling if they have to, even though neither of them really are great at it. But only one of them will occasionally use their wrestling game by design, and that's probably Fish Gold. I think Gordon's got a fucking normal range striking game with a ton of volume. The kid throws just volume for days. Both guys are aggressive. Am I breaking up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got most of it. Yeah, we lost a little bit, but we got most of it.
All right, yeah. So I think the fight seems relatively close, but in the end, I think it probably comes down to gas tank and speed of the fight. And if it's a pace fight, I would lean Gordon personally, but I'm not betting him. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, Fish Gold came in overweight. I think it was 3 or 4 pounds overweight. So his level of competition is definitely better. Obviously, as Spread mentioned, 9 of his last 10 have been stopped. He has 13 subs. So if you're going to look here, I do think Fish Gold will probably gas, and the under or fight does not go distance minus 165 you can get, or maybe under 2.5 at minus 127 you can get in places. I do like that look. Potentially, I think Gordon will try to go after him in the first round. If he doesn't get it done Fish Gold will go after him in the first round. If he doesn't get after him in the first round, it's like probably Gordon's fight to lose. But I just would lean the under here. I'm not going to pick a side.
Yeah, our MMA guy is on. He's basically on like both of these sides because he thinks this kind of ends like under, right inside the distance. So, and from the DFS perspective, it sounds like we're kind of on the same page from our DFS guy. So, I actually think I have Gordon in there. I think on one side and Fish Gold on the other. Not sure though, obviously, because it seems like it's a coin flip, right, Joey?
Yep. I mean, Gordon really needs to win more, but because he lost 3 or 4, but we'll see.
Yeah, Cody says, would love to know picks when you get them before the market moves at a value range. That will happen on the website for sure. Yeah, we will be locking in bets when we think there's value. So that's definitely going to happen. All right, go ahead, Spread.
Yeah, and because the majority of this is just guys that want to jump on and tail the pick. So we're just going over them as the lines are right now. Not really worried about the move. Which
is why I can't. That's why I can't give out Belbita at minus 155 when she's minus 200
right now. Yeah.
Exactly.
So the next fight we touched on real quick, and I'm going to destroy these. It's the Greek names. Michailidis. Bukakis. Michailidis. Bukakis. Oh, like Michael Dukakis, but it rhymes. Got it. Bukakis. Michailidis.
Right, like Bukakis.
Yeah, Bukakis is a big hitter, right? He gets a lot of knockouts. He hasn't won by decision since his pro debut. Michailidis is also coming off of 3 consecutive knockouts. So are we looking for fireworks here? Is this an under fight?
Well, I don't think that they've ever fought in the UFC before, right? I'm pretty sure. Right. I couldn't find anything, right? All right, yeah. So Michailidis, he's fought in smaller promotions like I think it was Titan FC and Global Legion. I could be wrong. I watched a couple of his fights though.
Cage Warriors too.
Yeah, he has serious power, and the kid throws a lot, man. What he doesn't do is set up his exchanges. He never sets his striking up with a technical jab ever. That bothers me a little bit, but I think it's something you can get away with at light heavyweight because of the power. His footwork is okay. Gas tank seems solid. And I think that Bukakis is like a polar opposite. He sets up everything with a nice jab, but he is entirely too cautious and has a sub. I think he's sub. His right hand is subpar, man. It's weird, and so I think his footwork is also subpar, but his stamina looks okay. I'm not sure, like we talked about earlier, why he's the favorite. It seems like a coin flip fight to me at best. So I definitely lean the dog here, 100%. The problem is
you lead Nicolaitis?
the number. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
The problem is that the number has still dropped significantly, I think, from open. Right, Joe?
Oh yeah, that line was at he was at plus 205 to start open.
Yeah. So I mean, what is he now? What, plus 140?
130 is the best you're finding.
I'd see plus 135 on dimes right now.
135.
If you got him earlier in the week, you're gold. But I just don't see how you can possibly lose all that value.
Absolutely not. It's 70 cents of value. You can't. So at this number now, I take the favorite. I definitely lean Bukakis now. At 205, definitely minus 205. I didn't like it, but now I definitely lean Bukakis. He looked like a bigger man during their stare off. Obviously, these guys, again, you don't know much about them. Neither of them had a UFC fight. What's his name? Bukakis is coming from Cage Warrior. He was a champ. He has knocked out the last 6 people he's fought. Then he had 2 losses where he got knocked out himself in the first. So his last 11 fights have all been stopped in the first or second round. So definitely underlook here as well. I think these guys probably go out there and just bang, and we'll see. But I'm not going to touch. If anything, I would lean Bukakis, but I'm not going to bet it.
Yeah, I kind of like Bukakis here too. Now we're going to move on to another fight that I actually placed a wager on, and that was I took Ricardo Ramos over Lerone Murphy. Did you guys have any thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, so I like Ramos. If you have to pick a side here, I like Ramos.
Yeah, Murphy was surprising again. Oh, go ahead, Joey. Go ahead.
Yeah, I like Ramos too. His only loss was to Said Nurmagomedov, who is pretty impressive. You know, he's more of a grappler, and I think out of his 14 wins, he has 7 subs. So I think Ramos is going to probably try to look to the ground because Murphy is more of a stand-up boxer, and he's knocked out. He's only had 1 UFC fight, but it was a draw. But he's knocked out 5 of his last 6 wins. He's knocked somebody out. So I do expect Ramos to probably try to get it to the ground, maybe look Ramos by submission here. But I definitely lean Ramos as well.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, Murphy. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying Murphy kind of squeezed out that last win where I don't know if he necessarily would have got it if the guy didn't gas out. And that was the only tape of Murphy that I saw at all.
I thought Murphy was surprising against Takugov. I thought his jab helped set up his striking game really well in that fight. I thought his footwork looked pretty good. He kept his balance pretty well. I thought his counter game was better than I expected in the pocket too. Ramos is going to do what he does, bro. He's going to walk into the cage and chain takedown and grapple people. He's very good at it, and that's exactly what he does. I think his game is more polished for sure. The question in the fight is, is a dangerous striker is Murphy a dangerous enough striker where Ramos is going to respect him and think twice about these takedown attempts? And my gut says no, that he's not. So I think that there's definitely a better path to victory for Ramos than the striking game that Murphy has. So Yeah, I definitely lean Ramos as well.
All right, this next fight is a one that I actually parlayed with Kattar, and this is Chimaev versus Phillips. How do you get? Is there any way for Phillips to win this fight, or am I looking pretty good by making this bet?
By TKO, if he can knock him out and get him to the ground. But I don't see that happening. I think the only way is Chimaev. But what did you get the line at? Chimaev is minus 400 now in places. So
yeah, so obviously a lot of people do that same play.
Yeah,
because I bet you he's in almost every single parlay.
Yeah, Chimaev is 6-0, and he's finished everybody he's fought. But again, this is his first UFC fight, and he's fought. I mean, the guys he fought recently were decent: 8-0, 4-0, 8-3. But this is in Brave CF, so I don't know how actual good these guys are, but we'll see. I definitely leave Chimaev.
Yeah, I think John Phillips has been fighting for about 128 years, and it seems like he hasn't gotten very good at it. Okay, so we faded him last year against Jack Marshman, and somehow Marshman outstruck him on the feet, which is astonishing, and we got the win. I think Chimaev is really raw, man. He doesn't even have 10 pro fights. But I think that his grappling game is on point, and he should, again, should be able to chain takedown attempts, I think, and get Phillips to the ground. If that happens, and it happens consistently, I think it's a wrap. But, the line opens around minus 330, and right now you got to lay over $4. I mean, bookmakers posting 440. It's not bettable.
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially just with that darn eraser that, it'd be terrible. You lay minus 400 and Phillips does land the bomb. So seems like a complete stay away.
Unless you want to try to bulk your parlay up a little bit, I guess. But again, you're still losing value, whether it's in a parlay or you're betting the money line.
Yeah. So I got it a little bit earlier, so I was pretty happy to get Chimaev in there at minus 350. And even then, I probably overpaid, but I was just looking for something that I felt was safe to put with Kattar, and so that's what I went with there. The next one is Al Hassan versus Morner Lizet. Sorry, I did most of my studying on reading, so my pronunciation will not be the best. Al Hassan's got 10 wins. And they're all by knockout, so it should be exciting if he wins.
In the first round, too.
Yeah, so what do we think here? They got a shot?
I
think Joey just answered your fucking question, bro.
Yeah, I really like Abdul Al-Hassan. I know. So basically, I don't know if you know what his background, but he was accused of raping someone, and he went to court, and they found that it was all made up. And he found not guilty. So he's been through like hell. So he has been off for 2 years almost. Essentially, last fight he knocked out Nico Price in the first round. So that's the only thing that scares me is he's been off for 2 years. He does train with like all the bangers. He's Ali is his agent, so he's around Nurmagomedov and Justin Gaethje and all those big guys. So he is a big guy, and I really do think he's going to knock him out, but even to knock him out, the odds is like minus 190, I want to say. And for 2 years off, it kind of scared me away. By TKO, it was minus 215 now.
I think if you're going to take a flyer in this fight, you take him by knockout in round one. Yeah. I think it's the only way. I don't know what his odds are by knockout in round one. Does anybody have that?
So I got him to win in round one is plus 110. I don't have by knockout.
That's what I'm looking at too.
I mean, if you want to take a flyer on that, I guess you can, even though he's off a 2-year layoff. But it's the only way I see it going down.
I agree.
Yeah, from what I read, Lizet does have a little more varied offensive attack, but nobody really seems to think that it'll be enough for Al-Hassan. So it would probably be the layoff that would do him in because there's nothing really you can see on tape. that's going to lead you to pick Lizzie. And I see that the chat is worried that we're not going to have bets, but we got 3 fights coming up that are actually pretty closely lined.
Who's worried?
I see the chat.
One quick question.
What's up?
One quick question. So like for DFS, I have the Abdul guy. Is that the one you're talking about right now? I have him in my captain spot. Is he going to score well? Is he going to get me a lot of points, or do I want Kattar or something like that?
I mean, he could get you a knockout in round 1. What's that do for you?
That's like
that's great. But like Kattar, I feel like is like the safer guy for a knockout, right? For the inside the distance.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said the guy Kattar, Calvin Kattar.
Calvin Kattar.
Kattar, sorry, I said his name wrong. Kattar.
Yeah, he could definitely win the fight by knockout for sure.
But he has the best chance, correct? Because he's like -105, I think his line is.
He also has 5 rounds. That's why.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. So I don't like if you do get points for how many times you hit the guy and whatnot. So Kattar will probably score more than that because, I mean, Abdul could hit the guy twice and the fight be over.
Yeah, I mean, knockout obviously helps. But the one thing you get a ton of too is takedowns. Takedowns are very big. If you can get a ton of those, so if one guy just keeps throwing them on the ground, it's huge. But
to the new people that are worried about whether or not we're gonna find plays, there's 879 plays that we've had on this show since October, boys. We'll find something, I promise. 100%. Somebody in the chat said, I've been looking for a stream like this for years. My friend, you don't even know how lucky that you just got tonight. You found it, bro. You found it. All right, go ahead, Spread.
All right, so the next one, honestly, I didn't do a lot of research because by the time I'd already woken up, you had thrown in our chat that Molly Meatball was the way to go. She's fighting Carla Santos, which was a young lady who it's actually hard to find tape on. I think she has 1 fight in the UFC, and then all her regionals are just looks like squash matches in the Santos girl. So why is this line so close? Because everyone seems to like Molly.
The line moved though, didn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it did, but why did it even open even?
Oh, listen, there's an argument to be made that Molly is not the better grappler, striker, or athlete in this fight. Okay. But I think that there's also an argument to be made that she has rebuilt her game really from the ground up to edge rounds through a fundamental kickboxing game with solid wrestling, man. It makes me think that she should be able to win this fight, considering the level of competition that Talia Santos faced on her way to the UFC. It's about as unimpressive as I've seen in a long time. So I think like the only way if you grabbed her at -115 earlier in the week, I threw a unit on her at that price. I mean, the last time I saw it, it was like 150. Where is it now?
-150 on 5 dimes.
Yeah, I think the only way you can get on her now is, a prop like Method of Victory, or, at -150 still isn't that bad where you could make her a parlay piece. But if you're asking me who I think wins personally, I think Molly McCann gets it done. Meatball all the way. Yeah. What do you think, Joe?
Yep, that was my first official play was Molly Meatball. Santos, if you look at her, who she's fought, terrible, as you said. I mean, 10 of her victories have come by someone with a losing record or no record at all. So she has 15 wins. 10 of them have been versus people that,
So you're basically saying she went down to the daycare down the street and started fucking babies up. That's basically what you're saying.
And said, let's put that as a tally on my record. So she's literally fought 2 decent people. One was in the Contender Series, and one was in the UFC, Maria Borella, and she's 1-1 in those fights. So, like, once that's like a huge thing shoots out. I mean, Molly, she has 3-fight win streak. She's fought 4 times in the UFC. Her only loss was to Jillian Robertson and by rear naked choke. But she's won 3 back-to-back unanimous decisions, and I do think, like, even based on before her UFC fight, she's still fighting better caliber fighters than Santos is fighting. When they matched up together, Santos looked slimmer. Molly definitely looked like she has more muscle on her, which I think will help. And I know people are saying that Santos might come in and start kicking and whatnot, but I'm really not afraid of that. And I'm happy I got the line at 120. I minus 120, which I tweeted out probably about 2 days ago, and now it's already up to minus 160. So I'm happy I beat that line move. But now you're right. I don't know if I hit 160. Maybe the only way is to do Molly within distance, which is plus 615. So if you want to sprinkle in there, but that's the only thing.
Listen, bro, this is not this is a kid show. We don't do drugs here. All right. There's no way to do Molly. Settle the fuck down.
Max like that.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm on the exact same page with Joey. I think he's dead on the money, and I got her at the open, so I'm happy about it. But which is why people, when the site goes live and people have the subscription and they're tailing our plays, you'll have it at minus 115 too. Unfortunately, there's just so much shit going on, man, in a week where I just don't even have the time. I did like 30 hours of fight tape between Sunday night and today. So, all right, what do we got next, Fred?
All right, so this next one I think is a lot of fun. It's got Jimmy Rivera going against Cody Stamann. Rivera is famous for beating our Sacramento local hero Uriah Faber. So if I feel that he's better than he is, you guys can go ahead and check me for that because he beat Uriah. So that always stands out in my mind. And what Stamann beat Mr. Misha Tate, Brian Caraway. I don't know. It seems to me like if
Cody Stamann was the guy. Cody Stamann was the guy that lost his brother spread, and remember, and fought at UFC 250. He's making a quick turnaround here.
Okay, well, I don't know. I leaned Rivera here. I thought that Stamann likes to do takedowns, and Rivera's got great takedown defense, and if he can keep it standing, he outboxes him. What do you guys think?
Joey, I'm a big Jimmy Rivera fan, right? But don't you think like he still hasn't reached his potential? Like when he first came on the scene, bro, I was like, this kid might be a future world champ. You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, I watched him back in 2008, 2009 when he was fighting in Ring of Combat because that's the local scene around here. So I watched him knock out people in Ring of Combat coming up, and there was a lot of hype about him, and then he came to the UFC. Well, he did fight in like World Series of Fighting beforehand. I think he had a Bellator fight and whatnot, but then he went to UFC and then he knocked out. He knocked out his first fight, then won the next 4 in a row. Everyone's like, oh, beat Thomas Almeida. But then he ran into a bunch of bangers. He the last 3 or 4, he lost to Marlon Moraes. He beat John Dodson. He lost to Aljo and Peter Yan. So those are like, those aren't cupcake names, So now he's got.
He's the closest guy in the. He's the closest guy in the UFC that to beating Peter Yan for sure.
Absolutely.
Nobody's gotten closer than he did. Yeah.
I think
Jimmy I agree with you.
I think Jimmy has more oomph on his punches as well than Stamann. I know Stamann, he's got a quick turnaround. He fought Brian Kelleher, who actually Jimmy Rivera beat probably about 6 years ago in Bellator. So that's his recent fight. And then he had the draw versus Song, which he probably won that fight anyway. But his only loss was to Aljo recently, But I just think Jimmy definitely has better competition. This might be like a recency bias, like we're throwing him up. Everyone saw Stamann like twice in the last, or this will be the second time seeing him in a month, But I'm definitely on. I already bet Jimmy Rivera. I definitely think probably goes decision here as well. These guys are going to bang. I know Stamann is a better wrestler, going to try to take him down, but I do think Jimmy has more in his punches and probably gets more significant strikes, and that should win the fight.
I think this is the fight that should have been the co-main event on the card.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's close, right? Listen, fair play to Cody Stamann. He has looked much better lately than I think he did when he first came in to the cage, right? But now he comes in. I think he's won 4 of 7, maybe has a draw.
Yeah.
Like we were talking the spread about he beat, who did he beat? Brian Kelleher it was, right after his brother died. That was on June 6th.
It was a month ago, yeah.
So he fought 3 rounds on June 6th. That's crazy, man. I do think that these two fighters are pretty similar. Same frame. They both are solid wrestlers. I think Stamen bounces in and out of range more often, and Jimmy Rivera tends to want to bang inside a phone booth in the pocket. But like subtle differences, Cody Stamen appears to be working on the setup of his striking game more often. You can tell 100% that he made a conscious effort in that fight last month against Kelleher to really sit behind his jab and let that dictate exchanges. We never really saw that from Stamen prior to that fight. When I went back and watched tape, his jab was really impressive in that Brian Kelleher fight. And he has upped his striking volume lately significantly. That being said, he lacks power. He's not dangerous. Like Jimmy Rivera will take your fucking head off, bro. He's got power in his hands for days, and he is incredibly hard to take down to the ground. So if you factor that in with the defensive lapses that Cody Stamen has been known to have on his feet, it just seems like Rivera should get the nod here. So the line opened at minus 135, and you can get him now at minus 120, and I think that's a good play, man. I think he's got a bigger edge than minus 120. I bet it at minus 120, and we could make that the first official play, I think, on the card. People, you can get a better line than the opener right now. And listen, I'm not saying that Cody Stamen hasn't looked better lately, because I do think he has. And I think it's all due to the setup of his jab recently, and he's really up to his volume of striking. That said, Jimmy Rivera is still a fucking animal, and he gave Petr Yan a run for his money. So you feel good about making that a play, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. All right, Rivera minus 120. Anybody got a better line right now than minus 120?
No, that's what I'm seeing on 5 dimes. And it's a little bit higher on Bovada.
Yeah, that's the best.
That's what I've seen.
We'll go with that.
And Jay, you kind of stole my little line that I had set up. I was going to ask, how is this the co-main event here?
Yeah, it should be.
Tim Elliott versus Ryan Benoit. The guy Elliott has lost 3 fights in a row, and he's in a co-main, which was kind of surprising to me. And then Ryan Benoit. I actually didn't look a lot into this fight as I was. I
think it's Benoit, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's my wrestling fan then.
Yeah, you're thinking about the WWF,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah. But that guy, I would bet on Chris Benoit here. Okay, so Benoit. I don't know. It seems like this is going to be easy for Elliott, but since he's lost the last 3, it's hard to put money on him. What do you guys think?
Yeah, so Elliott lost 3 in a row, and they still already signed him to, I'm pretty sure, another 4-fight contract. So he signed it right before this fight. I know his last fight, I was on the other side, who was our guy that came on the show last week. Brandon Royval beat him in the second round and by submission. But that was a good fight going in. Before that, they were piecing each other up. That was going back and forth, like it was a good fight. But, fucking Elliott has fought a lot of bad mother effers in this weight division. He's fought Demetrius Johnson. He's fought Davison Figueroa. He's fought Joseph Benavidez twice, John Dotson, so he's been around. He is a vet. This is I'm pretty sure his second stint in the UFC. this is definitely not a must win, but a very close to that. I know he just re-upped the contract, but he still definitely wants to win this fight. And I think the UFC gave him Benoit basically for that purpose. I really do think he's going to beat him. Benoit has been his last 7 fights, alternating win-loss, win-loss. This is a time for a win, quote unquote. But he was, he really only has one known victory in the UFC, and that was versus Sergio Pettis, where he knocked him out in the second. Other than that, he's lost to Brandon Moreno, Ben Nguyen. His last fight, he lost to Heli Alatang. So he's lost to guys that I never even heard of, some Josh Sampo, a couple guys. So he's not, I really think, Benoit will try to wrestle and try to get it down. That's the only way he could probably win, maybe. But, Elliott will try to wrestle. Benoit is going to just try to stand and bang. But I think Elliott probably gets it to the ground. And if, maybe Elliott by submission is something to sprinkle, but I'm just taking Elliott money line.
I think it could be, by the way, it could be Benoit. I'm not sure. I think that Tim Elliott, like Joey says that he signs a 4-fight contract, right? In my mind, the guy's already got CTE 100%. and it's time for him to start getting to the place where he should start to consider like an exit strategy for retirement. This guy's been banging for a while, bro. He's taken a lot of damage, man. Obviously, we know the game on Elliott. Solid wrestler, not a great striker, but he's competent. I mean, as a striker. One thing, I think Elliott's known for the gas tank. He used to have, but it's not at that level anymore, man. It has not looked great, his stamina recently. And the issue on the other side is exactly what Joey said. Benoit, whatever the fuck his name is, has fought absolutely nobody. He doesn't really have an impressive win on the record, period. So, if you're asking me what stand-up game I like better, I would probably go with Ryan. If you're asking me who probably has a clearer path to victory, I guess I would take Elliott. He can get the fight to the ground and control it there. I think that Ryan's path to victory is slightly more shaky. He doesn't fight with a consistent pace either for 3 rounds, which is a concern, especially when you're trying to deplete the gas tank of an aging fighter. So I just have I have no desire to bet this fight at all. Like, if you guys are on Elliott, I'll just root Elliott in. I just didn't see an angle that I really liked in the fight. So I'll take a look at the props market now while we're talking about the next fight. But in terms of a money line, I'm just not looking to bet either. I'm not looking to back Elliott or this kid. So it's a pass from a money line perspective for me. What's the total?
2.5. Over is -163. Under 2.5 is +148 on 5 dimes. Yeah,
that sounds about right. I guess I would lean over. I'm not really looking to pay -160 though. Did you bet the total, Joe?
I didn't. No.
Quick 1v1 I'll ask you. I got Molly McCann, but chick fights don't score that well in DFS. The guy we were just talking about, Benoit. Which one do you like more? Or Benoit, sorry.
I would probably still stick with Meatball.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I might do that. Women fight just scores so terrible, but all right, continue.
All right. Yeah.
Settle down, Maxwell. All right. You don't even bet the UFC. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're a NASCAR guy.
I'm just waiting for NASCAR so I can cheer in my guys and root against Joey Logano. That's all I'm trying
to do. There you go.
This is wonderful.
There he is.
Fantastic stuff. Our main event, I think I went over it earlier. It seems to be pretty cut and dry. Kattar is the rightful favorite here. Although Ige money's coming in, so this is one of the rare cases. I think this might be the first show we've done 5-6 shows. Oh, maybe Masvidal, but that the favorite did take more money and the line didn't move in the favorite's direction. Why is Ige taking money right now, guys? What are you thinking?
I mean, fair play to Ige, bro. He has looked good inside the cage in the UFC. He's a really good wrestler. He's got stamina, and his striking is underrated. I think that the kid is a good prospect, and like maybe he's a year or two away from like really putting it all together. But we have backed this kid like twice, maybe 3 times, and made money. So I mean, I like him a lot, to be honest. But I think Calvin Kattar is a title contender. I think that if Kattar would have been in a 5-round fight with Zabit, he would have won that fight, bro. So I really like Kattar. I think that he will definitely fight for the belt at some point. I don't know if he'll win, but I think that he will definitely fight for the title at some point. It's hard not to back Kattar because I just think it's going to be really hard for Dan Ige to take him down and not get hurt when he steps into the pocket to take him down. So, I like Calvin Kattar a lot. Earlier I had said I thought taking Calvin Kattar double chance, scout or decision wasn't a bad bet, but then I looked at the line and it's minus 225. I mean, that's rough, man, by knockout or decision when, he's only a $3 favorite to win the fight. So I think you're either going to look at a round prop or you're just going to take him by knockout at even money. I don't really see any other way that you can go. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I'm definitely on leaning Kattar. He's 5-2 in the UFC. I kind of see this fight going a lot like the Shane Burgos fight. Kattar was piecing him up. They were going back and forth, but Kattar was piecing him up, and eventually he knocked him out in the 3rd round. This one's going to go 5 rounds, so I definitely think somebody's going to get knocked out. Probably Dan Ige. Probably Kattar will piece him up and knock him out in the 4th or 5th. So maybe that's a potential like sprinkle option, but I did parlay the under or the fight not to go the distance with my other plays just as a little fun bet. But yeah, I'm definitely on leaning Kattar. Ige definitely looks impressive. I'm pretty sure he's on like a 6-fight win streak. 6-fight win streak again, but the last one versus Barbosa could have went either way. So he's had 2 splits, then versus Beckett before that. And the other guys he's fought, no one is really standing out on paper. He lost to Julio Arce, but Kattar definitely fought higher competition. Other than Barbosa is really the only name that stands out. So I'm definitely leaning Kattar, and the fight not to go the distance.
And I will say one thing.
Kattar had a KO against Stevens with that forearm, so you gotta like Kattar here, right?
Yeah, we definitely like him. Andrew says Ige's not getting any love tonight. I mean, listen, I like him a lot, man. Go back and watch a couple fight casts, and I really like the guy. But the problem is that I really do think this kid's he's a title challenger at some point in his career, and while Calvin Kattar hasn't not fought a 5-round fight in the UFC yet, he is fucking built for it. Like, he gets better as the fight goes on. And I think that Ige, if this fight gets to the 4th and 5th round, I think Ige could be in trouble because Kattar just continues to crescendo throughout the entire fight. You like that word I just pulled out of my hat?
I like that. I like that.
When's the last time somebody heard the word crescendo on a fight cast before, you think?
I know, that's fantastic, bringing out the old musical background there. We
yes,
talked
sir.
about sports podcast is on the other side of you here, Joey. He says, I like the over in the main event. Every main event since COVID has gone over, and Ige is tough as hell.
Yeah, Ige is tough as hell in 3 rounds. This is the first time him fighting 5 rounds, and somebody of this competition, really. But hey, that's why we both have opinions.
Right. Yeah. No. And I'm just trying to get a little conversation going here.
Yeah,
Andrew
absolutely.
says, Kattar is or Kattar is a massive featherweight too. Ige is going to have to wrestle him down as his only chance. Would you guys agree with that?
Yes.
Okay. Aaron 007 says you're a wordsmith.
That's right, boy. I can do it all. Yeah, so we will definitely have another player too as the night goes on officially in NASCAR. I'm going to try to put a parlay together and try to find a way to get on Calvin Kattar. Right now we'll rock with that one official play, but there will be a couple more for sure as the night goes on. Just let me figure it out.
Jay, this always happens every single card. It's a crappy card. You give a couple leans. We're 8-0, and then everyone's winning money. I mean, come on.
Fuck you, Max. All right.
Listen, just make it official, Jay. Just make them all official. We'll win all the money tonight.
I can't. You know why I can't? Because tonight's one of those nights where I have like 3 bets, and the line moved like 50 cents at a minimum. So it's like I just can't give them out at the price. But we'll find a way, man. We hit that 13-1 parlay last weekend. We'll find a way.
If only I was on it, but it's all Nunez's fault. So
yeah, well, yeah, it's all because you know why? You have to get over your drama with Amanda Nunes, bro. I mean, if a $2,500 dents your bankroll like that, what are you doing on the show? Why are you even here?
I mean, I just can't. I'm a man child, man. I can't. There's nothing I can do about it. That's how I am, and I'm stubborn, and that's what we're at right now. I got to win it in NASCAR, so I'm going to take it down in NASCAR with my bets tonight.
How do you like your NASCAR lineup?
We don't know. You can't figure out your NASCAR lineup yet because 16 through 20 aren't decided yet.
Oh, okay.
And what happens is when you're in the back in NASCAR, what happens is you get more points for placement differential. Spread's not here right now, but he plays it a bunch, or has played it recently. But that placement matters so much, and there's not a lot of laps, so lap sled won't matter. So if you crash and you're in like the second spot, like you're going to be in trouble. So those guys in the back are going to be super, super important.
So your lineup will only be for the All-Star race, not the Open.
No, yeah, it'll just be for that. And I'm kind of I'm not really playing much. I put like 5 lineups in like the $10. I really didn't play much at all. So just kind of did it for like the sweat equity and just to, I don't know, try something new, have fun while watching it because it should be a fun race.
JJ said softball must have been canceled. I'm so thankful that Max made it on the show. Yeah, 100%. Yep, we're thankful too.
The best part about it all is I'm wearing one of my softball shirts right now. Like it's a social sports shirt, So I happen to be wearing a softball shirt in honor of Max somehow.
I'm wearing a sombrero. This is the lefties. They can't keep their hat straight, so I'm a lefty. This is my CC Sabathia hat. Sorry.
I love it. Joey, are there any plays that you tweeted out that are still applicable, like where the line has not moved ridiculous, that you could give out to the people?
Nope. Tim Elliott is now minus
right?
150-ish, and then Molly McCann is now minus almost 150, 160-ish. So they're both at least 30 to 40 cents.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm gonna put a parlay together and bet at least one or two method of victory bets before the night's over. Tyler, are you making anything official for the first race?
Let me pull back up these heads. For the first race, no. Because I'm not sure
we're not going to go with an outright.
No, because what happens if Almirola wins that first stage? I don't know if we win or if it's like, you know what I mean? If he has to win that third stage. So I'm just staying away from that.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point. We will definitely have a couple plays for the All-Star race later on, boys.
Jay, what do we always say? You got to live bet NASCAR. You got to live bet. Wait and see how the cars look. and that's how we approach it.
That's how we fucking do it, Max. That's how we do it. What did you guys take a look at the matchups? We could run. We are not betting this first fight at all, so we don't even have to worry about that fight right now. Let's take a look at the matchups though for the All-Star race tonight.
The photo behind me. The photo
See
behind
what we
me is
got.
fucking cash, bro. It's a sombrero.
It does look like an extra hat on top of your hat the way you're sitting. Like the top of your hat's just covering the money and the bag's just like laying right on top of it.
Oh yeah, it does look like a sombrero, bro.
Fuck it, I'm wearing a sombrero.
Bet365 doesn't. I don't think they have any.
Did they
matchups.
take Bet365 took the race off the board? I gotta actually deposit money into my DraftKings account right now. Jesus Christ. Bristol, my favorite track, boys.
Are there still matchups on DK at least?
I hope so.
I'm still seeing matchups.
Yeah, I see them. Yeah, they're still on there.
All right, I'm going there now. What time does that come off the board?
8:30.
8:45.
Probably later than that, depending on how many wrecks are in this race.
Yeah, they might push it to 9. I know when I did the show with Coop, he said that it might go to 9. So there's that.
All right, so Harvick, Kyle Busch. Harvick minus 125, Kyle Busch minus 106. I mean, listen, Kyle Busch owns this track, right? Joe Gibbs, him and Denny Hamlin, but Kyle Busch can't drive himself out of a fucking paper bag right now. I mean, I've never seen a rut like he's in right now. So, I mean, you almost, it's like a Harvick or pass spot there. No,
Harvick hasn't raced here very well either, though. Not since about 2014.
But you know what, though? Over the last 7 weeks, who's had a better car than him? Maybe Denny Hamlin.
That's about it.
You know what I mean? That's it. Where's Harvick driver average? I mean, average finished 12th, which is about 8th of any active driver, right? 1, 2, 3, 6. So, I mean, I guess I would pass that matchup, but I would lean towards Kevin Harvick. Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott, I think that these are the two cars that fight for the win all night long. If you're asking me, because Elliott has been really good, even though maybe the results don't show it. Elliott, where is he? 3-11, 5-22 the last 2 years. But you know what, man? He's been really good in those races. And I know he got bumped out of the way in one of those races, which ended up costing him the race when he was in first place.
That race earlier
so
this year,
I think Oh, yeah. And then there was another one at Bristol with Kyle Larson, I think, last year or the year before. So, I mean, listen, Denny Hamlin is as good of a short track driver as there is in the game today. So he's going to be live. He finishes 17th this year, but the 2 races in 2019, he won one and had a top 5 in the other. I think Denny's live tonight. I guess would you stay away from that matchup because it's probably even?
Yeah, I'd stay away from that. You know whose name sticks out to me in these? Go ahead.
Who?
I was going to say, looking at these driver averages, whose name sticks out over like the past couple years here, Kurt Busch.
Who?
He's finished 7th, 9th,
1, 2,
2nd.
9. Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, can we possibly bet Kurt Busch on a show that JJ is going to be on later? Is that possible?
We might have to.
I mean, how do we do that to him?
We might just have to do it, and then just like never talk about it again until he wins.
I will say, Jay, to your point of talking about Chase Elliott before, the one thing that's nice is Chase Elliott won't have to worry about his pit crew because there won't be much pitting. So that could help Chase Elliott a little bit.
You know what, bro? That's actually a fair point. That's not a bad point by you. Fucking
listen,
Maxwell's
Jay.
smart.
Jay, there's
Coming
a
with
reason
those
I'm
NASCAR hitters.
aficionado.
I know. Joey, I hate to say it, but like a head-to-head matchup, Keselowski and Logano. How do you not look towards Logano? Although, if you take a look at the last two races, Keselowski won and finished third. But wasn't that winning race complete bullshit?
The one this like a couple of months ago, yeah, that was where Blaney wrecked out first, then went Hamlin, and then went Logano and Elliott on that last lap, and Kez just went right down the
Yeah.
There goes two cars in this race. Who's up?
That Wallace.
McDowell and Bubba Wallace.
Oh, is it? It's already on.
Yep.
You know, believe it
Yeah,
or
we
not,
had our
Bubba Wallace. I know we settled on the three drivers that we liked for the Open, but I thought Bubba Wallace was live. Maybe he's done already.
He's not live anymore.
Yeah,
Nor is he going to win the fan vote. That's going to be Boyer now because that car's done.
Yeah, that car's done.
Oh yeah.
So that's Boyer's spot to win the fan vote now, I'd say.
Gas station sushi.
What
My
up,
guy.
Jeff?
We're both on Molly. We're all on Molly Meatball, I guess. Me and Joey.
The fights start too.
Yeah, not yet.
Ken Peacock says, has Max had another operation? What happened to his voice?
Joe, you're actually on that the fight doesn't go.
Correct. So I'm on the other side of that 4.5.
I wish I had like a good line on like Elliott I could get, but I don't like Elliott's like I don't like who he's going up against. I feel like they're all like Denny Hamlin.
Fucking up.
Let me see.
Go make sure the internet.
Okay, well, I think Jay lost his internet. He's going to be jumping in and out here, but looks like we're about to start this fight here between Shore and Phillips, huh, Joey?
Yep.
So are you excited about this? Have you seen Shore before? Because I was trying to cram to get ready for today's episode, and I kind of just passed over him when I saw the line. Are you excited about him as a prospect? Because minus 800 indicates that he's a pretty strong prospect, huh?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight somebody else. This is like definitely has something to do with the replacement coming in here.
Yeah.
You know. And Aaron Phillips, I'm pretty sure this is his second or third stint with the UFC, got cut and whatnot. But this is only Jack Shore's second fight with the UFC. He had a rear naked choke, and he's done that in consecutive victories. He definitely is impressive, but we'll see. You know, like this is probably just another step me up fight, quote unquote. You know,
Right.
Get his name out there and gain some fans, and then probably do a couple more of these. You know, he's not gonna. It's the first fight of the night, so.
Right, and on a Wednesday night, what better way to get the fans locked in than like maybe an exciting knockout?
Absolutely, yeah.
Card. So we'll see what happens here. Obviously, it was unbettable from the side perspective. The over/under, you can make a play on it if you like, and I think I actually did. Because did you say you were on the under?
In what fight?
The Shore fight that's starting right now.
No, I said that one of the guys I respect from MMA Junkie, Dan Tom, who is really, really good at what he does. He was on the over 1.5 minus 120. I did not bet it, but you know, I trust that guy, so I figured I'd let people know because we didn't really have an angle on the fight. You know what I mean?
Right.
Here we go, boys. First fight.
So where are you guys at so I can see how far I am tonight? I'm at 445.
437.
Oh, cool. That's not too bad.
I'm in the back now. I'm at like 443 right now.
All right.
I'm in between. I'm in the middle.
I don't get too
Joey,
worried about others. I just like to know so that way
you got a softball game tonight too, right?
I do. I got about 15 more minutes here.
Well,
How
at least
about
you're able to
that?
make
The
it to the
fucking
break
guy.
time.
He comes in for an hour and a half before the softball game. You would think fucking Maxwell Smart would take a fucking page out of. Oh, my bad. Max is here. My
And
bad.
with the hat now. He's got the hat now.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I was actually
bad.
I'm gonna go grab food. I just put in an order real quick. I'm gonna go pick it up. In
What
a
are
little
you getting?
I got a cheesesteak. I figured Max would love that, so a good cheesesteak.
Oh wow,
That's not
that
keto
sounds,
friendly.
Yeah,
that
not
sounds
keto friendly, but
delicious.
I gotta pack some pounds on according to the chat. I'm not up to Max's feed right now.
Tyler, what do you think they would say if I called the local cheesesteak spot and said I wanted a lettuce wrap cheesesteak?
They'd probably just hang up the phone on you.
Yeah, they would laugh.
They would be, you know what they would be like? They would be like, oh, is this fucking guy from California? Oh, that makes sense.
This fucking guy.
That makes sense. Looking at the matchups, Tyler, you know what was intriguing to me a little bit, bro?
Let me hear it.
Eric Jones at plus 108 against Jimmy Johnson. He's got one of those Gibbs cars, and he's actually raced pretty well. I mean, they're making you pay minus 143, bro, for Jimmy.
Yeah. And Coop said it best on that show earlier with Mangone. This race has no implications on playoff points, none of that. This is only for $1 million. First place is the only person that wins here. Everyone's going to be aggressive tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy's one of them cars that tends to get caught up in wrecks, but if he doesn't, I think he could win this race. He races very well on this track.
You know what, bro? You know what? I'd put a bar of soap in your mouth if I was your dad right now. That's what I would do. How dare you bring up that name? What about Cole Custer? Spread. Are you doing the Matt Kenseth fade with Cole Custer, the winner at 100-1 last weekend?
Spread just bounced out, but Kenseth's another one that is one of those cars that gets caught up in all the wrecks. So, I mean,
Cole Custer, he ruined our bet last week. Ruined us.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's crazy? We had the guys in first, second, and third, right? And then Harvick pops out, and then he hits both of our cars. He bounces off them, and then Cole Custer goes right through the middle for the win.
Did you rewatch how that ended, Jay?
Yeah, I did.
I forget. I can't remember who was behind it, but they pushed him right up the side, trying to get back up to those guys, and then that wreck started to happen. He just ran away.
Blaney almost won last week. We had Blaney at 8-1, man. We were sitting pretty.
He's high.
He's another car that races well on this track. He led about, I think, 65 laps here earlier in the year before his transmission gave out or something. Something went wrong in that car and he wrecked.
You know what? I don't even see a Blaney matchup on DraftKings.
I think I have
that's
one
usually
here.
That's usually a good sign, bro. That means they fear him.
I got a Blaney Kurt Busch matchup. Blaney's minus 155. That's a stay away.
My bad to the people in the chat. I didn't say hello. Welcome in, Twist One, Kenny. We love you, bro, and your golf knowledge. Mangone is not on the show right now, but I laid $1,340 on another make the cut parlay because I will ride that fucking mutt into the ground until he actually gets me one of those make the cut parlays.
I told you, Jay, you got to stop betting golf. Golf is not good for it. It's good for sleeping, and there are a bunch of I forget what else Max says about Brooks Koepka. He's a liar. I don't know. But, golf sucks, according to Maxwell.
Golf does suck. Yep, Max thinks that they're all pedophiles. Actually,
yeah, listen, sorry, a little aggressive. I don't know if I'd go there with that one.
I don't think I've heard a cuss word out of Max's mouth tonight. This is a surprise.
That's incredible. I haven't heard the word cuck like the whole show.
So I'm saving it for Joey Logano later. You gotta wait for the right timing, you know.
Welcome in, JD Deer Slayer, Shake and Break. I love that name, by the way. Who else we got here? RKE, Lenny, Andrew, Dale, Old School Keggers, Gas Station Sushi, our guy. Mangone. Oh, Mangone's in the chat. Fucking kid. Triple Bean Dream. Ronnie Lofton. Let's go, boys. Sean Fox. All right, so Kyle Busch minus 139 over Joey Logano. What do you think about that?
You got to lean Joey there, right? With how bad Kyle's been this year.
Never Joey Logano. Never.
Oh, I do see a Blaney matchup. Minus 155 over Kurt Busch plus 115. Von Polo, what's up, buddy? Keselowski over Elliott at even money. Otter on the over says. I fear Chase Elliott though. That's my only issue. I fear him tonight.
I wouldn't want to be anywhere near Logano on this track tonight. With no real thing other than $1 million to win here, he's not going to let anybody pass him very easily.
Yeah. Blaney minus 125 over Keselowski. RKE says Elliott over Logano. See, I would lean that way. Yeah. I would. What's the price on that?
Almirola is going to take this first stage too.
Do you have Elliott over Logano? I only have Elliott Keselowski.
I don't. Elliott. The only one I have is Elliott and Hamlin.
Otter says, I've been fading Elliott all year. You know what? We basically have too. We really haven't bet him. We haven't gone crazy with him this year. But I don't know. I think he runs well tonight.
Almirola qualifies for the All-Star race tonight, wins that first stage.
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not surprising at all.
I think that was one of Coop has like a list of guys that he think makes it. I think that was one of them.
Oh, Corey said he won a stage. He's gone. Just flushed a unit down the toilet. That sucks, man.
That was one of the main reasons why I was scared to bet him in this race, because I thought he could get one of those quick stages and just be done starting in second.
Oh, he just tapped. That over didn't,
round two, right?
That over didn't hit by like 5 seconds.
Oh, no. Imagine if you had the over in this fight. It's a 1 second loser. Wow, bro. The guy, Dan Tom at MMA Junkie must want to throw up right now. 1 second, bro?
Oh my gosh.
Oh. You know what? Thank God I didn't bet it. That would have put me on tilt. That would have fucked up my whole night.
Bubba Wallace is like freaking out on McDowell. He said, disrespect. People say one of the nicest guys in the garage. I can't wait for the God-fearing text that he's going to send me about preaching and praise and respect. What a joke he is. He tried to, I guess he's saying that when he wrecked him, that it was intentional.
Chris Brady said, I had the over. Oh, Chris, that is an all-time bad beat, man. Jesus Christ.
Do you have any leans for the next fight?
Who is
it? It's the girls.
Oh yeah, we're on Belbita. I just can't give it out.
Oh yeah, the line was, what's the line on it? You said it moved like 50.
She's now minus 210 in places.
Oh,
yeah, I got her at minus 156.
I'm trying to pull it up now.
All right, so since we got spread back, do we want to go back and talk about that Kenseth matchup and see if he's fading him?
Oh, spread, are you fading
bet tonight? Those rules threw me off, but I will. I'm always down to take Kenseth.
We didn't bet the first race, but the second race will be like normal.
Okay.
They'll just be different stages. Yeah, Kenseth is going up against Cole Custer, the kid that won last Sunday at 100-1.
What do you guys?
So, Joey, the only way I think you could bet this fight right now is you take the chance that they're actually going to go the distance, and then you take Belbita at plus 125. What do you think about that?
Not a bad look. Yeah.
What's this person's first name? I feel like I can't find them on my book. Who's the fight?
Leanna.
Diana versus Leanna, right?
Yep.
The first name is Diana versus Leanna.
Oh,
yeah, Diana Belbita.
Yeah, I think it's off already.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I still
can't
see it on mine.
Oh,
no, it's there.
Oh, it's these stupid glasses. That's what it is. All right.
Wow, mine. Yeah, see. I mean, like what Joey said earlier. The competition that these girls have faced has been so bad, for the most part, that it's hard to tell if the reason why every fight ended inside the distance is because they're good or because they face nobody. And, if you want to take Belbita by knockout or submission, you can get her at plus 260. If you want to take her that because there's actual competition that's a little better and you think it's actually going to go to the cards, you can get plus 125. I lean taking the plus 125. I guess it wouldn't hurt to take both. I mean, technically, you could take the plus 260 and the plus 125. As long as she wins, you scrape out a little profit, and then you're just hoping that she either knocks her out or submits her at plus 260, right?
Yeah. If you definitely think she's going to win the fight, yeah, that's the way to do it.
Right. I mean, I do. I think she wins the fight.
Yeah.
How about that? Go grab some food.
I just keep staring at Liana.
Hey, Tyler.
What's
so
up,
I
Fred?
just looked it up because honestly, I was basically in UFC mode all day. I didn't do any NASCAR prep. I'm noticing I get plus money on both my Kenseth fades. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? I got Newman at plus 110, Custer at plus 115.
All right, boys. I got to bounce.
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Later, Joey.
All right, peace
Be
out.
good,
guys.
Joe.
What do you think about those two Kenseth fades, Tyler?
I don't think they're bad looks. I feel more comfortable with Custer over Newman because we've seen Newman end up in a lot of wrecks this year, no matter which track they're on.
Yeah.
And with them being ultra aggressive tonight, I could definitely see him getting in the way of one of those faster cars trying to push him out of the way.
Okay. Well, I'll do Custer for sure then. Plus 115. I can't believe I'm getting plus money with the race winner. Why is that? It doesn't even make sense to me.
I think our matchups are basically going to be cross our fingers, and hopefully our guy doesn't wreck tonight because this is going to be cars are going to be going left and right.
So a quick update on what's going on here at Rumpure. We got Loshak coming in to do baseball content with Twatty, JJ, and Joey. We got Tyler and Spread putting out an NBA season win total for this little mini season that we're going to have on at some point on Friday. Next week or a couple days before the season starts, like 2 days before the season starts, we should have Tyler, Spread, Whale Capper, Ski Profit doing an NBA preview for you guys. We're currently talking to somebody from ESPN, The Athletic. We're trying to get them on the show. We're just waiting for confirmation there. Hopefully we can get it. If not, we'll keep trying. But exciting times that coming up, man. We're really excited. Our quality of content is gonna crush. It's just gonna crush. We might not put out the most content, but at least you guys know that we have winners and we have respected people in the industry. You will never see a person on this channel that you don't respect, ever. That's my promise to you guys for as long as I run shit around here. So we're excited. Friday, we'll get that out with Spread and Tyler. It's going to be awesome. And then next week, we'll have a bunch of other stuff going on. So make sure you guys look for that. All right. So T, did you put in any? You didn't even bet the first race, right?
No. If I was able to get, like, say, stage 1 winner, it would have been Almirola there. But I couldn't take him to win the race, seeing as Joe what just happened. He won the first stage. Now he's done.
Tyler, what do you think of Harvick over Hamlin?
I would take Hamlin there. Harvick hasn't raced very well on this track.
Okay.
He still is the hottest car, I mean, over the past couple of weeks, but
so it's basically recency, because I have a buddy that does NASCAR, and I was just checking out his picks. He liked Harvick over Hamlin, so obviously he's going for the recency. You're saying look at the course history, and Hamlin's done much better?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a Joe Gibbs track, all 4 of them guys.
Okay.
The one guy I was eyeing up to win the race, pre-race, was Truex until he got pushed to the back of the pack. He was going to start first in a short race. We've seen his car. It was one of the fastest ones on the track last week.
Yeah.
At 13-1, I mean, that was a really good price. But he failed inspection twice, so he's going to be pushed to the rear. So we might be able to get a better price live once that race starts.
Got it.
Yeah, Dexter, we have not made any official NASCAR plays yet, but we haven't. The lines come off the board at 8:45. We're hunting for. We would like to put at least one matchup on the board if we can find one. And do they have any group stages, T, or anything like that?
Yes, they do. I'll pull them up right now. They have, I think they have them tiered off as group winners in the stages in this one.
See, this whole format.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Up. So see, my race props don't show much. It's only like matchups, nothing else.
Yeah, here I have group winner. It's Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and Kevin Harvick. Kyle Busch is 2-1, Chase Elliott's plus 225, Denny Hamlin's plus 250, and Harvick's 3-1.
That's a stacked group, bro.
Yeah, I mean, all 4 of those names. But then looking here, stage 1 group winner. You have Keselowski, Blaney, Logano, and Truex. Keselowski 2-1, Logano plus 250, Blaney plus 250, and Truex plus 300. I'm pretty sure, I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure Logano and Kez start back towards the backside of the top 10, to where Blaney is now starting in second behind Bowman. If he snags that lead, those stages are only like 45, 50 laps long, I'm pretty sure. And those laps are going to come off fast. He should be able to keep that lead and win that first stage.
You have stage win?
Yeah, stage 1 group winner and stage 2 group winner.
Spread, what do you think about making a Belbita Calvin Cater parlay at -105?
I like it. I mean, I really didn't see Liana having a lot of paths to victory, unless she's much better than tape we've seen so far.
I didn't either. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to bet that. We're going to make that, an official play.
What are you getting that at?
Just parlay Belbita.
I think we're losing them.
And Calvin Kattar. I want to give a couple plays out for the guys in the chat, and I like both of them to win, and we're getting it near even money at -105.
I'm getting plus 102 over on FanDuel on that same exact play.
What are you getting?
Plus 102.
Then that's what we're gonna quote. There you go. All right, I just bet it. Just so you guys in the chat know, even though I'm already invested, I would never put out a play that I didn't bet. So I just bet that myself. All right, so let's throw that in there. Belbita, Kattar, plus 102.
Will Byron's looking like he's going to try and take this second stage.
Bro, I'll throw up if he wins the race, because that
wouldn't be him winning the race, so that'd be him qualifying and leaving this race.
Oh, okay.
Tyler, I saw the Truex is all the way down to plus 135 against Harvick. Do you think that's too much of an overreaction to a failing inspection?
I think
Tyler,
so.
What's the format, bro? Lap, like first section, how many lap, like tonight's all-star race?
Give me 1 second, I'll pull him back up. So we got
RKE asks, Jay, if you think it's an advantage or disadvantage to be coming from the first race having the warmed up car.
Well, I do think that it's an advantage that you are able to work on your cars if guys are going down pit road. The disadvantage is you start 17, 18, 19, and 20, right, at the back of the pack. So I guess it kind of evens out because track position is going to be important because this is much shorter than a normal race. So what are the sections, T?
Stages, you have 55, 35, 35, and 15.
So 55 and 70 is 125 and 15. So it's 140 laps.
Yes.
On a half-mile track. So it's only 70 miles total this race. So you have to think that track position is going to be important tonight in that all-star race.
Yep. That's why I think that stage one group winner, Blaney at plus 250. I mean, 55 laps is a lot of laps, but Bowman's going to be the only car he has to beat off at start. If he gets that lead, I mean, looking at how these guys are racing in this open, Almirola grabbed that lead and he ran away with it. Byron's grabbed the lead. He's almost 2 seconds ahead of the field now. I mean, he's just passing cars up.
All right, we got some action, boys. Wow, that girl is smoking hot. All right. Houdini, you know what, bud? You could be right. I'm not really familiar with this race, specifically the All-Star race. So you could be right. I'm not sure. That's why I didn't even look at this race. Didn't even bet on it yet. Looking forward to this weekend, though. Are we going to have student discounts?
That's actually not a bad idea.
Well, I can tell you that the DFS side is like 120, and the sports betting side is going to be like 60. 20 in 1999 if you're paying weekly, right? Next week the site will be live. You guys will be able to go to the site, throw your email in there. If you do and you want to get in early, you'll get 15% off the first 3 months. There will be a package though, about I think it's going to be somewhere around $150, where you would get the DFS side, and then for an extra $25 you would get the sports betting side, for people that want to go and grab everything. And then like you'll be able to buy the package without an optimizer, with the optimizer. So you guys are definitely going to have a ton of options in terms of pricing, whether you want to pay weekly, monthly, or all together.
So, Spread, did you see NBA news? Oladipo said he might play.
Wow, that changes a lot. Why did he change his mind?
Who knows? My whole thing was when he said he wasn't going to play, I figured he wouldn't be in Orlando or in Disney World with those guys, and now he is.
Oh,
and then he's all of a sudden, oh, now I want to play.
Well, you can't fault him for wanting to play. I think that's pretty cool. As Belbita gets a takedown here after kind of some going back and forth on the fence. Remember Jujua, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong, and now see her going straight for the armbar right off the bat, which has been her bread and butter. And she's got that arm in there pretty good.
She's trying to break that thing.
I mean, if they were in a gi, she'd be done.
Look at the private chat, boys, just so you know. Yeah.
There goes Will Byron winning the second stage. There's another guy that qualifies.
Oh, wow.
That's not good.
Belbita goes down, and she might have broke her arm. How about that? My daughter just asked me, "Isn't that the name? Isn't that the name of a macaroni and cheese brand?" No, that's Velveeta. How about that? So there you go. We start down a unit again. Last on Saturday night, it worked out for us. Wow. So she gets the takedown and then somehow ends up in a fucking armbar. I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, just solid guard work there. She fell into the guard, and jiu-jitsu, that's always a death trap. And MMA, usually it's not that bad because they're so slippery, but boy, she was really able to control it. And not only did Belbita get out of it once, then Jujua moved back to mount and was able to reset it up and this time do it even better. So you got to give credit to Jujua here, but this seems to be her only path to victory every time. So that'll be something to keep in mind if we see her on here again.
Yeah. 100%. All right. Well, that sucks, but we'll take it. We'll take it on the chin and keep moving. That happened, and we made 8 units last weekend total.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we got next?
All right. Our next fight is the Flash Gordon fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I lean Jared Gordon, but I'm not laying 163 on him.
Yeah, okay. And I'm going to stay off it too because I leaned Fish Gold at the price because my idea was that it was a 50-50 price, and I was surprised so much money came in on Gordon. But if we're on the opposite sides on a fight that I don't really feel that versed in or well educated in, I'm just going to stay away.
So
what happened? What happened at 13-1?
First round sub, maybe
by submission, probably.
Oh, nice, man. First round sub. There you go. You can't beat that.
That's a nice winner.
What were you saying about NASCAR?
I said we have, well, the two guys that are qualified now are Almirola and Byron. And if I had to guess the guy that's going to qualify in this last stage, probably be Di Benedetto. He looked like the next best car on the track. And then the fan vote's probably going to be Boyer with Wallace's car not being able to go.
Those are the four drivers we mentioned.
Yep. The four guys that were just head and shoulders above the field.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, I can't I understand, spread, while you would be thinking about taking a shot at plus 137. While I lean the other way, I'm not betting it, and I would never tell you not to bet it at plus 140. So
yeah, so we'll see how it goes. I wasn't very familiar with either fighter, and like I said, I can't even imagine because my prep is so much less intensive than yours for you try to scream out, get all this in. And even I noticed that the content providers were having problems because there was a lot less material about this card available out there than there is for a usual card.
do we like the over at plus money in the Gordon fight? I'm looking at 1.5. The over is minus 200, and 2.5. The over is minus 110. I mean, yeah, I think it can go over. Definitely. The problem is, I think that Gordon's got a better gas tank, and that could affect Fishgold in the third round. And, you know, when you're tired, you have a chance to get stopped. So I lean that it probably goes over 2.5. But that being said, I do think that there's a chance that if Fishgold gets tired, maybe Gordon can end it in the third round. But yeah, I mean, I lean that it goes over. Not a bet, though.
Trying to figure out what I should order from DoorDash.
How's that going? How's that working out for you?
Looking through this place's hoagies, they have them like all, you know how like certain places name hoagies like these weird names, and it's like, can you just give me the name of the hoagie that's like what's in it? Why do you have to call it like the soldier? It's like, just tell me what's in the goddamn hoagie.
I like just the fact that you call it a hoagie is like,
that's what it says on my screen. Look.
My daughter asks, "What's a hoagie?"
Hoagies.
It's a sub. Yeah, it's a sub. Yeah. He's from Pennsylvania, the next state over. That's funny, man.
I was in California and I called it a hoagie, and this dude looked at me like I was he was just lost.
Yeah, that is so funny.
We called soda pop. He was like, "What?" See?
When was the last time you came out here, Tyler?
When was that? 2016?
What'd you think of it?
2016, I was out there.
What'd you think of it?
I mean, I love it out there.
Cool, good to hear.
I always go to San Diego where it's just like nice and laid back.
Yeah, way nicer than up here, but
Here comes
Fight to go the distance in this Gordon fight is plus 120. I mean, it could not go the distance though, man.
Jay, you muted yourself.
Yeah, I know. I was
Okay.
talking to my daughter.
Okay, cool. I thought because I was on the I was at the Five Dimes page. I wasn't looking at the stream, and I'm like, did my computer die again? So I just switched back.
Prince of the City said a cheesesteak is a cheesesteak. I'm from Philly. My guy. You know how to eat a cheesesteak.
And it's a hoagie here.
Oh, God.
Drop that in
A
red.
hoagie.
Just listen to the name of some of these. The Soldier, Heart Attack, Sloppy Broadway Joe, The Italian Stallion, the Tom Hardy. It's like, just tell me if it's like a steak hoagie, if it's a chicken. Like, I don't need to know.
Beard
all
Slayer
these.
says that you have to bet on Molly McCann and then have a meatball sub.
Oh. I'll definitely be on meatball, but I will not be eating meatballs.
Meatball parm, bro.
It's got to be
can't go
homemade.
wrong.
It's got to be homemade, though.
Yeah, you know what? That's true, but there's one place by me that is like makes a meatball like pretty close to like my mom.
Yeah, either homemade or a solid Italian restaurant. It can't be just from some random place, a meatball hoagie.
Can it? I mean, first of all, it's disrespectful to the Italian to say hoagie. Okay? It's a meatball parm and it's nothing else.
On Point Wagers is asking where that's at. On Point, have you ever heard of Big Shot Bob's Wings? That's where it's at.
No.
No, I know you've never heard of it, Jay. I was talking to a guy in the chat who lives in Pittsburgh. There was a place I ordered from at work the other night on DoorDash, and the only reason I ordered from them is because when you seen their picture on there, they had fried Oreos, and I was like, "Yep, they sold me right there."
200 different flavors of wings?
It's ridiculous.
That sounds like heaven.
Yep, there goes Di Benedetto winning that stage. So there's number 3, and then Boyer was in second.
Wow, how predictable was that race, huh? Jesus. How did we not translate that into money, bro?
Because we didn't know which one of them guys was going to win this last stage and quote unquote win the race, to where Almirola, if he was out there the whole race, he would have ran away with it at 6-1.
Did you see JD Bongo's question, Tyler?
Been to New York Super Subs and Square Hood. No, I haven't. I'll have to go out there and try it.
No, the race isn't over, right?
The first one is, right?
Yeah, first one's over.
Oh, so who won?
Di Benedetto, technically.
What were his odds?
I think 6.5 to 1, 7 to 1, somewhere in there. Ronnie Lofton hit him top 3, I think at plus 135.
Yeah.
Do you guys see all the blue checked Twitter accounts are shut down right now?
No.
Yeah.
Nobody with a verified Twitter account can tweet right now.
Why?
Because there were so many that got hacked. Did you see someone hacked Elon Musk and said, anyone who sends Bitcoin to this address, I'll send it back to you? And the guy got over a full Bitcoin before they shut the whole thing down.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. You got to be dumber than a brick, man.
It was coming from a verified Elon Musk account, so I can understand maybe. But here's a good question, actually, or it's a comment, but I think it goes to a good question. 1777 says the UFC show is promoting Cody and Tim Elliott for whatever that's worth. Do you think that matters at all?
I don't think so.
Twatty's saying let him in so he can contribute 0 to the race.
Swati Latte, a.k.a. Mr. New in Town, a.k.a. your grandma's favorite capper in the house. What's going on, bro?
How's it going?
It's going. We're down a unit.
Oh, well, we were down a unit last time, and we got 11, right? The end of the night?
Yep.
All right. Well, that's our strategy. So what's going on in the race that I could give a shit about?
It's over.
It's over.
The first one is.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
Oh, okay. Hey, let me ask you something. Doesn't the guy with the faster car usually win? Isn't that a thing? Or no?
Yeah.
If my car is faster than yours, don't I usually win?
Unless you have Chase Elliott's pit crew.
Or unless we just don't let you around me, and then I just bump you as you come around.
Okay. Makes sense.
Calvin Cater Molly Meatball Parlay.
Down the tubes already?
No, we bet another girl and Calvin Cater in a parlay. That's down the tubes.
All right. When JJ comes on, I'm going to bounce. I get a lot of MLB to prepare for. You gave me a whole fucking schedule. So
okay,
I'd like to be prepared.
I hit that nail on the head. Di Benedetto took the 3rd stage, and there's Boyer getting the fan vote.
Yep.
I got the Legend Low Shack next week, boys, in the chat.
That'll be
probably
Can't
be
wait.
beginning of week sometime. So keep your eyes open.
Can't wait for that show.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I'll be looking forward to watching that.
Jay, where's Bristol located at? Like in which
Tennessee,
state?
I think.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Tonight, Twatty?
There's a
I just see a lot of fans.
Tennessee and Bristol, Connecticut.
Yeah.
What was that spread?
Are you got anything in that Gatorade bottle tonight, or is it just pure Gatorade?
I don't.
Wow.
Wow. So you are serious about the work. Good to
I'm still kind of fucked up from that trip to Weirden.
Well, I mean, it's not called Normalin.
You know why? Matt has expectations now. Baseball's about to start. Like shit's getting real.
Pocket's going to be a little fatter. Yep. Weirden's not where you want to go, though, if you want to pick up quality women. I will tell you that.
Have you ever taken Tyler out with you?
I try all the fucking time. He would never go. Maybe because he's embarrassed that I could be his dad.
Wow, Jimmy Rivera is down to a pick.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you'd be like, I'm new in town, and this is my son.
Speaking of quality women, after that loss we just took and the Nunez loss, I need some money for a good face-sitting session, and we got to turn this night around, guys. We got to turn this thing around.
It's only
Max-
one unit.
What did you go get to eat?
I had a cheesesteak. It was phenomenal with onions.
You should have got
ketchup.
chicken tenders. I mean, you really fucked that up with honey.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the play, but
Oh no, the
oh, you
cheesesteak.
don't know that's his
excellent.
thing? Chicken tenders and honey?
No, I could have obviously, but for next time, I guess you could say
That would have been perfect. There's Max right there. He
Yeah,
said
and
food.
not honey mustard, organic honey, like actual honey out of a jar.
That's not part of that keto crap he's doing. He actually does that when he like is eating terrible.
He actually does that. Like, yeah.
Ugh, that's gross.
Yeah, so no bet on this Jared Gordon fight, boys. I'm looking at it. I don't see anything I like.
Max is a double machine, I bet. I bet he had 3 doubles tonight, and he's always good for one diving play in the outfield.
I don't think the game even started yet.
Oh,
I told him he should hit a home run, give him the 1-0 lead, turn around, threaten the dugout if they blow this lead, he's going to kill him, and then leave.
There you go.
I'm trying to see what I have in DFS. I don't think any of my fighters have fought in DFS, but I know I have exposure to this fight. I got Gordon. Yeah, I think I have Gordon on FanDuel.
No, Bristol, not even at 140. I don't like it. Man, this card is rough. It's hard to find the value in here tonight. There were some big line moves.
Oh, I have. What do I have here? Okay, it's Gordon versus versus Fishgold, right?
Yep.
DK, I have Fishgold, and FanDuel, I have Gordon. So we'll see how that goes. I don't care who wins, I guess.
So Jay, I was scouring.
I like Michaelides. Yeah, go ahead, dude.
I said I was scouring the internet for the opening odds on O'Malley Cheeto Vera's fight, and if those ones I found are anywhere near what I eventually see, and O'Malley's like -230, I'll be all over that.
What are you dropping like a mortgage payment on O'Malley?
I'm gonna go take out a loan
on the Civic.
I'm gonna go take out a loan, and I'm just gonna put it on him.
That's the fight you decide to take a stand on? O'Malley Vera?
It's just O'Malley for me.
Oh, that kid is good, bro.
Did you ever see his YouTube channel? Sits in this big throne.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a character. He's a marketable kid.
Oh God,
he's in a stacked division. No.
Trying to find an angle to get on these fights with these lines, it's like pulling fucking teeth, man. Like I like Michaelides, but he opens at +205, and now he's +125. Can't give that out.
Do we think this fight goes the distance?
It's got a shot, but I worry about Fishgold being tired in the third, which may open the door for Gordon to get a late stoppage.
But doesn't Gordon have cardio issues himself too?
Nowhere near as tired as I've seen Fishgold.
Got it.
I mean, Fishgold comes in 4 pounds heavy, and Gordon's dropping weight, and he wasn't a big lightweight to begin with. So I think the cut's going to be easy for him.
What's the line for just inside the distance either way?
It's +120 that it goes the distance. Yeah, I think it's +120 that it goes. I'm worried about that third round, though.
Just from your discussion, I was thinking inside the distance would be interesting. Or I don't know. It just has to end early. I don't know if that's inside the distance. But yeah,
This is a fight, right? That if there was no pandemic and everything was back to normal, and this was on a fight night card with a bunch of like solid fights, I would never think twice. This would be a total pass for me.
Twatty, did you see Jake DeGrom exited with an injury yesterday?
Yeah, and they were fearing that he was going to be out for a long time, and those Mets were they had no chance if Steven Matz was their ace. So he may just miss the opening start, hopefully for the Mets. They would be fucked without him.
Yeah.
So with baseball being the only game in town for the first week, are the favorites just going to take heck of money? I mean, is it going to be underdog paradise if you're patient? What are you thinking here?
I don't know. Here's what I've kind of noticed. Like, again, this year you have elite teams, 5 to 7 elite teams, and then you have 5 to 7 just dog shit teams. So, I mean, and those dog shit teams are really bad. I mean, they're going to be plus 300, plus 280, and then those teams are going to be minus 300. So, I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out. But, well, spread. I mean, the favorites are going to take money in baseball regardless.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's going to be ridiculous. I mean, some of these UFC line moves where the money's just pouring on the favorites is, I don't know, Jay would know better than me, but I don't remember them moving this far. But being the only game in town, the handle is 10 times what it usually is.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the overs are going to be looking real good this year. There's some terrible pitching staffs, and there's some elite offenses. Like, there's 10 or 12 offenses that are really freaking good from top to bottom, and there's a lot of bad pitching staff. So I'm going to be probably putting in a lot of overs, to start the year.
Cool. Snake Eyes, that's the two names I can't pronounce, and Jay leaned Michaelitis, but that was one of the few fights where the dog took a ton of money, so the value's gone.
What's up, Ron and Ron?
Yeah, we would have definitely. We would have taken Michaelides. It's just you can't do it now. Lost 80 cents of value.
Noli, what's up, my man?
What up, Noli?
Well, Noli, that's a shocker. Cool. There's always going to be angles for unders, so you'll continue to succeed. Hey, Tyler, do you see
it look like if Bill Burr made a creative fighter of himself on the UFC game?
Yeah. Tyler, did you see they shut down Pittsburgh or Pennsylvania bars?
Oh, they did?
The whole fucking state.
I mean, well, don't get me started on our governor.
Twatty's going to be a.k.a. Mr. New to your country here pretty soon if he wants to go to a bar.
Well, again,
that's why Twatty's been traveling to Weirton.
That's exactly right.
Wait, hold on. They shut the bars down?
Every bar in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, California got reshut down too. All the restaurants, everything got reshut down.
You know what? That makes me feel not confident in the NFL season. Here's what I think, though. As long as the NBA or baseball plays, that gives the NFL the excuse. And then we have a year. Now, did you see that there will be no Philadelphia Eagle fans or Phillies fans at games?
Really?
Yep.
I seen the Steelers were trying to get 25% in the stands.
Didn't NASCAR say that for Bristol they're doing?
There's fans in the stands here.
Yeah, there's fans in the stands right now, right? There's people there tonight. I thought. We'll see how that goes. That might be interesting.
Yeah, that was trending on Twitter. Noli, what's up, brother? Yeah, it was trending on Twitter that the Eagles and the Phillies will have nobody at their games. Yeah, I think Gordon, anybody that backed the lean and is on Gordon, feel good about that round.
Yeah, that was a fairly easy round one. He had some nice Fishgold had a nice little spot early where he was kind of being aggressive in the guard, and then he gave it up and pretty much got hammered. So I think that was pretty easy to score. Rich G says Browns just refunded 75% of the season tickets yesterday. Yeah, and I saw the Las Vegas Raiders haven't even taken a payment yet.
Yeah, how about that? You have the brand new stadium looking for that revenue. Oh shit. Not getting any of it.
Imagine they must be dying, man.
Giants baseball or football?
Yeah, I was gonna say I played that if we're talking NFL. Giants
baseball is terrible.
I think he's thinking baseball because they might be one of the worst teams in the league, right? And then Buster Posey opted out, right? So now their already weak lineup is going to be one of the worst in the leagues.
Gordon minus 175 live right now. So that's about
it, huh?
Yeah, what was he?
He closed about minus 150, so
they think he edged the round out.
Yeah, that's surprising. But with, like you talked about, with Fishgold's gassing and then gassing halfway through the first round, coming in 4 pounds overweight. And here he goes again. He gets the takedown, tries to go for the guillotine, but
yeah, couldn't get it.
Those are so hard in MMA without the gi to keep your opponent like close. I mean, I've seen them happen a couple times, but they really take like strong athletic guys. Like you're not going to be able to really get that with technique like you could if you were just rolling. So I don't like it when the guys go for it because now you didn't get the guillotine and you're in terrible position. You know, Gordon's sitting in side control and Fishgold doesn't seem to have very active hips at all. So I don't know how he's going to get out of this. I mean, if Gordon's able to keep his both shoulders on the mat at all, well, now Fishgold's kind of got turned, but you can see that Gordon actually did that on purpose to set up for the armbar. Are we going to get 2 armbar finishes on this card? No.
Why? I mean, he just had side control, and for some reason went back to his guard. Why? I mean, that's a terrible move.
That was a mistake.
You gotta let that Kimura go just to keep the side control.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. That was a bad mistake. I'm wondering if that's fatigue or him just not thinking.
All he has to do is not get knocked out if the fight stays like this.
Yeah, I was going to say, regardless of that mistake, you know, unless you're like Damian Maia or something, there's no way you're going to win a fight, and definitely not a decision from your guard. So looking good for Gordon backers so far.
Right now, Ernie, if you bet Gordon, you're going to be up 2 rounds to none.
Yeah.
If it stays like this for the next 2 minutes. Brandon says easy money. Yeah, he's minus 400 live. Well, I'm about to get my fucking unit back that I just lost.
Yeah, you know, not a lot here from Fishgold off his back. He's got a real defensive guard, not even really throwing up subs. Tough to see like what he's going to do here to turn this fight around.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no way. He has to get knocked out or subbed in the 3rd round for you to lose. So that's going to be – this should be a lean that cashes for the guys in the chat.
Yeah, if it goes like this round, if he just accepts the takedown, goes for the guillotine, and then misses it, it's gonna be terrible. Rich G, yeah, Belbita lost. She lost to an armbar after getting the takedown. She walked herself right into it. So.
Someone in the chat said Mangone looks like an Italian villain.
Yes, I say there's no Mango here. It's Maxwell Smart in the building.
Yeah.
College basketball expert, NASCAR aficionado, sitter of faces. That's who's here on the show right now.
Viper said, "I tell all leans like the Bible." I wish I was as smart as you. How about that?
Yeah. Hey, Tyler, I'm leaning towards loving thy neighbor as myself. How's that?
What was the lean for this
Just
fight?
making the Bible jokes.
Gordon.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, this has just been like a domination, clear 10-9 round here.
Tyler, who finished in all the stages? What was the order of the guys?
Stage
Almirola?
1, Almirola took it. Stage 2, William Byron took it. And then Di Benedetto took the third one. Boyer was the fan vote in.
Okay, perfect. I'm just wondering I have a DFS lineup I'm doing, so just checking. Wanted to make sure I have the right guys in.
All right, we got 25 minutes to find some kind of NASCAR angle.
Well, let's see. We talked about the cars on the track we liked. We liked Elliott. We liked Blaney. We liked Kez. Elliott sitting 6-1. I'm seeing Blaney at 8 and Kez at 9-1.
Is there any matchup that you like?
The one that I think stuck out to me the most, they're both minus 115 on each side, and it's Jimmy Johnson over Alex Bowman.
Jimmy Johnson over Alex Bowman.
I also think I'm going to take a stab at that stage 1 group winner with Ryan Blaney at plus 250.
Jimmy Johnson over Bowman. I mean, that's not terrible.
All right, I'll hit it.
I'm looking. I want to see how what the starting lineup is for the All-Star race. Truex has the pole, huh?
He got pushed to the back to field inspection, so the pole is going to be Bowman and Blaney.
Bowman and Blaney. I'd love to see Ryan Blaney win this.
He raced here good earlier in the year until he had malfunctions with that car.
Where is Johnson? 14.
Yeah, it's not bad. The only worry is just like it's such a not that it's roulette tonight, but with the accidents, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be cross your fingers and hopefully the side you don't bet on wrecks first, and then you're golden. Your guy can wreck.
And it's a really, really short race, so you have to think that track position is going to matter.
What's Elliott to win?
I'm seeing 7-1 now.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he was super interesting for the pit crew angle. The pit crew's not gonna be there. I wish there were better matchups. That's the only thing. Like the guys he's up against.
Yeah.
It's like guys I think are like good based on listen to the NASCAR show, and I don't know. It's a tough call.
Man, I don't see a matchup that I really love at all. Maybe, Denny Hamlin and Kevin Harvick. I guess I would lean Hamlin. Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott's -110 on both sides. Keselowski, Logano -110 on both sides.
Do you see Rich G's a fan of the new Maxwell? Because he's not constantly calling people cucks and telling Jay to suck a brajol. Yeah, I think this is the Bill Burr creative fighter here in Fishbowl.
RK, where can you get Elliott over Logano? We love betting against Logano, so where can you get that one at?
Yeah, I don't see that line at any of the books that I have.
So Jay, you can bet on a winning team. They have Penske at 3-1, Stewart Haas at 3-1, Hendricks at 4-1, and for some reason they have it Joe Gibbs / any other team at +125.
Yeah, I would be interested in probably Gibbs and Penske. Although, what are the odds on Hendrick?
4-1.
That gives you Jimmy Johnson, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, and Will Byron. That's not bad, bro.
Yeah. There's a race special. Stage 1 or Stage 2 winner to win Stage 3. So that gives you two guys probably, unless one guy gets them both. And it's +175 to the yes.
You said it's on 5 dimes that Elliott won.
Yeah, so I'm on 5 dimes now. Is that worth it, or is that just an irrational hate of Logano shining through?
I mean, those are the two guys that ran away with this race earlier in the year until they wrecked each other.
Yeah, I mean, part of it was the max, but also I do like Elliott. It was like a combination of both, but yeah. I mean, I just think I think there's a decent angle you can play with Elliott, but it is -135 too. That is kind of laying a lot more than you'd want probably, so maybe not.
Yeah.
Fight's over.
That's a pretty bad fight.
Ford
That's a dominating 3-round decision.
Yeah, I guess
for
if you bet Gordon, if you bet Gordon, that's good. But if you just laid off and said I'm going to be a fan this fight, that wasn't a very fun fight to be a fan of. But hopefully the card gets better here as we move forward.
Jay, what are you seeing for winning manufacturer? I'm seeing Ford +140, Toyota +180, Chevy +230.
That's what I have.
Yeah, ARK, agree with you there. Fish Gold wasn't in shape, just taking the payday. Rafi wants to know about the next fight.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to talk about this fight because I can't pronounce the name, but Jay's leaning was to the dog here,
off into space.
Michaelatus. Guys, but that's just the lean. The value is gone for it to be. It's all the way down to +122, Jay, on Michaelatus. That's how much money he's taking.
I mean, yeah, that's almost a full dollar. He was +205.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, what I think we should bet top 5. You can get Elliott at +105 in the top 5, Hamlin at +105. You can get Keselowski at +125, Kyle at -105. I
Blaney's
think
got to be a nice one. Did you say his name already?
plus 135. I think rather than bet a matchup, I think it maybe take two drivers to finish in the top 5. You probably end up splitting worst case scenario. Maybe you hit both. What do you think about that?
I like that look. I was seeing if I had any better numbers.
All right, Jay, I'm
The no on
contributing
market gives even
absolutely
money to
nothing
finish
here.
the top 5.
I mean,
All right, Twatty. Go ahead, bud.
I couldn't be doing any
Tony
less.
spaceship landed on the sun. He's got to go.
All right, boys, you guys have a good night. I'm going to go study some MLB.
All right, Tony,
bud.
work hard. Knock it out.
Later.
See
Good
ya.
luck.
We got to get that man some blinds in that room.
I mean, it's 2020, bro.
He's got to have like a nice tan line from like right here to like right here. Because that sun comes in and it just hits him from like the forehead and works its way down.
Airwado says, I feel like I like the under. These dudes have power. I mean, that's true. They definitely have power. I think that you have to like the guy that took all the fucking money and is still an underdog. I missed it.
Yeah, a lot of times in MMA, these line moves are pretty sharp. So whenever you see a dog's team like that, it's a lot of times it's safe to assume that the bookmakers hung the wrong line and the bettors reacted.
The line went from plus 205 to plus 120.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to have taken all the money. Reverse line movement in MMA? I mean, sometimes that happens when people just don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like I often get better prices throughout the week because, you know, nobody spends 30 hours studying fight tape. But a lot of the time, though, the way that a line moves in MMA is usually the right way. Although you know, there are definitely spots, probably one or two on every card, where that happens. But
Well, I'll tell you this, Jay. When
it doesn't happen as often as team sports.
When it's one of the more high-profile fights, I don't take as much into it. But when it's one of these undercard fights where, you know, neither of these guys really have much of a name or there's not really like a lot of casual interest in this fight, that's kind of when I try to notice the line movement a little more because, you know, anyone who just wants to have fun and watch the main event could move the Kattar line if they had enough money. But when they come in on these random undercard fights. I used to.
Yeah, because not everybody is watching Titan FC and like Global. I mean, a lot of people do watch Cage Warriors. Both these guys fought in Cage Warriors. One of them held the title. So, I mean, I guess it's possible, but I don't even think that much of the public watches Cage Warriors either, to be honest.
Over here, but over there it's pretty popular, right?
Over there, yeah.
Yeah.
But like over here, your average fan knows the UFC and Bellator. They don't even know one.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
what's your guys' lean on this fight? Do you have a lean or an official?
well, I like the dog, but he's moved 85 cents.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, I have that in DFS, so I need that both sides. So I'll be cheering him on with you then.
Yeah, Fathead, I do think that there's more money on UFC fights right now than ever before because it's the only thing going on, really. So
that's the same way with golf. Like they were saying, like they're getting so much money on it. I'm sure it's the same exact thing with UFC. I mean, there's nothing else to bet on a Wednesday night. Like,
yeah, normally it'd be competing with baseball, and I guess the NBA would be over by now. But
yeah, you're betting this or NASCAR tonight. That's it.
Yeah, and people love to bet, so people are definitely betting on it and it's on ESPN for free. That's the other angle to play. Like it's the whole card is on. It's not just the main. Like I have a buddy who never bets, and he's asking me for bets on stuff. He just nothing else to do.
Oh, soccer. Sorry, Sean.
That's pretty funny.
I can't do my own like Maxwell Smart soccer impression because I can't stand soccer. Soccer's like so boring to me.
I know it's like the world's most popular sport, but it is in the bottom 3 for me to watch live. I cannot do it.
I think going to an event would be cool, right? Like I'm sure the atmosphere would be fun, but that's it. Like I cannot watch.
I'm the same way with baseball. I watch it on TV, but if I'm at a game, I'm fine.
Bush, I kind of lean the other way. I kind of lean taking the shot at plus 110 on Eric Jones over Jimmy Johnson, just because I don't feel comfortable anymore laying 145 with Jimmy Johnson in a matchup. Never.
I will say between those two, I feel like you're rolling the dice a bit on accidents. Like those guys can both get them with the best of them. So.
Who do we think wins the next fight? Andreas Michailidis. But I don't think you could bet him. Jay, what about Elliott over Kez? Yeah, I lean Elliott there, JD. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take 2 drivers to finish in the top 5. And I think we should be able to go 1-1, maybe both win. What 2 drivers you think?
For top 5s, I mean, one of them's got to be Elliott.
I was going to say Hamlin and Elliott. You think, can you go wrong there?
I may switch out Hamlin for Blaney. But that's the only switch I'd make there. Maybe even just take all 3 of them.
You're only doing it on DK, right? DK is probably the only one who has them up. Bet365 didn't actually put some up, I'm assuming.
Yeah, DK.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering if like once everything got settled, Bet365 might put some stuff up, but they did not.
I mean, I would be surprised if either Elliott or Hamlin are not in the top 5. If one of them makes the top 5, you made $5.
Yep.
If they both somehow get in the top 5, you pick up a little over 2 units.
The question is, are you making them official?
Yeah, I'm going to.
What's Kyle Bush's? Okay, so no. finish top 5 is -125.
Yeah, Kyle is like make the top 5 -125. Oh no, yeah, -105. Sorry, yeah.
I was hoping maybe we can get plus money on the no side there.
I'll tell you what, bro. I'm not betting against them. That's for goddamn sure.
I mean, I'm not betting with them, so I would take a shot against them if I was getting a better price.
Yeah, so we're gonna go.
Why we should?
We're gonna take a shot with Elliott and Hamlin to make the top 5. I feel pretty good about the fact that we're probably looking at a split, worst case scenario. And there's definitely a chance that they both finish in the top 5.
Yep.
And you got to remember, there's only half the field on the track tonight.
The one name that I can not figure out why they're in this race is Haley. He must have won something last year.
Hey, Max, do you know what the fight owned is for the high dollar stuff on the DFS for this upcoming fight? Mangone, I was joking around calling you Max. Do you know what the, I was trying to buy into the whole deal. But no, there was a question in the chat if you know what the percentage owned is on the high money stuff for the DFS. The and stuff.
He wants to know the percentages on all the guys?
No, on the next fight. How much are the next 2 guys owned?
Oh, I can look at our Discord channel if it's posted. I know I can give you the one on the dog for sure because I own him. I'd have to sift around and look. Gosh, searching through the MMA channel, they talk all throughout the fight, so probably can't find that. I can at least get you the other dudes. Hold on, let me find it right now. It is. Oh, I already had someone who went. They're not get. Oh, that's DK. DK didn't go so well. DK, I had that fish gold dude. That Michaelitis dude, he is 37% owned on DK in a $100 single entry contest. I can search around for the other guy, but 37 is pretty high for like a. I mean, he's a value play basically. That's why. McCann is 55%. Shore was 60%. Wow. I didn't play Shore on DK, but my DK was dead, so it doesn't matter. You know what's crazy? No one played that chick that beat our girl. She was 1.5% owned on one of my FanDuel contests. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
I mean, to be fair though, right, Jay? Like her tape was the least impressive at all. And I don't watch tape like you do, but I do at least check out the highlights. You know,
it was
what I'm getting into.
Yeah, it was like some of the worst collection of fighters that I've seen in a while that she beat in order to get to the UFC.
Oh wow. Yeah, see, like, oh man, like Gordon didn't score that well because again, like the knockouts are really big. If you can get the knockout, it's you have to get so many significant strikes, and Gordon didn't get enough of those. I'm just looking at it all now. I haven't looked the whole time, so
I'm interested to see who wins. I mean, this kid took a ton of money. I mean, when's the last time we saw 90-cent line moves, Fred? It's been a while.
Yeah, I know that is. That wasn't just people juicing up the favorite like Usman or some of these other real popular favorites. That's the last one I can think of. There was another one that was like this where everybody was on it and it ended up coming out true. It was like three cards ago though. And I missed it too. I missed the line movement because by the time I'd studied, the line had already moved. Ernie Torres is going with the over here. That's brave with a couple bangers, but
You know what? Good luck, buddy. I'm rooting for you.
yeah.
Just by looks of it, I like our dude more. So the other dude looks goofy. That's my amateur analysis.
Bro, I said the same thing. When you're looking at his right hand that he throws with any power, he just looks fucking goofy.
Yeah.
And that's so weird for someone who fights out of a traditional stance, like for them not to have a right hand. You know, it's just natural.
That being said, could you be any like better built for 205 than that guy?
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ. I mean, that is just a terrible right hand.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like he pushes it, huh? Is he a natural left-hander? And is he going to his dominant hand on the jab? Like, what's his name? Emmanuel Stewart used to teach in boxing. That would be like what I think when I see that.
Anytime I've seen him, this has been his stance.
Yeah, but you know, like Emmanuel Stewart had people fight with their dominant hand as the jab hand.
Oh, okay.
I'm wondering if he was just trained that way.
Not to get off discussion on the fight, but I have a question for Spread and Tyler. If there's any dude in the NBA calling the NBA Anonymous hotline first, like who is it? Who's this?
CP3.
Chris Paul.
Yeah.
Chris Paul, not even a question.
That's actually a good call, actually, when you say that.
He was the guy snitching on the jerseys, right? He's complaining the refs like contact your jersey too much.
Yeah, that's a good call. I was thinking, what's his name? D'Angelo Russell, but he's not there, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
That was that duck under that right hand over the top was nice.
Yeah, and then he managed to land the hook too. So not only do you miss, you make your opponent pay, which is an important part of the combat sports.
Varun says Buka is the play. Put your mortgage on it. How about that?
Yeah, he's seeing a lot more than me. It seems pretty even to me so far. I would even say you can make good arguments for either fighter winning the round so far. I wouldn't say it's clear one way or the other. What are you guys seeing?
I think it's pretty even, or I would probably edge Michailidis.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I had to choose, I would choose Buka, but it's tough. Was that a knockdown?
Wow, bro. Ducking under that and fucking throwing bombs.
Oh,
Kid's
yeah,
got a pretty solid chin, though.
Yeah, but he's gonna have to adjust if that overhand right's leaving his chin open like that. He can't keep throwing it, especially when it's not that heavy if it lands anyways.
Nothing that I've seen from him impresses me at all, if I'm being honest. Other than his frame.
His physique, yeah. I mean, the funny thing is I actually kind of like his jab. I just think the fact that it's followed up by such a bad right hand kind of takes away from its effect.
Bro, that chin couldn't be more up in the air. I mean, he's getting hit right on the button in every exchange.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before one puts him out.
Michailidis is timing him well here with these counters.
That being said, you could tell the guy's got power, right? So if Bukakis hits you with the Baduki, it's a fucking wrap.
Well, at least this has been a fun fight so far.
I mean, I can only score that I can only score that for Michaelides. Oh, did you see his head though?
No, I'm just ending my round.
Right before they went to commercial.
Yeah, the elbow to the back of the head. I just saw it.
Yeah, right before they went to the commercial, he put his head. He put his head right, and he was on his knees, had his head on the mat.
Is he gonna get penalized for that?
Well, no, those elbows are legal. Yeah, those
elbows the back of the head.
Well,
I just know in boxing you're not allowed to hit the back.
No, you technically you can't, right? But if the if the ref doesn't say anything inside the cage, then it's fair play.
Ernie Torres says he's taking points off.
Wait, how are you guys seeing? I'm watching a commercial right now.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know if he's just saying that or.
Oh, the fight's over. Who won?
Is it a DQ?
Is that a no contest?
No, looks like he called it. Looks like the ref called it a KO.
So a DQ.
No, he called it.
Oh, he called it a KO, bro. If he hits him in the back. If he hits him in the back of the head, it's not legal.
Let's watch that replay. It didn't look as blatant as it did the second time around, but
what happened was he called it because he said he thinks that what happened was he was too wobbly, right? But what happened was the guy goes backwards and the door's open, so he freaking loses his. He thinks there's a cage. There's no cage. It's bullshit.
Wow.
This is crap.
Let's take it to the look. So he's trying to get the takedown. But look how it flat there.
I mean, that looks like it's on the back
get the same
of the,
treatment that judge got.
That looks like it's on the back of the neck and the head, doesn't it?
Those elbows? Yeah, those were all right to the back.
No, they were all to the ear. I don't think they're going to call any of those illegal. Look, they're all angled. Yeah, I don't think.
Oh, they're all on the side of his head.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to call that one. I don't think they're going to call that illegal.
I mean, I didn't bet it, so. But wow,
Yeah.
think about how much money that guy took, right?
Yeah, how pissed they are. Except for our buddy Varun's pretty happy because he played his mortgage. So now not only is
There you go.
August,
You know what, Varun, you pay that.
paid too. He's got
You
September
pay
paid
that
too.
mortgage.
He didn't have to think about his mortgage again until October. What a guy.
Yeah, you pay that mortgage, big boy. And you know what's crazy, Spread? If he doesn't dive for the takedown with 10 seconds left, he wins that round, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was close. I think I could make an argument too, but I was leaning your way because of the crisper counter shots. It's funny. I thought that Buka looked pretty good in the first 2.5 minutes, but then it felt like Michaelides found some timing and was landing those really crisp counters, and you'd even called it. Most of them came from ducking under the right hand to find, and then was just finding with not only one, but at the second one, he landed a nice combination to the face. So I thought Michaelides was ahead of a close round, but yeah, put himself in a bad spot there, huh?
Any DGen parlays. I mean, I think that Ricardo Ramos, which is how he pronounces it, wins. I think he beats Murphy personally. So, I mean, you could throw him in a parlay with Calvin Kattar.
I'm sick about that. That was so gross.
Was that big for you?
No, it was bad. Like it's just like I had the other guy. So I mean, I'm cool with like my fighter losing, but I feel like I didn't lose. I feel like I got screwed. That's all. Not like I didn't get. He didn't get the fight. Like it's like he was okay. It's not like he was actually hurt. You know what I mean?
If he doesn't go for the double leg, bro, you win the round. That's what's crazy. But honestly, looking at it again, they all looked like legal strikes.
Yeah,
But that's not my worry. The reason he called it is because he thought the dude was like basically like knocked out and done. He just had a door behind him and he didn't realize the door was there. It's just like
I agree.
Yeah, I understand your point too there, Mango. And it was, same thing, almost like the pull the wool out where you lean back and you think something's there and it's not. Of course, you're going to look disoriented.
And it's not like he looked. I mean, I get it. When you're disoriented, sometimes it's really quick, but it's like after he looked perfectly fine, unless maybe he saw something we didn't in his eyes. I don't know.
Well, Connor said he didn't look that okay. They showed him walking in the ring. He needed help. If that's the case, then you have to stop that.
Yeah, if that's the case, then true. I didn't see that, but I'll admit I'm not watching as closely. So that's if that's the case, then that was the right call.
Is Murphy an underdog? Murphy is plus 130. I guess Murphy is live. I mean,
tonight showed us anything. All the dogs are live, right?
I mean that's true. Yeah, and there aren't like a ton of value plays, I don't think, on this card, to be honest. So, do I think that Murphy is live? Yes. I just don't think he wins. I think Chimaev is going to win, but the problem is laying 430 on him, or the opener. And the opener was like 330. I wouldn't have laid the 330, so I'm not going to lay the 430.
Yeah, and I laid it early today because when I was doing it, it's funny when I do the prep, Jay. The only thing that I'll bet before the show really is a favorite that I like that I think is going to move. And I thought Chimaev was in that category. So I did lay the 330, but I parlayed him with Kattar because I just wanted a way for myself to get involved in the main event because it's almost the same deal where it's tough to find a way to get involved.
Yeah, Connor, I think he wins today, probably by knockout. He's minus 220 though by knockout, but he's plus 110 in round 1, plus 400 in round 2.
And just dominate as much as possible. We're going to go hard for 15 minutes, and anything can happen. Well, there's about a 99% chance, I would say, that come Saturday night we will have a champion in the UFC flyweight division. Tim Elliott, at that number 13 next to his name. Ryan Benoit competing in the co-main event tonight against him. And a huge spot for these guys, given all the speed that is on this 125-pound division.
I just noticed verified Twitter's back. I don't know if you guys know that. So, like our NASCAR guy, Bob Pockross, he's finally tweeting stuff out. All the verified people are out right now.
Our guy, Bob.
So you're back, huh? You're able to tweet from your verified account again?
Bob pivoted off and taking his Twitter account like at a snap of a finger. He had a backup one, and he started tweeting from it.
Literally, like everyone in my timeline is like, they're all like, I can tweet now. It's funny.
Mike Ventnor says, how is Tim Elliott even ranked? I don't know, bro, but he shouldn't be. I'll tell you that. What's the best bet for the next fight? Ugh. I mean, I think that Ramos wins personally. But
I made a play on Ramos, and I did it when I thought his name was Ramos. So take that for granted.
you could basically get him at the opening price, which was minus 175.
Yeah,
Basically the same price. Do I think Murphy is live? Yeah, probably. I just don't think he wins.
Oh, I mean, that ending was sickening. I'm still upset about that.
I think if Murphy is stuffing takedowns, that could be a good sign to hop on Murphy live, because Ramos is going to want to take the fight to the ground 100%. So
that dude had 23 significant strikes in round 1, by the way. So he definitely was looking like he was in good shape, Jay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a pretty close fight for the first half of the round, and then I thought the second half of the round, Michailidis really found the timing and his counter.
Yeah, he landed some big shots in that first round. He would have won the round for sure, in my opinion, anyway. But then again, these judges, who the fuck knows? Tyler, what's the ETA on the fight? I mean, the race starting.
It said 9:01, so they're probably firing engines now.
Hey Tyler, did you hear the terrible news for my city's team?
De'Aaron Fox with a tweaked ankle.
This team can't catch a break, huh?
Well, I mean, they were just going to play 8 games anyway.
They could have at least
you get to play 8 games. Me and Jay's team is sitting at home right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? You guys are always the ones when I try and like gain sympathy for how bad my franchise is. Like, you guys can always trump me.
Yeah, we could.
Not sure if Maxwell down there has a favorite NBA team other than Toronto.
I do. Other than Toronto. And let's put some respect on their name, Tyler. The defending champ, Toronto. Right? The defending champ, Toronto Raptors. That's one of my teams, but I'm also a Celtics fan.
Okay.
My life, so.
What do you think of the Celtics chances?
Well, I mean, so I don't know if you guys know this, and my friends told me this the other day, and like I said, like I'll start ramping up some NBA stuff soon. I still haven't really gotten there to getting everything researched. I'm like collecting some stuff here and there, but Gordon Hayward apparently is leaving the bubble in September, so it's like they're dead. Like they're not going to win. He's leaving for when his wife has a kid, so there's no way if you replace like Gordon Hayward with like Samej Ojeleye, like my goodness, that's going to be a real.
But he might only be gone for like a week during round
in September,
1.
though. Then he has to quarantine. Like you have to quarantine. You have to go there, and then you have to quarantine when you come back. I don't know.
I think it's only a 2-day quarantine when you come back. Assuming
they're doing longer quarantines right now. Like they're doing like 7 days, unless maybe
I
I'm
thought
wrong.
it was only a 2-day quarantine when you arrived.
I don't know, but the other problem is like you think he's gonna just leave, and come back. I feel like he's just gonna leave for good, right?
I'll be right back, boys. Gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, no, I think he'll come back for sure. I think he's just gonna go there, be with his wife for the birth of the child, and then head on back. I mean, that sounded to be like what the plan was. And to be fair, if Boston doesn't get the 2 seed, that 3-6 can be rough because you're most likely going to play Indiana or Philly. Before I would have said you would have been playing Indiana for sure, but with Oladipo coming back, they might be able to hold off Philly for that 5 spot. I mean, I do understand your concerns, but I don't think that necessarily tanks them like you would think. I don't think he'll be gone for too long.
Okay, I mean, maybe I was just overreacting to it, but I felt like it could be more of an impact. Like I said, I have to dig in.
No, and also that's their deepest position because then get semi out of there, right? Just run your wings as Smart, Tatum, and Brown, and
the bench is so bad. It's not like you can you can't just only play 5 guys. That's the one problem. Like the Celtics have a huge.
By the time it gets to the playoffs, you can run a 7 or 8 man rotation though.
Yeah, but I can even look now. I don't even think we have 8 that I feel confident in. Like that's the
The
problem.
thing that's going to screw Boston is size.
Yeah, that's what I'd be more worried about.
You know who I think the
Size
Sixers
is going to be a
scary.
big problem.
I like the Sixers' chances more than most, probably.
I
Especially,
like it too.
I don't know if you've heard they're looking to maybe put Ben Simmons at the 4 and run Shake
Yeah,
Milton
that's legit.
at the 1.
Shake Milton's gonna win.
They finally realized that man should be in the front court, not the back court.
Yeah, and it makes sense. And apparently, I heard Simmons is shooting corner threes. Better than those top of the key ones. I'm not saying Simmons can shoot, threes now in the corner well, but who knows? Right? You never know what happens out of quarantine, right? Like he could have
It
really.
just makes so much more sense to put that guy in the post.
Yeah,
And let him work his vision out of the post because he's more efficient from there. And then you have a guy standing out on the 3 line that can still shoot to where he can't shoot at all.
I think the main issues for Brett Brown there is going to be, number one, you're almost playing Horford out of your rotation, which could be on purpose because he hasn't done that well for the team so far. But you would think they do want Horford on the floor. And the spacing with the Simmons and Embiid 4-5 offense is still going to be a little issue. And I would hate to see Embiid being the one having to go out to the 3-point line because Simmons doesn't want to do it.
Yep. We don't want Embiid anywhere near that 3-point line. There goes Blaney taking the lead on the opening.
The one thing I'll say too is like Shake Milton, right? Like, can he be? Again, maybe he's not a playoff. He's not really the point guard, but can he survive in the rotation? That's the fear that I would have a bit. So we'll see. I do think that they have a good chance if you look at odds. I think they're to win the East. I think they're plus 750 or 650. It's something pretty interesting, right? If I had to pick a dog, that's my pick, but.
Really? So you think that they'd be, assuming that Miami is close to the same price, you think Philly's got a better chance than the Heat?
I'd have to go Miami there.
What do you think?
For what? To win the East.
Yeah, Miami or Philly? Who's got a better shot? Who would you think?
I'd go Philly. They just have the star power, in my opinion. The thing people forget is, dude, the Sixers almost beat the Raptors last year,
right.
And Embiid had a huge problem. It was his conditioning. Whether people want to believe it or not, his conditioning was not up to par last year. He was drinking 4 milkshakes a day. The dude was just ridiculous with not caring about his conditioning. So if he cares about it a little more, and Brett Brown even talked about how he's got to play 36 to 38 minutes a night. He mentioned that recently. So I just think whenever it comes to the NBA, I get it. I love Miami and what they do, but I don't think they just have enough star power like the Sixers do.
Yeah, I'll be really interested to see how that works. I'd say another advantage for Tyler's cause on Miami is I trust Spoelstra to make the right adjustments in a playoff situation and design the right plays much more than I trust Brett Brown. So that's, I think, another thing in Miami's favor.
Oh, who's that? They just hit the wall. There goes Kurt Busch.
What station is that one on?
FS1.
Okay.
Car doesn't look that banged up, though. Probably keep racing.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put that on over the – oh, gosh, he went sideways?
He went sideways, but that car does not look that banged up.
No, nothing really happened. Just the back touch, then nothing really happened to it. To be honest, I'd rather watch – I feel like Max. I'd rather watch NASCAR than the fights right now. I love this race. This is a really good race because – like we mentioned earlier, they actually try because it's $1 million for first and second gets nothing. You don't have to care about your points. It doesn't matter. So
I don't know if
$1 million for first.
Yeah, it's winner take all here, spread. There is no playoff points, no nothing here. They are going to be ultra aggressive. There's going to be a lot of accidents.
Yeah, so they all try. They all push it. They don't just sit back and go, I'll wait. And there's a call. There's competition caution later. There's reason to move up and get towards the top. So, and there's only 45 laps right now, 46 to go. So how many was it all together, Tyler? 50?
What, this first stage or?
Oh, how many laps is the whole thing? I should say, sorry.
It's right around 140. This first stage is 55, and I think it was 35, 35, 15.
Did I hear you fucking people say that you would rather watch a NASCAR race than the fights?
Yeah, Jay, because as Maxwell Smart, what I have to say about the fight is I will bet on NASCAR before I bet UFC because Nunez cost me money and I'm still trying to win that battle.
I got to tell you, the dedication is impressive.
No, he's done well, too. I mean, he hit most of the major Max talking points.
You got to go all in when you do
You
it.
got
I
to have
actually,
more listens before you talk though. Like, listen.
oh yeah, listen. I haven't called you a cuck enough. That's the other thing he does.
That's the first cuss word that's come out of your mouth all night. I mean, it's a little late for that.
I know.
The G-rated Maxwell Smart.
But I actually went out and bought these aviators today. I didn't have them, so
Well,
He
yeah,
bought
that
it
is-
specifically to
you
play the
got to
role.
do it right. So that's the way to do it.
Yeah. Listen, I love NASCAR. You're all fucking betting it because of me on this show. But I mean, let's not get crazy. West Coast says, Jay, you've taken NASCAR to a whole new level. Yeah, all right, but let's fucking slow the brakes, boys. There's a fight on. All right, that takes precedent.
Jay, you listen here. We don't care about the fight because these judges are crap. They just ruined the last fight.
Did anybody bet anything on this fight? I didn't.
No clue. Anyone in the chat bet this fight? Do we know who we got to root for the chat? I'll root for the chat the rest of the way because I'm not in good shape. Oh, you know what? Scott Ramos, I think, right? Didn't he say that?
Oh, spread bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man. I thought if you were going to bet something and you didn't want to lay the 160 or whatever it was, Ramos by decision or Ramos by decision at plus 140 didn't sound awful. Or you could have went the other way and bet him inside the distance at probably a much better number. But yeah, I mean, I listen. Murphy I thought was live, but I don't know. I just like Ramos more.
Did you guys see that? It was right after Morikawa won that tournament last week. There was a guy that took down over $1 million on that.
Oh yeah, the cash out king dude or whatever.
Yeah.
He
literally
people
destroyed Bet Rivers' website. It doesn't even work anymore. I'm trying to get bets in it. It won't even give me a bet slip. They updated it and everything. It just shit the bed.
Did he clean them out, bro?
They updated the website right afterwards and nothing works now. I messaged a guy that lives in Pittsburgh. I'm like, is this working for you? He's like, no. The geolocation shits the bed now. It's like, this is fun.
Corey said that kick is so dumb. I was literally thinking the exact same thing, Corey. I was like, I don't even know what I just saw. What the fuck was that?
And how did Murphy get a takedown and then end up? Now it looks like he's
got his back.
That was, boy, he did everything right there except for finish the takedown.
I mean, you listen, I said it was a lean and I didn't bet it. You might as well just go to the window now.
Well, good, because I bet it like this morning.
I mean, come on. Let's be honest. I'm the lean king.
But my internet jumped a little bit, so I haven't seen this whole round. How would you score it so far?
I have no idea. I was in the bathroom.
Okay. And then now I see Murphy's got another takedown here, in which he didn't allow himself to go to side control. So not necessarily good for us.
I honestly have no idea. I'm trying to find other angles, though.
DiBenedetto just hit the wall.
Rich said the lean king actually means something different with the kids, Jay.
Great comment, Rich.
Listen, my bad. My bad. Oh, they're going to stop it. Oh, Murphy gets the job done.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Spread, why are you betting these fights, bro? I mean, I just hate this card tonight.
I was going to take Murphy on my DFS team. Rip. Oh, well. He went around KO.
As long as the meatball and Cater get the job done, I should be fine.
Yeah, meatball Cater.
Is that one of the official ones? Those two together?
It might be.
Is that on the main meatball?
Yeah, Molly McCann. Wow, she's minus 170 now.
Yeah,
If you're throwing her in a parlay, I got her at minus 115.
Yeah, you put those two together on Bet365, it's plus 116 right now.
I'll tell you, I almost want to bet against Tim Elliott just because he looks like he should not be fighting anymore in the UFC.
So funny, when I was talking to my buddy, I was like, dude, I think I'm going to take Tim Elliott. Isn't he the guy that we took the other day that was like that was fighting with the torn ACL? Like, is he back at it for another event?
That's Josh Emmett.
I know, I thought it was Josh Emmett, but like my friend was laughing at me because he was like, why would you think he'd fight again on a torn ACL? I was like, dude, he did it the whole other fight. Like, why he might just
fight again?
Yeah, he might fight again. Like, who knows? That was my assumption because he was such a hero and he was so damn good. It was so fun to watch.
Does anybody have a line on Al Hassan by knockout in round 1?
Let me look right now on 5 dimes.
Yeah, I can get it for you. Give me 1 second.
I can't find it. Like, I could find him in round 1 plus 110, but I can't find him in knockout.
Alisson KO/TKO and round 1 minus 105.
Wow. On Bet365, they have him just to win in round 1 at plus 110.
That's the same price I'm getting.
Yeah, for me, just to him win round 1 is minus 115. So you guys are getting the better number there.
For him to finish the fight in round 2 is plus 400.
Blaney's got almost a half-second lead. Elliott up the 4th.
Dave likes Lazes. There you go. Give Murphy credit. He landed some nice shots. Yeah, he did. He put that away nicely.
One of my buddies, like, you know, they don't know anything about fighting or anything. They were like, oh, I just lost my bet for the night. He bet the other side. So he just, what does he like about the Molly fight? So I just gave him your parlay, Jay. So I'll be hearing it from my in real life friends, you know.
If we shit the bed, then you tell them, well, where the fuck were you last week?
Yeah.
Bro, we've profited on every single card during the pandemic but one since March. It's fucking July.
It is pretty crazy. And there's been a lot of fights too. It's not like there's been no fights, so.
Yeah, I know. We've been really locked in. I guess Meatball and Cater at West Coast. If you haven't already bet, her straight. Did the race start yet?
Yeah, Blaney's in first, Harvick's in second, Elliott's in third.
Who's 4 and 5?
Bowman, Logano.
Where's Hamlin?
12th.
How's Kenseth doing?
15th.
What about the other two? I faded him with Kattar and Newman.
It just pulled the chart off the screen. They're showing Keselowski spinning around on the track. Custer's in 17th. Who's the other guy you fade him with? Newman's in 10th.
Okay.
I'll be right back, fellas. I gotta go grab my food.
Yep.
All right, bro. Yeah, Paul. We bet him. We put it, he's at the bottom of the screen, so definitely. And I mean, he's like even money during the course of this show, which is fucking crazy. What do I think about the DC Stipe fight? I think that line should be a pick 'em on both sides, and that's exactly what it is. That's a really, really tough fight to call. I love both of them a lot. I was on Cormier in the second fight. He was in full control of that fight too, until he got caught a couple times. I don't know. Cormier's age, it could be an issue, but then again, Stipe coming off the injury could be an issue. It's a really tough fight to call. Blaney and Harvick looking way better than everybody else, and both at plus 400. I mean, I can get Harvick at 4-1 and Blaney at 7-1 right now.
Inc. 4K saying that we need winners. Like, what do you mean? We've been giving winners for weeks, right?
Come on, bro. Inc. Bro, you've been rolling with me for a minute now. You need winners. I should have paid the fucking mortgage already. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the mortgage is paid, Jay. We're working on the credit cards this week.
Sweet Christ.
We're working on the ladies of the night, as Max would say. The ladies of the night.
What do you want? You want my fucking blood too? What blood type are you?
Listen, I don't need no blood. We got wolf's blood injected in us. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Max is running hot over there with the wolf's blood. That's a good point,
bro. That's the reason we haven't been hitting on these as good early on. We need to figure out which of these fighters have wolf's blood in them, according to Max. That's what we're missing tonight.
Yeah, Ronnie, I don't think that's a bad call, man. I don't think that's a terrible call. We have grown accustomed to a certain lifestyle, Jay. I mean,
I love it. I love it.
Like they won't even let you like settle. Like,
yeah, that's like the same way. Yeah, the NBA wives get like $20K a month in alimony.
You can't even break even on a card, or you're a Schitt's Creek. I love you guys, though. That being said, I love you guys in the chat.
Stage 1 is complete. Blaney won.
That plus 250 on him, stage 1 group winner would have cashed.
Am I crazy for liking the underglow on the cars? Is that real?
Yeah, every car has underglow on it right now.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's the all-star race.
For fuck's sake. Does this fight go one round? I mean, if this guy's coming off a layoff, but I mean, if he's anything like, what he was before the layoff, I mean, he just devastates people. And some of the times it's in the first round. But that's a really cheap number. Plus 105, and you're calling the round that it's going to happen in. That's a cheap number. That's the problem. All these numbers suck tonight. unless you were making these bets a couple days ago. The more I think about the Tim Elliott fight, though, the more I want to fade him.
Good. I haven't touched that fight. I didn't like it at all. It felt like I was studying like something that wouldn't even be the main event of the undercard, let alone the co-main event of the main card. So I think that might have maybe turned me off to the fight a little bit.
Jay, if you're wondering, I'd rather watch like cheetahs or lions than sit here and watch the Elliott fight.
Yeah.
Where is the guy who sits with the sun in his eyes? That's so funny.
Looking for Dwatty. His spaceship landed on the sun. He is currently walking across it right now.
Yeah, he's on the surface of the sun right now.
I'm waiting for JJ to show up. How long till the main card? When's that going to
I
start?
think one more fight, right?
One more fight, and then the main card will begin.
All right. I don't know how much longer I'll stay for the during the main card. We'll have to see. I got to get them PGA winners going. Gotta make those perfect lineups.
Yeah, well, let me tell you about another PGA winner that you better get going.
I do. I do. The one thing I do like, everyone's like worried about Hovland. They're like, Hovland's played 5 straight tournaments. This is his 6th. He's going to be fatigued. It's like, dude, Victor Hovland, get this. So all these tournaments they've played, he has drove to every single tournament with his caddy, and they switch on and off, driving from like location to location, and Victor Hovland, this is going to be a rest week for him. He's been driving every single week, and this week he gets to sit back on Sunday night and relax. Like, the dude's not going to be fatigued. He's going to feel like it was a rest week, basically. It's going to be good for him. So,
well, how fatigued can a roundup golf get you, really? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, some people say like he got burnt out after playing multiple rounds, especially because like he's been competing too. Like, like some people are arguing this week, well, Justin Thomas just lost in like a big playoff. Like, that's going to take a toll on you. Like, dude, it's Justin Thomas. He's one of the best golfers in the world.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Shut up. Like, it's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm not that worried about the fatigue angle. And he's like also really young too. It doesn't really matter in my opinion.
Yeah, I got to re-listen to the couple shows you guys got on the Run Pure Sports channel. I got to make my lineup, see if I can do any good.
Yeah, right now, Big T and JSU are doing their show. I'm sure they're, Big T likes to, BS a little bit, and he's probably like watching the fights while doing it. So that show might go like an hour and a half or so. But they're on right now. And then we also had a podcast we did on Monday that's on our iTunes channel. And then we also did on Tuesday. It was me, Hoop, and AP breaking all that down. So tons of content, though. Tons of like the playbooks, our tiers. I don't know if you checked that out, Tyler, the tiers and the core plays. So
I go through all of it before I build my lineup. I know nothing about golf. I go right to those things.
Yeah, it is funny. I was looking at some of like the tiers and I was on the tiers other weeks, and Big T told me to put mine in, and I was like just looking. There's a lot of guys that are like we're all on the same guys with. So it's gonna be a fun week though. I like where my lineups are shaping up to be, so I'm excited to check it out. One other thing I do, Tyler, if you want, just for yourself, and like Big T talks about it a ton, I always do this too, is looking at lines, right? Like matchups to make like final decisions. So I look at that, and even just like odds to win too. That's important. But I think matchups help me make like 1v1s sometimes if I'm debating between two golfers. If it's like an extreme difference. But so if I have a take based on my own research, I'll ignore it. But that's kind of where I'm at.
Cool. I'll write that down. Keep a note on that.
Yeah, it's always a good thing to look at. Yeah, you can never like I even did it with like the NASCAR stuff, like the head-to-heads that you guys were looking at before with Pinnacle a couple weeks ago. So probably should have did that tonight, but oh well.
Are you touching any Tiger in your lineups?
I mean, I will say like people are making compelling cases. Like he's won here 5 times. He's been apparently like one guy on a podcast I heard say, and he's right. Like Tiger's pretty transparent going into every tournament. And Tiger's interview apparently says he feels really good. Like if he doesn't feel good, he tells you. But so apparently he feels good. But I'm not. I mean, I don't want to go with Tiger. I never play him, and the reason why is in DFS he's always high owned because everyone loves to play him. So it's like I literally made a decision when he came back. I said I'm just going to auto fade every time unless he's like 5% owned. So I'm staying away from Tiger right in this spot.
All right, to get back into max mode, we have some college basketball news. The number one prospect in next year's class reclassified to this year, and he's going to the G League. How do you feel about that, Max?
I don't know what Max's take would be. I feel like Max
he'd be not happy.
Yeah, he'd be fuming, right? He I bet you Max loves the 4-year guys. He wants like those days back in college basketball. So I'm pissed off. This is ridiculous. Stupid G League cuck. All that. That's basically what Max was.
Shout out to Harry B, who's laying 3 dimes on under 2.5 in the Cater fight to get back 4.5 dimes. Good for you, buddy. I mean, is Blaney gonna get fucked here, or why can't this just be his night?
He lost 2 spots off that pit, so we'll see what happens here on restart. Elliott's got a fast
he's in the front row. Yeah, Elliott's got a fast. I knew he was going to be a problem tonight. We said him, Blaney, and then we thought Hamlin. Where's Denny?
Waiting to see and put it back up. He's in the 7th row back next to Jimmy Johnson, looking at it right there.
Ryan Newman in the wall.
There's the one that was that one guy spread that I said I would take Custer over Newman because Newman's known to hit the wall.
At what stage are they in with that race?
2nd.
So how many laps do they actually have to go in that race?
They just busted off 55, so 70, like 85, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking to grab an outright. These prices are good, man. Plus a nickel, plus 6, 6, 6, 7. I'm definitely going to bet some kind of outright. I'm trying to find an angle for the boys, man. These lines just moved so much. Man, how can you
see my burrito?
How can you bet 10-1 on DeChambeau? Like
it's almost as big as my head.
At an outright.
I don't think you should. Like a lot of the guys in the teens, I just don't think you want to bet right now in golf. I put some on Cantlay just because how good his course history is. But again, like I took more shots in the back. But this is the strongest field that they've had like ever. Like that's the thing they keep talking about. Is like arguably this is the strongest field ever in like any tournament. So it's gonna be a fun one though. There's gonna be a lot of good golfers at the top. There's gonna be good golf played all weekend long. So I'm super excited.
Spread. Chimaev went to minus 550, bro. The line moved to over $2.
I mean, he's probably a lot of people did what I did. They wanted to get involved in Kattar, didn't want to lay the price, so they just looked for almost like the closest thing to a sure thing. And I don't know. I actually was able to watch like highlights of him on like the first fight that was minus 800. So
imagine if he fucking lost as a $5.50 favorite with a $2 line move.
I mean, it's MMA. It's any punch. It's not like basketball or
Corey
NFL
nailed
where,
it.
You have 60 minutes to. What's that?
Yeah.
What birthday?
He nailed this card. Such trash, bad lines, bum fights. I mean, the fights are meh. It's the lines that are just shit, man. Are you taking Benoit over Elliott? I'm not sure yet. Maybe. Minus 550. Holy shit. Holy shit.
What's minus 550? Elliot?
Chimaev moved from minus 330 to minus 550.
That's an insane movement.
Bro, when we started the show, he was minus 420. It's a $1.30 line move since we've been on the show.
Yeah, I mean I'm telling you, it's a Wednesday night is a lot different than a Saturday night, in my opinion. Like people, I'd be curious what the views are on this fight, though. Especially because it's like free and everything. There's just people home on a Wednesday night doing nothing. You know what I mean? Like Saturday night, you at least go out and do some stuff. But it's probably getting decent ratings for a Wednesday. Like it's probably better than you think. All right, Chase Elliott's plus 400 was just plus 450. I hate that I didn't put money on him before too. That's like the worst part. Oh, now it's plus.
He was only. I don't think you're getting that much of a discount. He was only like what 5.5 to 1.
Was it? He literally just moved to plus 300 like before.
He just took the lead. That's why.
His car looks so good though. From everything you're saying, I mean, I think you're right.
Oh, his car looks good. Yeah, that's why we had to make him an official play with the top 5. We just got to get Hamlin in there. We got to get him moving.
Yeah, where's Hamlin at? I mean, we still haven't had all the accidents happen. I guess I could wait for a better number maybe on Elliott too.
Hamlin's in 12th right now.
Yeah, he just moved to 10th.
Yeah, I think Hamlin could still make the top 5.
I just had a plus 450. That's so sickening.
Oh, and now he's plus 350. You could throw him. Can you throw him in a parlay though?
I probably could. Who are other drivers you like? Like, I'm just curious. Like, which guys you think are fast? Like, you know this way better than me.
I thought we basically thought Elliott, Blaney, Harvick, and Hamlin were the 4 cars to beat. I guess you can never count out Busch because of how dominant he's been at this track, but we felt right. T. Blaney, Hamlin, Harvick, and Elliott. Yeah, those are the 4 that I was locked in on today.
Yeah, my friend who watches NASCAR like every week, he said Cal's gonna win this week, but he is a Kyle Busch fan, so. But
I am. So am I, man. But I mean,
eventually he's going to be right. He's got to win one of these eventually. But
he would think he's going to win soon, man. I guess the only argument you can make is like, does All-Star race, does it matter? Like practice, right? Does that stuff matter for the All-Star race? Probably not.
Kevin Harvick is coming. He's like right there, bro.
He's been in second this whole time. Even when Blaney was in first, he was in second.
Yeah, he looks just as fast. I mean, that time has not moved.
Truex is trying to make his way back to the front.
350. Basically, you can get them both at 4 to 1. Basically, Hamlin and Harvick and Elliott.
Elliott just moved to plus 225 on DK. I mean, come on, that seems a little ridiculous. Unless that's for the
but on Bet365, he's plus $4.
Oh, is he? That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. Plus 350 on Elliott. Harvick's plus 450. Blaney plus 600 right now.
Yeah, that seems about right. They're the 3 best cars on the track. It might be time to start throwing a nickel on each of these.
We haven't seen many accidents yet, Tyler, right? I don't think we've seen one. Well, we saw the Kurt Busch incident, but no real accidents yet.
Him and Newman both caused cautions.
Oh, okay. Is Newman out of the race, or is he still going?
No, he's still going. He's in 15th.
Oh, he's not in 20th anymore? That's good news.
No, both your things are sitting good right now. You got Newman at 15th, Custer at 16th, and Kenseth at 19th.
Wonderful.
All right, boys. I'm watching this fight Because if Phillips is game, I'm hopping on him live. That being said, I think Chimaev will fucking destroy him. But if he doesn't, that was that a punch? I missed it, or was that a takedown?
My fight hasn't even started yet.
He punched him right as he took him down. It did look like he just KO'd him right there, though.
Wow. Well, I mean, this kid is a beast. That's why you moved $2.
Why was he moving him towards the cage there?
To pin him so he can't move.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that before. Have you seen that a lot?
Oh, yeah. You've never seen that?
Maybe not as just blatant.
That happens all the time.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get to talk much about UFC 251 with you guys. How irritated would you guys have been to have somebody leaning on you and stomping on your toes and then shouldering you in the mouth at the same time? I'd have been so pissed off.
Usman?
Yeah.
That being said, let me tell you something. That being said, if Usman would have fought that fight against Gilbert Burns, he would have lost that fight.
That's interesting. Because that's something we have to look forward to in our future, right?
Yes. I don't know, man. His stamina did not look like normal Kamaru Usman in that fight. He was tired, like blowing hard in the second and third round. I was surprised. I think that he will need a better effort. He will need a better effort than that to beat Gilbert Burns, personally, just because of the styles. I still think that Usman's the best 170-pounder in the world for sure. But I do think that he's going to have to come with a better effort. Imagine having another 2 minutes and 40 seconds of this. Like, imagine getting hit in the head and not being able to move and then realizing that you're not even at the halfway point of the first round. Holy Christ. This is ground beef. Yeah, this is bad, bro. This is fucking bad.
Jay, I'm on that keto diet. Don't talk about ground beef, man. That's killing me.
Oh, my bad, bro. That's
ground beef
bad.
is a staple of the keto.
Is it? I didn't.
It's just you can't have a bun on the burger you make. You got to throw a piece of lettuce around it.
Oh gosh, the lettuce wrap. My mom has done the lettuce wrap burgers, man. I can't get behind them there.
Yeah, I've been doing the keto, so I had a couple lettuce wrap Chick-fil-A's today.
Elliot is gone.
Yeah, Elliot's moving. Hamlin's making his way up the pack too, just past Logano. But Elliot's car is way faster than fucking everyone else.
Let's get those fucking two in the top 5, big boy. That'll put us a unit in the fucking black real quick. Yeah, Chimaev is the real deal. That's for sure. That being said, Elliot looks tasty at $3 right now.
If you pull the trigger, let me know. I'm going to join in.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a nickel to pick up a quick 1,500 right there.
Do we wait and see how he comes out of this pit?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. How many laps will be left when they come out of this pit?
Well, that's the second stage, so that was another 35 ticked off. So now they have 50 because there's another stage of 35 and then a stage of 15.
So 50 more laps, huh?
So you would think they.
I mean, you could definitely
run it.
I think you can definitely see, like, if they come out of, if everybody goes to the pits and Elliott doesn't come out first, you know how it is, bro. Somebody catches clean air and they're gone too.
Yep.
So that's why I gotta wait. I can't bet this price yet.
If Harvick gets the clean air, I think we see the same thing with what we just saw with Elliott. I mean, he was hanging tough with him and Blaney when they had the clean air, and then they finally were able to pull away from him. He gets that clean air. I think we see like a 2.5 second lead.
I mean, this fight should just be stopped, dude. I mean,
he's only minus 4,000.
this isn't an athletic competition anymore. Like Chimaev has proved he's the better fighter. Only
Spread, every once in a while, you just want to see somebody's ass get beat. Right?
Maybe that's not me today. I'm too relaxed and happy. I don't want to see.
You're not violent. Yeah, you're not violent enough to be my friend.
Spread's from Cali. He don't got a violent bone in his body.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you want to see him get beat, and sometimes they don't. And you'll lose your Nunez bet, Jay.
Oh God. With the fucking Nunez bet, Max.
How's Logano doing in this race, Tyler?
I think he was sitting like 8th or 9th. Hamlin had just passed him before that stage ended.
Good. Make sure he stays back.
Did you guys see the one Kings player left the Disney campus and had to quarantine for 14 days?
That's our buddy Rashawn Holmes.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw what happened was the one of the guys tweeted basically and said like,
it was Kelly Oubre. Like, you're good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good to like get like the takeout, and then they got the takeout, and then then he had to quarantine. It was so funny.
His tweet afterwards was the best. He's like,
it was funny. Oh, well, they just all pitted. They're coming out. Elliott's out. Or is that Elliott going in?
Hey guys, I'm not up on it totally. If these lines come back up on Movada for the NASCAR, just someone let me know in the chat, please.
I can't tell which car stayed out.
Do you, Mike Venter? Most likely it was Montrezl Harrell.
Oh, he's got a choke in. That's over. Submission in round 2 in impressive fashion. This kid is serious.
Yeah,
where's the clown who said take Phillips?
Hey, Max / Mangone, what pit stop information were you looking for?
Pit stop? Oh,
Yeah.
I was curious how Elliott came out of that. That's all.
It looks like Blaney didn't go in because
Blaney didn't go in. Keselowski up 2 spots.
Keselowski's in front on the front row now with 4 tires, right?
Gordon's talking to Elliott. I'm gonna listen to him real quick.
No, he took 2, and then Harvick and Elliott took 4.
What about Hamlin? Where did Denny come out in the pit?
I didn't see his name on that list before I took it off my screen.
Well, they don't show you on NASCAR.com how many tires they took. That sucks. Hamlin's up to 7th, boys. We're gonna cash those top 5s. Let's fucking go. Why would Blaney stay out there?
Yeah,
I would love to know the play there.
Yeah, Max going. If you figure that out, let us know.
Figure out what.
Why Blaney stayed out and didn't sit there.
Oh no, I didn't hear. I listened to Chase Elliott talk to Jeff Gordon. It was awful. So and then I just turned it off.
What were they saying?
It was just like they're just BSing about trying to win the race. I was hoping maybe we'd get some type of information, like he says his car is just so good or something. Sometimes they say that in those stage winner conversations. They talk about how much they love their car, so that could have been something, but nothing was really good talked about. Really, I caught the tail end of the interview and Jeff Gordon was congratulating him. The one thing that came to mind was Chase Elliott's kind of young. Like I don't know, it was like $1 million big for him. I know he's a big time driver, but is that a nice payday for him compared to some of the other guys?
I think it's pretty much a big payday for anyone, no matter how much you make.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how much they make if I'm being honest. So that's why I kind of was thinking the younger guys, of course, would not that they want it more, but
I say the only guy on that track that's just like $1 million would be Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, probably right, actually. She's been racing forever. What's like the max what's like the maximum like the NASCAR driver makes each year? Kind of. Or like I guess
a lot, bro. The good ones, they make a lot.
Yeah.
Isn't it something that Keselowski, Tyler, wouldn't this be the type of race though? That Keselowski somehow finds a fucking way. He's third choice right now at 9-1.
That's not bad because it came across when Blaney had that lead and the stage ended. That
it's Blaney, Kez, Elliott, by the way, is the 1, 2, 3 with Harvick at 4.
Yeah, they said Blaney's guy was talking to Brad's guy and saying Brad was losing time in turn 4 and not turn 1 and 2. Or something like that.
Elliott's sitting, Hamlin sitting 9th, so we're not out of it. I think he'll pass a couple cars here. Maybe be like 6th or 7th going into that final 15 laps. So, I mean, Elliott's looking strong here.
Someone said Elliott plus 200 on their site right now.
Yeah, I see that too. Here we go. I'm telling you, bro. This is the kind of shit though that Brad Keselowski does, and he'll come out of nowhere and ruin you.
Should I hit the plus 900 then?
He's about to take the lead from Ryan Blaney. I'll tell you that.
I would take the shot.
Let's do it.
You can definitely put a small amount on if you want.
Yeah, that, you know what? That's not a bad shot at 9-1, bro.
Bet successfully placed. Let's go.
Yep, I'll take that shot with you at 8.5 to 1.
Oh, plus 700 now. Denny's plus Harvick. Okay. Blaney's plus 900.
Here comes Chase. Look at these three. Look at these fucking three. Hunting for that million, bro. Woof.
The only thing I don't like about this is somebody's going to bump somebody up here.
They're going to catch Blaney, though. I mean, they have to catch Blaney on old tires, right?
I just clicked to the wrong YouTube chat because I have the Run Pure Sports PGA chat and I have ours, and all I see on this screen is Big T, 4 drinks in, only 2 on the show. So looks like Tony's got some drinks in him right now tonight, building PGA lineups.
I ended up getting him at 7-1, but he is now down to 5-1.
Yeah.
You can get Blaney at 9-1, but he's got a pit, bro. That's
the only reason why that price is so high.
Here's a question: Why is Hamlin plus 900? Like I thought that was interesting that he was there.
Because this is the highest point he's been in this race, at 9th.
Yeah, maybe he makes his way there. I don't know. It's just the thing I'm I'm thinking out loud to myself. I don't know.
Kyle Busch is moving.
He's exactly what I said. He's sitting in 7th right now, making his way through that field to get. Wouldn't it be nice for us to hit fucking Kez at 7-1 and both those top 5 winners? That would be sweet. Go ahead, Kez.
But I wouldn't be Maxwell Smart if I didn't post like a road bet on Denny Hamlin right here. So.
Oh man, let's go with this fucking deuce. Now, if he keeps fucking around though, trying to get around him, Elliott's gonna come right up the field.
This is gonna be good. Is this the last? Is this the last stage, or is it?
No, one more stage after this.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought this was it for some reason. I guess it says stage to go. My bad.
One more stage, but
it's
it's 15 laps, and you could bet your ass if Keselowski has this lead, there's no way those guys are coming down pit road. No way. Not for a 15-lap shoot-off. But, I mean, you got to get around Blaney.
There's going to be more accidents, too. I mean, people are going to make plays, so.
Yeah, Elliott's right there, too, bro. I mean.
Harvick's not that far behind either.
Yeah. Elliott just bumped Keselowski out of the way. Here comes Elliott. Here comes Harvick.
Gosh, Elliott's car is so good.
You can get Elliott at 3-1.
Do you think that's worth it? And then just ride those two?
Yes, I think it's worth it.
Dang it, I'm still plus 175 on Elliott. Wow. Thanks, Bovada.
I got him at 3-1 just now.
Yeah, Bovada's been a little. I'll just do it as a little hedge, then I'll do it for a small amount.
T, did you take Elliott?
Yeah.
I took Elliott too.
I sprinkled pre-race. I got him at 6.5 to 1.
Oh, nice. I do feel good about the Elliott top 5. I mean, that's looking great. Hopefully, we can get the Hamlin one too. I mean, those were like the 2 official ones. So, or did you make those ones official live or no?
No, what? I didn't.
The Elliott, the live bets just now, Jay.
I mean, I bet them, but I didn't say the word official. So, I mean, I guess the only official bet we would have is the 2 top 5s.
I feel good about
but I just bet Elliott for 400
he just took the lead.
At 3. Yeah, I took him for 400 at 3-1. And he will be out. He will have about a second on this field quick. So it's just going to come down to the restart at the end of this race. Can he get the restart? And we're sitting on whatchamacallit at we're sitting on Keselowski.
Keselowski.
At 9-1. Here's the good news, bro. The good news is Blaney just proved that you can go 13 laps on old tires and be fine. So so Chase is not going to fucking pit road, bro. He's staying out there, and as
Kyle
long as he gets the
right now, because here comes Kyle. He's all the way up to 4th. Kyle just passed Harvick.
1.23.
Yeah.
What can you get? What can 7-1?
I'm seeing 8-1. I might put like half a unit on it just in case.
Yeah, it depends what you've allocated so far. Obviously, you can't like play everyone, but depends what you've hit so far.
I'll tell you what though, T. 14 laps, bro, around that track happens in about 4 minutes.
It's gonna tick off. It's gonna be like you blink your eyes, the race is over.
It's gonna be hard. it's going to be hard to catch him in 14 laps.
If he catches Kez, I think he's got a chance.
Who?
Kyle Busch. If he can pass Keselowski and then all he's got to do is catch Blaney and then Elliott, I mean, he's made it this far. He was in 8th when they restarted this, and now he's up to 4th.
Still a second and a half back, though. That's the rub.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, if 14 laps is nothing, bro.
I mean, look how quick 35 just got ticked off.
That's my point. And he's still dicking around trying to get by Keselowski.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel good where we are right now.
The more I think about it, it's probably as far as he's gonna climb.
Unless he finds I'll throw 100 on him. JJ, what's up, brother? I'll throw 100 on him right now on Kyle just to back myself up in case Elliott or Keselowski doesn't win. What's going on, Jack?
Are you wearing a baseball?
What up, boys? I'm here in honor of my man Maxwell Smart. Have my whole softball outfit on.
This is wonderful.
That's what I love
This
to
has
see.
been a fantastic show tonight.
We can bond over softball. The doubles I'm going to hit, the home runs this year. I mean, JJ, I'm loving the outfit you got going on.
Thank you. You know, from one center fielder to another in slow pitch softball co-ed leagues. You know, I'm thankful for both of us.
Dude, you know what's actually funny? In my co-ed softball league, I played center field also. I was center field, but the reason I was on the team wasn't because of my power. I would essentially just hit it to the third baseman on the ground, and no one could throw me out. So it was just every time. And I wouldn't bunt it. It would just be a simple swing. But I was, I wasn't Maxwell Smart with the doubles, but my speed was good enough where I could get on base basically every time.
So who we rooting in this? Are we just hoping Elliott closes this in stage 4?
Well, this is official plays. We got Elliott and Hamlin top 5 finishes, both at plus 105. Right now, they're sitting 1st and 5th, I think. Okay.
Now Chase the kid. Does he have a pit stop coming?
No, there's a
15 laps left.
A 15 lap runoff now that will be to the end. And we have 3 out of the top 4. These aren't official plays, but I threw a nickel on Elliott at 3-1. I threw 200 on Keselowski at 9-1. And then I threw, just to back myself up, I threw 100 on Kyle at 6-1. That would cover my exposure to the win bets. So I think the only person that's sitting in the top 4 right now that we don't have money on is Blaney. And Blaney didn't go down pit road 50 laps ago. So he has tires that are 50 laps older than everybody in the top 10.
That's going to be the car that spins out, takes somebody out.
So you guys have Elliott top 5, and who's the other one top 5?
Hamlin.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing Elliott.
But we're down a unit because we bet a parlay at plus 102 that we lost the first half of. This card, bro, here's the thing with this UFC card. Any play that was worth betting from a value perspective has moved like $1 each.
Yeah,
since
it's a Wednesday card.
Exactly. Since 2 or 3 days ago. So it's hard for us to find angles. We have Jimmy Rivera as an official play, and we will probably have a parlay as an official play to Calvin Kattar. I'm just trying to figure out what play that will be with Calvin Kattar. So we will have 2 more UFC plays, and if we can cash both these top 5s, we'll be up a unit going into these 2 UFC plays that we.
So is it basically going to be Elliott versus Harvick out of the gate for first, and arguably whoever takes first from there is most likely winning the race, barring like an accident?
Well, I think Chase Elliott's on the front row with Blaney. He will beat Blaney off that line with those old tires. And then it's just going to be, can he, for 14 laps, outrun the field? But this is a half mile. This is a half mile track, bro. So 14 laps. What?
I was saying it's like a blaze.
Yeah,
We're gonna
exactly.
blink and there's gonna be 2 laps left.
Exactly. Yeah. So we got
trying to see who's
now,
pinned.
Nobody in the top 10 is going down pit road right now.
No.
I would be shocked.
It says 15 lap all green flag stage left. Race must end under green with unlimited green white checkered if needed.
That's
Won't be 1 lap dash to finish. If caution comes out on final lap, then another overtime with 2 lap dash to finish.
Right. So those are the 2 lap overtimes. But Elliott's good
Harvick went in.
Did he go in?
He's in.
Blaney stayed out, by the way.
Wow.
He's going to be the car that spins sideways.
What a ballsy move. Now, Jay, keep in mind, bro, this is for $1 million. Okay? There's no points. Nothing matters.
You could have. Is it? You could have. So, what does second place get?
Nothing.
Oh man, you're definitely gonna have access.
Good job.
To this race.
Yeah,
Participation trophy.
You get a pile of dog shit on your, front lawn on fire, at the doorstep. That's what you get. Nothing.
Oh, you're definitely getting accidents on these final laps in this race.
We're getting aggressive here in these last 15.
But here's the thing though. Keep it 250,000 to second place, JD said. Okay. So here's the thing though.
No, so that's okay.
Even if they go to overtime, all those guys that are in the top 5, they're not going to run out of gas. Like they should be good to the end. So we'll see.
Is this the recipe to have Chase the Kid win a race? He just needs lack of pit crew usage.
I hope so, because it'll be a nice $1,500 winner going in Thursday.
No, I don't mean.
Hopefully
I don't mean these last 15 laps. I mean this race in general. I got to assume there's been a big lack of overall pit stops, right? Short track, short laps.
Yes.
So his pit couldn't bang.
JJ, I don't know if you know this. Maxwell Smart, the new NASCAR aficionado, mentioned that right here on the show about taking Chase the Kid because the pit crew can't get in the way.
That's
Tyler.
That's a call.
Tyler, let me know when they're going back to racing. I'm going to go focus on the fights. Do I think Al Hassan wins? Yes, I do, boys. But I would not pay. The price tag is really expensive. Like I said, I think you have to take him by knockout either in round 1 or round 2 if you're taking a single bet flyer. Because even if you take him by knockout, I think he's still minus 225. I think. Let me check that. Yeah, he's minus 350 right now. So he's about minus 225 by TKO or sub. Now you could, if you want to throw him in a parlay piece, I guess you could. The line on Al Hassan opened up at minus 275. So you've lost 75 cents of value already. And you're still going to lose that value if you throw them in a parlay. That doesn't go away just because the price is lower. So, yes, Al Hassan's coming in off a long layoff. Correct. That's why I'm staying away from the fight. Molly Meatball, I got her at minus 115 earlier in the week. She's now minus 190. Jesus Christ. Wow. Do I think it's worth fading Tim Elliott? Yeah, at plus 140. Yeah, I think it's worth a shot. 100%. Not at the opening line at plus 105. But I think that Ryan Benoit is live. I mean, Elliott's coming in off 3 straight losers. Of course.
I'm so overweight on Benoit in DFS. If that cuckold, If that cuckold could win, that'd be solid.
Oh, you know what? I'll bet him for spite now. I'll bet him just because you're overweight. I'll ride it with you.
But to be clear, I'm only overweight because of his price. It wasn't like it made sense because I watched hours of fight tape.
I was just gonna say you're not sitting down watching the fight tape, so
you just hate to see Chase Elliott take first place.
Oh, is it on?
Yeah, so
he's zooming.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, we're in first, baby. So, second, I will say.
If this is an all-star race, I assume there's no Kurt Busch.
No, he's there.
He hit the wall.
Of course.
But here we go. Kyle's got 13 laps, bro, to catch him. Now, Blaney's still on old tires. I just can't see how it's possible that he gets it done, right?
How is it that I was one race late to this? On Sunday, I was legitimately basically maxed out with Elliott and Kyle Busch. And here we are, one race later.
Are we gonna get fucked too, you think? I mean, I have Kyle as a backup plan.
I told you that was the one guy when he started moving. I was like, this is the one guy that can fuck us.
Yeah, I took him just to get my money back. But we're right now, Hamlin's sitting in fourth. Elliott's in the lead. Now, here's my deal. Is Kyle Busch and Elliott going to take each other out fighting for this money? And here comes Keselowski at 9-1 to get the job done for us. Wouldn't that be the Keselowski thing to do? I mean, here we go. Elliott and Busch take each other out on the final lap, and Keselowski just comes zooming out of nowhere to get the win. We're in good shape there if that happens.
I'd rather
we have money on
this all the way in.
These will be some screenshots going out on Twitter if I can get this
to the finish line.
Obviously, I didn't make this official, right? At fucking 3-1, like a fucking moron.
Well, we have Elliott and Hamlin. They could both hit, so you'll gain 2 units on that if we can just keep this thing safe.
Yeah, but we're giving up 3 units. That's 5 units, right? Fuck. God damn it, Jay.
Elliott Spotter says don't change anything, nice and smooth.
Did anybody in the chat tail the fucking Elliott play? At least, just tell me that there's at least one person in the chat that'll pick up the 300.
Well, I'm not in the chat, but I doubled up on him.
If we win.
Yeah, one guy already just said it, but yep, another one.
All right, boys, let's go. Let's fucking go with 5 to go.
But he was looking. So yeah, a bunch of people. Another guy. Yeah, we got people on it. Come on,
let's
Chase.
Go.
Drive.
The Sports Keg way right here.
Dude, how did Jimmy Johnson just lose 8 spots?
Fuck Jimmy Johnson. Drive, Chase, drive.
I think Johnson over Bowman.
No cautions, and we run the table, T. No cautions. Elliott is in 5th right now. Wow. He's just got to hold that spot.
Hamlin,
get that million in you, big boy.
You mean Hamlin?
Hamlin, yeah, he meant Hamlin.
I was about to say, he said Elliott. I was like, what?
Hamlin's got it.
Yeah. He won.
Here we go.
He already won.
One lap to go. The white flag is out. Kyle's running his balls off, but he's not going to get there.
Put him on the screen, Jay.
Put it on the board. Yeah. Pew. Let's go.
There we go. That's the shit you like to see.
Jay, what did I tell you? I told you Chase Elliott at the start of the race. I said, let's wait, though, and watch live because that's what we do here. We wait and we want to see the cards.
All right, man. Look at the aviators, Jay. Look, he's rocking the aviators and the mustache today.
It's Chernobyl Max. I mean, what more can you ask for?
If there's someone that has werewolf blood injected in them today, it's Chase Elliott.
Guys, I will
All right,
I will let you know that I jumped on. I heard you talking about Chase, and I bet him at -134 for a G. I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't want to bring it up because I didn't want to be the mush. But yeah, another
go.
G, another G for Elliott winning.
There you go.
I tell you what though, he only
Those
lost me like 5,000 in whatever the disaster that pit crew did to me on Sunday. Helps, gets it back.
JJ, are you finished with your PGA stuff? Have you finished that out, or are you still building?
No, I mean, really, are you ever really done, Mango?
Don't ever say that, please. Oh man, that's
Right,
exactly.
did you get on Elliott, or were you just on that matchup?
Yeah, we're done.
Who?
I was talking to Spread because he was on the Jimmy
I
Johnson.
got
matchup.
him, but it was basically so I pretty much my
This
Kendrick
is what-
Spade split. The Elliott just covered my Keselowski, so I ended up just only up $75 on that. But at least I didn't lose it, and I had that nice shot at Keselowski too. And then I had Johnson over Bowman, which did not happen. The guy fell like 10 slides in the last 3 laps.
I don't think Bowman ever fell out of the top like 8 cars in this
Yeah,
race.
he did pretty well. So
Oh
I
wow,
don't think it was long enough for him to fall apart like he usually does.
that was a $1,300 casher. I'll take that.
You love to see it. Love
You
to
do.
see it. God, I wish I was here to watch the Kurt Busch accident in a fucking all-star.
You didn't hear what I said. Before the race starts, Tyler is talking Kurt Busch up like he might be a play, and I said, "Bro,
His stats on this track.
we
back
can't
it
do
up.
that to JJ." I say JJ's coming on the show. How could we possibly bet Kurt Busch, bro?
If I came
That's what
onto this show and I was listening to you,
Look at your-
and I was
This
listening,
is a full screen.
and I
This
was
is a full screener.
chair.
Go ahead.
if
Let's
I
do
came
this.
onto this show and I was listening to you 4 dickheads talk up Kurt Busch, I would have literally took my nuts out and threw them right in front of the webcam.
He'd have wiped his nuts on his webcam.
I fucking love this show.
I can't stand that prick.
I fucking love this show. All right, so
Have you been watching this first round? It's rather interesting.
I just put it on right now.
Doesn't look like the huge favorite. It's been a pretty even first round. I mean, my main takeaway is that Alisson has that George St. Pierre style legs. I mean, those are huge.
Trav, did you? All I want to know is, did you push the button on Elliott at 3-1?
Yeah, I told you I did. I liked Elliott at the start of the race. I mentioned him, and then during the race, I said, "Man, I couldn't get him at 4. I wanted him at 40, not 45, 4.5 to 1. I wanted him there, and then it moved, and then I waited for it to move back and jumped on him once we kind of realized Blaney had the pit."
Well, listen, if I don't hit that fucking golf parlay tomorrow, you should move out of the state. All right.
Oh, listen, I know. I have a place in Chernobyl with Max if I need to hibernate there and run away. So,
Well, be careful,
I'm
man.
interested to
There's
see
still
if they pay me out.
radiation filled in that city.
Alisson's dropped to only plus 120 live after a pretty good first round by Leslie.
You know what? I wasn't paying attention. Al Hassan is plus 137, bro.
Yeah.
He was a $4 favorite, wasn't he?
Closed
Yeah,
at 4.
I mean-
Closed at 4. Definitely saw him more like 350 throughout the last few days, but definitely closed at 4.
Wow. It's upset city tonight, bro. It is upset city. You can
long
get now the other side's minus $2. What, T?
I said, as long as Meatball and Cater get the job done, I think I'll be fine on this card.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be fading. I think, man. It's unfortunate that those 3 units aren't gonna count, man. Fuck. But at least we're up a unit now, a little more than a unit, 1.1 units on the show.
Jay, I told you, stop betting that MMA stuff and bet the NASCAR. Make those plays official.
Listen,
Settle down, Maxwell.
listen.
I want to see if they pay.
You know what I haven't heard you say today?
Plus 190.
What?
Pay you out on what?
The Keselowski Kyle Busch matchup that they put both at plus 187 and plus 195 on each side. That I just bet both of them.
That's not getting paid. You're getting a red mark for that, bro. You'll be on the list.
They're like, this bastard.
What is this guy's
Somebody-
playing? Oh, here we go. Jesus. My God.
Wow, they're throwing.
Tyler.
Oh, there we go.
They're throwing bolos, bro.
This is my kind of fight.
Alison's kind of getting pieced up here.
Wow, this was his first fight in a while.
Is that chokehold in, or does he get out of that? You guys are ahead of me.
He came. I don't know, but he came back looking rusty.
He got out there.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are way ahead of me. I just saw the takedown. Yeah, that school by headlock works like 5% of the time when you're trying to get those, especially you get it without legs, you know. If you're not going to pull that off in a when you're in side control.
Why'd they make him get up? What'd I miss?
The ref had enough of the hugging on the ground. Get up and fight like men.
So, being someone who's never watched Alisson fight, like, is he better on the feet? Is he just a pocket puncher? Is he going to try to get you on the ground? Is he the kicks? What?
He's a striking machine. I mean, like, he throws with bad intentions, and when he hits you, he gets you out in the first round multiple times. But that being said, he's coming in off a layoff, and his opponent is game.
You said this Alhazan dude hasn't fought in like 2 years, right?
I'm not sure what the exact layoff is. I would have to check because I was retaining a bunch of information today, but I can check.
Oh, that Nicolay. I'm still mad about that. I just looked at my my MMA DFS stuff. That Nicolaitis dude.
Oh my God, you really are like Max today. Jesus Christ.
I'm tilted about it. I mean, that was such a crap call, man. Did you see that, JJ, the guy who got KO'd in the first round?
I just saw the end where like the round ended and he kind of like fell out of the ring.
Yeah, and I don't know. Someone did say in the chat that he needed help walking around after, but I felt like it was because he felt he was trying to lean back, and the cage was open, so he couldn't catch himself, and then he looked wobbly because of that. So. But someone in the chat did say he needed help walking around, but I'm sticking to my story because it helps me sleep at night.
I mean, wow, this is a tough round to judge. I mean, I guess you got to give it to Alisson, right? I mean, I would think he had more control. It felt like a tough round, though. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys in the chat think? I would have figured because of the control, he had that hammer chokehold for like a minute and a half.
Spreads in the chat. He said Lizaz won for sure.
Wow.
Oh, spreads in the chat. My bad.
No, my internet dipped again, but I'm back. Yeah, I thought Lizay won that round.
Wow. So yeah. So I guess the other dude's got to go for the jaw here, or the jugular, if you will.
Did you make that little graphic, Jay? I'm seeing the JSU and Big T. Or just pull that from the internet.
What graphic?
The Sports Keg Twitter.
What did I do?
It was someone else who was going to do it for you. It looks
Oh,
nice.
that's Seth.
What did I do?
Yeah, I like the. It looks good.
Actually, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all good. It was on the Keg. The 43 minutes ago on the Keg Twitter.
Oh, I'll check it.
He was tweeting JSU and Big T's thing show up. So that was good.
Oh yeah, that's Seth. Yep, definitely. All right,
West
man.
Coast with the nice crack says Alisson needs to hit Lizay in the back of the head.
Did you say Alizé? Well, you got drinking on your mind, bro?
Yeah. Travis, are you a drinker or is JJ the only one tonight?
I can become a drinker for the night. It's going to be a long night, but I can go grab a drink real quick.
How often do you drink?
Oh, I after talking with JJ, it sounds like we're very similar. Don't drink often, but when we do, it's like the sugary drinks, not beer. It can turn into shots sometimes, but not often. And when it does, it probably goes poorly.
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
that's how you're supposed to live your life, Mango.
That's exactly how it is. I got some high noons in the fridge actually, so maybe I'll go grab one and maybe that will help me, find the finishing touches on my PGA lineups that I haven't had. I've been close every week, but maybe the drink is going to be the final thing that gets me home.
Exactly.
So Maxwell puts up the grinder and the bong and gets the bottles.
That's right.
That's something new.
Bristol Wellhome tweets us. Now you just need Mangone to win his Make the Cup parlay to repay you. I have an army of ball breakers, Mangone. All right.
No, that was funny when you put out the tweet about their video and the dude underneath commented on it. He's like, "Why would I tell Mango you just busted his balls all week?"
I said, in fairness, he hit a 31-1 outright,
he did hit
bro.
the winner. He made up for it.
I mean,
he almost hit Morikawa running away with it.
Yeah.
West Coast just asked where Max is. I'm right here, man. And someone said that high noons are overpriced White Claws. Well, they are expensive, but they're better than White Claws. Don't at me, bro.
Jay, check.
Here we go with this fucking hammer chokehold again. I agree with Spread. Like, they should just relegate this move. Watch. He'll tap to fuck me in the ass here.
So I'm way behind you, so I'm waiting for it to happen.
What do you have here, JJ? Is it in DFS?
I'm probably right at the field with Alisson, but I completely faded. Is it Lizay? Lizez?
Yeah, let's say.
Yeah, so Lizay's not piling up points, so it's not like the end of the world regardless. But would love an Alisson decision here, or at least just them sit on each other for the last minute of this, so that points don't continue to pile up. Because I didn't even realize the FanDuel scoring is so different than DraftKings. If this goes to decision, they only get 20 points for a decision.
Yeah, it's terrible over there. And the only sitting on that'll be going down tonight, JJ, is for the ladies of the night. Remember that.
Yes. That's why we love you, Maxwell.
Oh, Aubrey's new here. Aubrey wanted to know if the show is profitable. Yes, it is profitable, but everybody in the chat will let you guys know what we do. That's over the last year. We're up 250 units. And because we bet these huge prices in NASCAR and player props, our average line is all the way up to plus 147. But a lot of the time, we're betting like minus 110s, minus 120s. But it's nice with those plus 1000s on NASCAR. So, JJ, did you bet any money like bet wise on the UFC tonight?
No, I have $0 on this card betting wise.
Yeah, man, I couldn't find a lot of spots too, to be honest. Kenny in our chat, who is a solid golf handicapper, that he's proved himself over the last year, really good. His outright plays were Cantlay at 14-1, Answer at 44-1. Mangone told me to bet that actually at 50-1. I got that. He said put something on Day at 50-1, and Day in the top 20 at plus $2 is solid value. Best of luck, man. Keep doing what you do. One of the main ones I follow and respect. Thank you very much, buddy. So there you go. He likes Answer.
Who's what?
Who was the other guy you got at 80-1?
Sergio is 78-1, I think. His putter's been really, really bad. But if the putting turns, everything else has been incredible. So Sergio, I put a small amount on, and then I put Answer and the other two were Hovland and Xander. So that's how I kind of split them up. I kind of gave the allocation on the show. I think it was like 0.4, or it was 0.25, 0.15, and then 0.3, 0.3 if you were doing 1 unit. I did more than 1 unit, so I went a little more aggressive on Answer than before, but that's kind of how I broke it down.
Gotcha.
I didn't. I'm hearing no talks of my boy John Big Cock Ram. and I'm unsure why, because he's, first of all, he's got a porn star name, and number two, there's no doubt in my mind he'll be around on Sunday.
I mean, that's a presentation where that was good enough for me to maybe have to put some money on him. I'm not gonna lie.
I will say, JJ, the one thing I'll say about Ram is I do think there's some pretty sharp people on him that like him a lot, but I'm still torn with what to do with him. Because his DFS price is just stupid. They totally mispriced him, and it's frustrating because I wasn't going to play him, and I've been trying to fade him. But Ram is definitely an interesting call for sure. What's the outright you put on him on the show, or the video we did?
Just him over Webb Simpson, but ultimately I was comfortable with him over anybody not named DeChambeau, Justin Thomas, or Patrick Cantlay.
Yep, I think that makes sense.
So I have already
start crying when that decision happened.
I have no idea. I didn't really pay attention, man. To be honest, anybody that was on the dog at +3 and change, good for you. That's awesome. Congratulations, boys. So Answer, I've already bet. So what do you guys think about Cantlay at 14-1? Is that too cheap?
If I was going to bet a dude in the teens, it would maybe be him. It'd be him or Bryson probably, but I like Cantlay a lot. He's a guy in DFS I'm going to be pretty overweight on. So I like the call on it, but again, I kind of stayed away from the teen section this week, at least when it came to betting.
What do you think about Jason Day this weekend?
Gosh, I'm not a Day backer. I get it if you think he's rounding into form. Maybe he's seen something. I'll admit there's definitely some bias there. Like I hate Jordan Spieth. I hate Jason Day. So there definitely could be a little bit of a bias there for me. And I just never play him in DFS. He played amazing last week.
Let's be honest, Mangone. At this point in both of their careers, no rational human likes Jordan Spieth or Jason Day.
Well, Jordan's still very young, but yeah, I'm my grandma actually. You love my grandma, JJ. She's a massive Jordan Spieth fanboy. Maybe likes Jordan more than my grandpa. So I hate Jordan so much though.
God, I mean, look,
He's
Jordan,
the golden boy, man. He's the golden boy. He fits the bill. You know, the perfect guy.
When are we going to talk about Jay's favorite golfer? I mean, I know he's sitting with the highest odds to win it, but his name's got to be brought up eventually, right?
Yeah, we got Molly Meatball at -115, and she's -220. Jesus.
Are we talking about Boulder Balls Bryson?
Yeah, of course. He loves to bring that Winklevoss twin up. He loves it.
But by the way, real quick, mention to JJ, we do have some official picks that haven't gone yet, right? If you want to get on him, Rivera, and I think his line went down, so JJ could get a better line if he wants on Rivera. Is that correct?
Yeah, Jay. Yeah,
start?
we got him at -120, and I think he's like -105, somewhere around there right now.
I'm seeing.
I'll tell you the fights that are about to start. Yeah, that's the next fight, I think. Oh,
Jay,
no.
That I got plus money on both sides. They paid it out.
You see what
good.
I mean?
Wow.
Like, if you think Spieth is good, and our RKE 404 has a matchup, Spieth versus Cameron Champ. Like, come on. I mean, that's who Jordan Spieth's getting, compared against in matchups on sports books. It's no put down to Champ. I mean, he's been playing well, but I mean, Spieth sucks.
Give me a second. I'm doing a Q&A in the Discord chat, so I'll be right back.
I'm not sure yet about Ryan Benoit or Benoit. I don't know how to say his name exactly. Give me a little time on that. Wow, Calvin Kattar down to -250. He was like -310 earlier. Jay, we like Molly, but the price is -188 from -115.
I'm good. I'm good there. I'm overweight on her, so I'm good there.
Oh, good.
I can root her in regardless.
Yeah, Jimmy Rivera, I placed a bet on myself at -120, and I'm debating whether I should bet Calvin Kattar. He's fallen down to a price range where I'm starting to consider it. But I think if you don't want to lay the 240, Kattar by knockout at +105, I think is a solid bet.
So we had it on mute, but I guess Lizzie called out Mike Perry right after that fight. And boy, he did a good job of distributing where his strikes were. This is unofficial, of course. 39 head strikes, 32 body strikes, 26 to the legs. I like that a lot. What a great debut for him.
Oh, you know what? That price on Kattar double chance went down from -250 to -188. I think I might bet that spread. I think that might be my single. Kattar by knockout or decision at -188, and just bet it straight.
Let me see if I can find that on an offshore. I still have a little money on Kattar, of course, with the Chimia parlay, but I would join along here too. Try and get this number a little better.
That double chance was -245 last night when we talked about it, Jay.
I know, and then it went up to -255, I think, and now it's -188. I think that's the play. That I'm going to bet that. I think single. We'll get through the Rivera fight. I mean, I know you guys are asking me in the chat for a bet in the Molly McCann fight. If you're not on her already at a much better price, you can only look to the dog at +165 right now, or +170, whatever you can get her at. I mean, Molly McCann by decision is -120. I lean that it goes 3 rounds. Most women's MMA fights do, but it's not a guarantee. So,
what about her on a double chance knockout or on points?
You can get Kattar at -139. At what book, Robert?
Yeah, they're doing some bonus bets at I know Yahoo Sportsbook did something.
Oh, that's a bet whatever you can.
Most of the time, they'll limit you for like maximum $100 winnings or something. But either way, like it's how can you beat that initial bet though? You got sportsbooks offering lines that are 200 cents cheap. I mean, if it loses, it loses. I mean, it is doesn't make it a bad bet.
Definitely. JD says I'm fading the keg. How dare you? Santos by knockout +6. I mean, that's a good number, bro. I'm never going to tell you not to bet a +650. So you're never going to hear me say that.
How many fights left? 3 or 4?
I want to say we got the meatball fight,
The Rivera fight. Yeah.
yeah, Elliott, and then the main event.
Could be 3.
Yeah, I'm on meatball with you, boys. Let's go. Molly Meatball inside the distance you guys are taking a shot on, huh? At 6-1. Wouldn't that be a ballsy play to make official?
What did it say? She has 3 first-round finishes in her fights. Her to win by KO, TKO stoppage in round 1's 25-1.
Max in the chat said, "I see you pussies at Rumpier Sports." Max, I just want you to know while you were striking out in the under 10 league, we absolutely physically assaulted the All-Star race. So
yeah, listen here, Max in the chat. There's a new NASCAR aficionado in the chat that hasn't lost on this show betting NASCAR. So he's not the new guy in town. He is the Maxwell Smart from Chernobyl and is absolutely crushing the NASCAR street. So
I think it's only right if we have a Max off on the show and he comes on.
Listen.
I'll make you my bottom. I can't. Settle down, Mango. I'll make you my bottom.
He's looking to turn you into a pillow biter, Mango.
Maxwell Smart, you will not own me, okay? You've been owned by the keto diet. You've been owned by Amanda Nunez, a woman. I will own you, Maxwell Smart. Don't even try.
A woman.
That's true. In fairness to Mangone, Max has been owned by Amanda Nunez for about 6 weeks now.
Get him, Travis.
Max, do you want an invite, bro? We got 4 fights left. Are you home? What I would do to get 2 people on with that mustache and those aviator sunglasses.
You could have.
He's coming in fired up too.
You could have both of them issue speeding tickets on the same live video.
I'm all distracted because I'm doing like Q&A with like the golf chat right now, so it's tough. It's tough sledding over here if Max gets on, but I'll do my best to defend myself.
Oh, he's home. He's getting an invite.
You guys hear me typing, by the way?
The kid's profile circle pic on Twitter is a cheeseburger.
He has been posting the SpongeBob with Patrick, like cheeseburgers flying in his mouth gif, like so much. It's been so funny.
Max and it was shots fired this morning in the chat. I woke up in real.
Yeah, I know. Same thing. I went for a hike this morning.
I got off work and these guys are just going at each other.
And I didn't have my phone with me, so we got back to the car. I'm like,
it was. Let me tell you about the rare form. I was in at about 8 o'clock in the morning. Max, listen to these questions that I would ask Max. Max, when you 69 abroad, is her head by your feet? It must be hard to do that with a little person. Max, when you're at the plate, does the umpire have to sit Indian style on the ground to get an accurate strike zone? Are there roller coasters that you've been shunned away from?
He's probably not allowed on the swings.
Max, when you go to the movies with an adult, do you pay half price? I mean, this was just 9 a.m. I was throwing grenades.
He was throwing them right back too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. He's like, yes, I have been shunned away from roller coasters, but there's also a weight limit, you fat fuck. I was like, fair play. Fair play.
So is this going to be one of those? Are these both just wow? I mean, they're really throwing for chicks. Is this is this what this is going to be, or does one of them want to get the other on the ground?
No, I think I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Molly's got a pretty decent wrestling game, but she's a brawler, man. I think that they're both just going to stand and bang. And I think that she's built a pretty good foundational kickboxing type game, especially to take rounds. But like I said earlier, there's an argument to be made where, you know, Santos has where she could be the better grappler. She could be the better striker. And she's probably the better athlete for sure. But I don't know. There's just something about this girl, this little white girl, that just, she's a tough little kid.
Yeah, good fight so far. I'm only at 348 right now, but I haven't seen any even interest by either person in grappling. So
what was that?
Right. For? I'm not sure why he stopped that.
Yeah, that confused me. I don't know what happened there.
But she was in our parlay that already lost. So, yeah. I mean, technically, we really don't have a play on this fight. We already lost the parlay.
Yeah,
but you know what? Judging by the first couple minutes, right? You're not sad if you have her by knockout at 6-1 because they're throwing bombs.
Oh yeah.
But this is how she fights. She's won 3 out of 4 so far, I think, in the UFC, other than the one she dropped.
Molly Backer wants her to start using that leg kick more.
And I think the fight she dropped was her first fight in the UFC.
Yeah, the dreaded debut. If I was in Molly's corner, I'd be asking her to get more active with the kicks. And as I say that, I see Santos land a couple kicks, and I see a little blood dropping from Santos's eye too. So Molly's obviously finding a home here. This is a good fight.
Yeah, it is a good fight for sure.
So do you like Molly's footwork, Jay, or do you think she squares up a little too much?
I mean, I think that, I still think that she's a little raw, man. She's been fighting for a while, but I still think that she's a little raw, which is why I didn't think that she was an automatic bet. And that's why at -115, I was willing to pull the trigger on her. I don't know how you could possibly pull the trigger on her at -$2. You know what I mean? because she still has to work on her game without question. But I thought she was a good play because I figured this was about a coin flip. But that's why we told everybody, if I'm you, the only way that you can look towards is the dog because the value has gone the other way.
And Joseph King said what I was thinking, big takedown there and what's been a pretty close to first round. So that could be the sealer here. Why is Molly giving up her back so easily? That's interesting. Oh, she got up off it. That's why. Wow. That was cool. She faked like she was going to give her back up and actually allowed her to get back to her feet as she took advantage of Santos trying to transition. Ooh, but there was a real nice knee in the Muay Thai.
Those knees are starting to worry me.
Oh yeah, that Muay Thai clinch can be tough.
It's the physicality, and you could tell this girl is a better athlete, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's why I thought there was, an argument to be made at a coin flip price. I cannot believe they steamed her line up to -$2 though.
You got a Wednesday card. If people have been giving out this play, that'll make money come in late. People don't care about price.
Yeah,
I just want to bet something.
Yeah, that round was definitely Santos.
We got a good shot of getting Jimmy Rivera on the show because he's a Jersey guy.
Live odds: Santos -225, Molly McCann +160.
That makes sense. I mean, that was
and that's right for what we've seen.
Jay, did you make any of those other late ones official? I know like 10 minutes ago you were talking about some of the later ones.
Well, I didn't do anything with Molly McCann because the price got out of whack. There's a chance that I might bet Ryan Benoit against Tim Elliott. I'm not sure yet. I want to watch this Rivera fight first, but there's a shot.
I don't know if you're doing Rivera and I don't know if you're doing
Oh
Rivera.
yeah, I'm going to bet Calvin Kattar double chance at -185.
Oh, it's -185. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
but the price keeps going. It keeps going down, so I'm waiting.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, I heard you guys talk about it earlier, and I just wanted to ask. And maybe there was someone that came in late that didn't catch up late too, so I figured I'd be helping them out as well.
Thanks. That was a very Max-like. You're breaking character.
That's because Mangone right now is answering DFS questions. Travis and Max, they're not here right now. I'm in the Run Pure Sports Discord trying to. I do Q&A from like 10:30 to like I don't know 11:15, 11:30 depends how it's going. So I'll answer some of that, and then Big T kind of hops in and out. He's in all night because Big T doesn't sleep. So
that's an advantage. Jay pulls that off too. I don't know how he does it.
Because there's no blood flowing under that skin. It's metal. He's a robot.
It's the werewolf blood injected inside.
Okay.
I'm good at that too. Normally,
they don't have that in California yet. Maybe you can send some out to me.
I've adjusted my sleep schedule a little bit. Like except on PGA nights, I try to go to sleep at like either 1:30 or 2 now. So JJ, the 4 a.m., 5 a.m. lifestyle is no more right now.
I get those 4:30, 5 a.m. messages from Tyler when he's getting out of work. He's like, bro, there's no possible way you could be capping lines right now. Go to bed.
Yeah, I think there's days that, like, if I go to bed early for a hike, Jay, that I wake up before you go to bed, and I'm 3 hours behind you.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Normally, like, during football season, it's usually I go to bed at 7 a.m. and then I get up at 1 p.m. That's my schedule. So 1 a.m. to 7 a.m.
Because I was
there's going to be one day
3:45 this morning to knock out a hike before it got too hot.
Yep.
There's going to be one day where we can't find Jay. And it's going to be like, anybody talk to him? And then like 12 hours later, he's going to be like, I just woke up.
That's happened, man. That's happened.
So what do you think it's here that's causing Santos to be so much better? Is it the athleticism, or is it just better technique, would you say?
It looks like a little bit of both, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's the athleticism. I think McCann's really struggling with the hand speed, and then it seems like every time they go for an exchange in the grappling, the Santos is just one step ahead of her. And sometimes that quickness in those grappling scrambles can just be a killer.
She looks like she's got a choke
Is there
block.
Yeah.
It looks like a Darce is in there. No, she doesn't have it. Yeah, she's really tired too, man. There's nothing she's going to be able to do in the third round of this fight.
She's got to knock her out.
Yeah, so far the line moves have not been profitable with the I hate to bring up the fight, Trav, but the Michaelatis fight earlier, 80 cents the wrong way. Here's another 80 cents the wrong way.
$2 the wrong way spread.
They were both doing well too.
Yeah.
I guess in Chimiev the line movement was correct. So
yeah, I mean it's good to know for DFS though. Of course, I'm not this MMA DFS champion or anything, but just hearing that is good to know, right? When I see those big movements, and a lot of people were on that Michaelatis guy, and even our guy too. He liked this chick a lot too, McCann. So he made sure I played her on FanDuel, so she was cheap over there. So that'll help me out. Hopefully, I can limp my way across the finish line with that terrible call.
Oh,
yeah,
Dirt basically must play on FanDuel.
Yeah, other than a first close 4 minutes, this has been all Santos, like dominating like a minus 500 favorite. I mean,
she's minus $16 live.
I mean, and that seems right here.
Yeah.
I can't believe I backed somebody with the nickname Meatball.
Yeah, is that
what
the
do you
worst
got against
nickname there?
What do you got against Italian food, bro?
Not Italian. It's different when it's food. When your nickname's Meatball, it's never a good thing when it comes to athletics.
So
think about it.
I don't think Tyler was alive for the greatness of Butterbean there, JJ.
The only thing I remember from Butterbean is when he knocked out Johnny Knoxville in the fucking store and made him hit his head off the counter.
You know, Butterbean had like 28 professional MMA fights, I think.
After he was a boxer or before?
I think after.
Oh, okay. How'd he do? Was he good? I mean, at 28, he couldn't have been that bad.
I mean, how do you think he did, bro?
He had 28 fights. I mean, if he was that bad, he would have only lasted like 2 or 3, like CM Punk, right?
Mangone, isn't it so annoying that Jim Furyk is 6,500?
Oh, I know. Some people are talking to me right now about the lower 6K range, and I'm like, dude, I hate the 6K range. Like, it's Max Homa, who I have a Max Homa problem. I mean, every week I just look at the stats; they look great, and he barely misses the cut, so it's a blast. And then he's also tweeting out to the DFS players. He's tweeting out to the DFS players. He's like, "I'm sorry, I screwed up. I got you next week." It's like, how can I not like this guy? He's out here. He knows that DFS dollars are on the line. When he hits a bad shot in the bunker, he's like, shit, man, I really got to turn this around for my DFS guys. Like, how can you not like that?
Yeah, that is solid work.
Yeah, he's tweeting to me. Like, I can't. Well, not me, but the community. I just can't.
I guess the issue this week is you're gonna have to. You'll make the argument that the cut line's probably going to be 3 or 4 under, right? Because of there's a lot more talent in this tournament than last week. So I mean, Homa's going to probably need. I figure at least 3 under. No, weather's not supposed to be a big problem.
Yeah, you'd assume as long as the weather, there could be wind, but like it's likely going to coincide with the rain, just like last week. So I'm not too worried about that.
Wow, her eye is fucked up.
Her eye looks like a meatball.
Oh yeah, dear. The bookies just assaulted the public tonight on this card in general. 100%.
See, well, you guys already know. I'm wondering if Molly's going to stuff this takedown attempt. Nope.
She said she was going to bring this girl's head home. Yeah, okay.
This is probably the worst read I've ever made in the UFC. Bro, it's all good, man. We all fucking shit the bed. I thought she was worth the bet at minus 115.
JJ, we were just talking about the lower 6K range, and we were talking about Taylor Gooch. And the guy just said in chat, he goes, Gooch talk has me going to bed on time. Thanks, guys.
Taylor Gooch sucks.
Dude, the stats aren't bad. He's a good cut maker, yeah, but it's awful. Sounds like this fight's going our way, though, right? We're on the winning side. It looks like.
Wait, what?
Are we on the winning side?
What fight are you watching?
Did you make a different bet than us?
Oh no!
Max,
so, I mean, I'm doing other things, so I don't know. I thought you guys were saying
we've gotten absolutely raped for 3 rounds.
Oh,
we didn't.
We loaded up on Santos, guys, right?
I'm in my own world. Sorry,
the only play that we had was already dead with her. We had that parlay that shit the bed earlier today.
Okay, then you guys are good. Then my bad.
No official play.
Yeah, for some reason I thought we were when you guys were talking about how things were going. I thought we were on the winning side. There
Look
he is.
at this schmuck.
Finally.
Look at the shape of this.
NASCAR Elite has returned.
That's big screen right there. Yeah, it is. Yeah. How'd you do tonight, Maxwell?
Fine.
And how many hits? Let me hear it. 3 for 4?
I hit bags of Skittles all over the fucking place. Okay?
That doesn't help me. Did you go 4 for 4 tonight?
No, I did not go 4 for 4. That never happens. I always fucking ground out to somebody.
2 for 4?
3.
Oh, that a boy. All right, we'll take that.
Yeah,
Max, do you wear that bandana when you play softball?
I wear it underneath my hat so my hat doesn't get destroyed by my sweaty, cholesterol-filled skin.
Max,
when I play softball,
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, bro. What's it like to play the guitar for Bruce Springsteen?
As long as it's not fucking the dude from Pink Floyd, I'm good.
All right.
I don't get down with Roger Waters, that cocksucker. I'd fucking spit in his mother's face and beat her fucking down. But yeah, fuck. I'm here. I'm fucking heterosexual and I'm fucking proud of it. So fuck.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. Fuck that
No,
shit.
Max. No.
I got a fucking FedEx package.
Did you?
Thank you. They called me. They texted me. They waited for me to come down and get my package. I was like, if you were bald, I would call you my friend.
What was the package?
Some lights.
It was a dick pump.
Yeah, well, I
Oh,
needed that
no.
anyways, but of course, come on.
Some lights? What are your fucking legs broken? You can't go to Home Depot?
Listen, bud, don't be fucking worried about what kind of lights I got, all right? And what kind of debauchery I will be filming and using them for. Okay? There will be debauchery.
I want to know one thing. Did you bet the NASCAR race before you went to work? I mean, to play softball?
No, I didn't. Because on Bet365 they had the bet for the field, and I didn't like that because I wanted to get on Almirola. But as far as I was concerned, it was 4 or nothing in that race for me in both races. I don't even know what happened.
We got on Elliott. We crushed.
What happened with Elliott? That son of a Chevy cuck.
He won the $1 million. He won the race.
Oh, that's fucking unfortunate.
We went 2 for 2 with a couple top fives, but we hit the outrights that we didn't make official. So we did well.
What was the outright that you hit official that you hit?
A nickel on him at 3-1.
Oh, okay.
And
Max, I tried to tell these guys, bet NASCAR, win money. MMA, don't bet until we get back on the Nunez bet because and
it's
NASCAR,
like the Twilight Zone.
Listen,
it's like
one should have been able to win the fight in fucking less than 24 minutes.
Can we put them right next to each other?
Man, going, bro. Let me ask you a question.
Smells like fucking dead fish.
You don't have a bandana in the house, bro?
Please
got it.
I have a bandana. There's no doubt I have a black bandana not too far away. I can get one. Give me.
I mean, what are we even talking about?
Let me finish answering questions because I am kind of on. I am kind of helping people out. Let me catch up on these, and then I'll go.
Max, you want some bad news?
Yeah.
In the 2020 NASCAR All-Star race, no irony, of course, Kurt Busch got into an accident on like lap 2 because he absolutely sucks balls.
Well, he uses KY jelly instead of fucking Vaseline, so it's not surprising.
I'd be surprised if he's using any type of petroleum jelly, to be honest.
Well, he also watches other men fuck his wife. So,
you're saying that Kurt. You're saying that Kurt goes raw dog, JJ? That's what you're saying?
Kurt's mad that fucking Kyle fucked his wife.
The new Max has dropped the F-bomb about 30 times more than the old Max, and he's been on it for 5 hours.
Yep.
Hey, listen, I'm a little more crude and rough around the edges, but when it comes to college basketball, I'm a fucking fiend that you can't get off of you. Okay?
That's why you're here. That's why you're here, bro.
That's what I try to tell people. I'm like, don't expect me to act serious and fucking like a professional capper now. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to enjoy myself first.
That's it.
I'm here to enjoy myself second. I'm here to enjoy myself third. And if you don't
you're like a chia pet that grows for like 6 months out of the year. And then, we take you out of the closet. We put you on the fucking the end table.
No, you don't have to go in the closet, Jay. You take me out of a box.
Yeah.
Out of a box.
It's like the same one.
If a box
Look at
is
it.
in the closet,
Here we go. You ready?
Box,
Everybody's bowing out for a minute. Everybody's bowing out.
There's a thing across our face. Yeah, there you go.
There you go, Max. Max, by the way, so I called Chase Elliott before the race. Yeah, some people are saying that. By the way, I called Chase Elliott before the race. You know what I said, Max? You love this. I said, there's no pits tonight, so no one can screw this up for Chase. It's going to be a winner. So how'd you like that as a good one?
Well, I like that you guys got on a winner. Obviously, you guys know my disdain for fucking Chevy and Jimmy Johnson specifically. Tyler can better explain that one, but I'm happy that the show fucking makes money, and I'm happy that I didn't have to sit here for fucking 4 hours to fucking do it with you guys.
And we got no rain, and Joey Logano lost. So
Kurt Busch crashed, Joey Logano lost. That's a fucking good day, Mangone. That's a good day. Now all we got to do is to fucking top it off with you having a burger without any pickles on it, because we don't want pickles ruining your bun.
Oh, I don't do pickles. No pickles. I actually got a cheesesteak tonight, actually. They told me, by the way, we have to talk about this. You eat chicken with honey, not honey mustard, with honey?
Actual honey, golden honey, right from the bee's fucking cooch.
Yeah, that's disgusting. What are you doing
No,
there?
it is not disgusting. The sweetest, fucking best condiment that every restaurant tries to avoid selling and serving because it's more expensive. Okay, honey mustard is some fucking cheap fucking trailer park fucking come up to fucking replace the costs that it would fucking take to produce honey on mass levels like I expect that it should be in the future. Okay? All right, when you have barbecue sauce, it's bitter. It's fucking like fucking brown, fucking purple. It's fucking nasty, bro. Put some honey on a cracker. Put some honey on some toast. Oh man, bro, everything gets better when you put some honey on it. Especially
that was magic. That was absolutely magic.
The imposter gave himself away when he said that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, bro. Listen, Maxwell Smart is against barbecue sauce on all chicken products. It has no business near it. And mayonnaise, don't even get me started on that. That just looks like the shit that comes out of my dick when I'm fucking.
Oh no! 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 Oh man!
Oh wow!
Thank God I hit the "This show is not for kids" tab.
Yeah,
bro, you gotta do that with every video that you suspect I'm coming on. But of course, on Run Pure Bets, when we do college basketball ones, I'll tame it down, of course.
They're going to be like, wait, that was the guy that was doing all that yelling in the summertime, and now he's just like an encyclopedia of college basketball.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have 2 glitches, on and off.
Okay, so the next fight is the Jimmy Rivera fight. We're on Jimmy Rivera as an official play. And we're probably going to be on the Calvin Kattar double chance TKO or decision at -185. Not sure about the Ryan Benoit fight.
So we're betting Rivera, right?
Yes, I bet that. Yep, -125.
Are you doing a parlay like you just said, or are you doing the double chance one? Or are you still waiting for that line to go down?
Right, yeah. It's either going to be 2 single plays on 2 of the 3 fights or possibly 3 single plays on the last 3 fights. Not sure yet.
All right.
I want to see what this Tim Elliott line does right before they actually go.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, John, half this panel is in New Jersey.
The other half is just spread out across 2 countries.
Yeah. If I can't get double chance, any other juicy line for that fight, at that point, I guess the only thing I would say to you is either pass the fight or maybe take a chance by knockout at +110. The only thing is, if it does go 5 rounds, you're kind of screwed there. But he definitely has a chance to knock him out, in my opinion. Kattar to win by decision or TKO is the bet, Aaron, at -180. So you're covering yourself either way. I mean, you could take a shot that it goes 5 rounds at +230. I think personally, I would lean towards the knockout somewhere inside the 5 rounds at +110.
Guys, I think we lost the Jimmy Rivera play already.
Why?
Vegas Dave is on Stamen. No,
oh,
that
no. Oh no.
Well, he can just adjust it. He can just change his pick. He doesn't care. So he'll just play a video at the end of the fight and say he won. And
Winner.
and say it's a winner, man.
Another
NASCAR.
whale winner went 27-0 on the MMA parlays tonight.
We need to nab up some of his customers. That's what I like to do during the off season. Show them how to actually make money, so that you can wear bandanas that's fucking sick and sweet as mine, and sweaty, and stinky. It stinks. Oh man. My friend tried to tell me that I need to start tailing his simulation bets, and I was like, "I'm fucking smoking crack." And he's like, "What? Because I live at Jane and Finch?" I'm like, "No, because you just asked me to tail your fucking simulation bets. That's the fucking stupidest thing. Do you have a model? No. Do you have power ratings? No. Why the fuck are you even talking to me about this? Fucking waste of time. I'm not
Imagine not having power ratings for simulated games.
For 2K.
Like, come on, it's a necessary fucking. I can't even talk right now. I smoked too many bong hits before I came on here. Fuck.
Jay, somebody's asking about the splash page to throw the email in to get the discount. In the chat.
Yeah, so Cody, what we'll do is probably instead of a splash page, we'll just have the site live, and just signing up for an email will be suffice. But we'll have more news. We'd probably prefer that site's actually live versus the splash page, but hoping to have some more news on that in the next few days. But regardless, we'll make sure you get hooked up, Cody.
What track are they at on Sunday, T?
Tyler just bounced out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it just be the same track? That would just be my assumption, right? Wouldn't they just do Bristol again? And they'd be doing like Xfinity and all the trucks, like on like.
Yeah, it could definitely be that.
That's my assumption.
No, they're at Texas.
Oh,
Cool. It doesn't rain there as much, right?
Yep.
They should just have all the races in California.
I know. I agree.
Am I right?
We're not going to see rain until like Halloween. It's ridiculous.
How the fuck do you guys grow weed out there? Buy bottles?
They're pumping all the water that sits under the ground, so we're going to have no below ground water within like 20, 30 years.
Oh, I'm glad I live in a country with fucking so much fresh water available.
Yeah, and like after all this global warming comes and it's like 140 degrees in Sacramento, you're going to have prime real estate up there, man.
Bro, I'm pretty mad at Americans right now. Because, like,
really?
some of them, they've been coming up to our country and getting us fucking sick. This fucking American went to fucking Prince Edward Island and got fucking 13 people sick. And they traced it back to him. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. Tell your people to stay on their side of the border.
Oh, because they listen to me.
Well, they don't listen to the president, that's for sure. Obama's gone. The voice of reason has left with him. Now there's this fucking piece of shit fucking making comments I don't like now.
Settle down.
Trying to appeal to his fucking right wingers.
That politics talk died about a month ago. Settle down.
Okay. Should I talk about global politics though? What about geopolitics? What about the politics of a strip club between strippers in their locker room?
Yes.
Oh, no.
I want to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Yeah. You would think that fucking there would be like some exceptions and some equality when it comes to who puts their pum pum where. But yeah, some girls don't like sharing the same stall. She's like, I ain't trying to get no fucking yeast infection from this bitch. Yeah, it's a dirty world, boys. It's a dirty world, and it's all filled with vaginas.
And I can imagine the fighting over the whale customers, right?
Yeah, let Tyler in, Jay.
Oh.
I think it's actually just like girls will fucking team up, talk to each other, and then run a game plan on them. So one girl will get some, then another girl will get some, then they'll bring another girl in. They'll try and fucking strip that guy down by the end. And if you're fucking flashing a roll, yeah, that's the hustle that like the grimy girls will try and run on you. You just gotta try and find some girl that's fucking naive and stupid. Smarter they are, the more likely they are to take your money. But there are a bunch of stupid ones.
Now these are two boring fighters, more or less, right?
I mean, Jimmy Rivera, he stands in the middle of the ring and bangs, and he throws bombs. So he's pretty exciting to watch. Cody Stamen, though, this is the kid that his brother died a month ago. Remember, Jay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a quick turnaround. June 6th is the last time that he fought. Jimmy, he could use this win, man.
I could use this win after that Nunez loss so I can get back on track with betting MMA.
I'm still down from that because I lost on that Cole Custer fucking win. Oh, that fucking cocksucker. He's on my list also. I hope that fucking guy gets featured on an episode of Cheaters.
The best with this situation is I can make that comment and I can just throw gas on the fire, and then Max is the fire that just goes off.
Yeah, fucking Nunez. Like, what a fucking cuck fucking bitch. Can't even beat some Canadian jamoke. Oh, my God. Oh, blame it on the ref. Blame it on the ref. Yeah, I blame a lot of things on refs. That's why I call them zebras.
Wait, in fairness,
I was a ref tonight. You should have seen me.
In fairness, she not only beat her, Max. I mean, it was borderline criminal.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough to fucking put her to sleep or to get her into a position where she's protecting her head and isn't intelligently defending herself, which would have been a frickin' fight over inside the distance. Listen, Jay, the more I think about it, I shouldn't even be blaming Nunez. I should be blaming you.
I like where this is going.
Listen, bro,
that's what we're gonna do.
Said, yo, I'm gonna drop fucking 2,500 on this bitch inside the distance because you said that's the best number because of where the line moved. Obviously, you got a good number, but I wasn't gonna get fucking minus $5 plus. Like, come on.
So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna blame Jay now.
Listen, bro, you brought it on yourself. Okay? You have to guarantee me UFC winners. Otherwise, I have to come on here and be like, yeah, you guys are going to watch guys lay on top of each other and whisper into each other's ears?
I just want to throw this out there. You realize since March, we've lost money on one card?
But I only bet a very small amount of UFC. I don't bet your leans. I don't bet the undercards. I only bet the fucking best fighters. And on that card, there was one of the best fighters in the world.
That's like me saying to you, I only bet Duke and Kentucky.
Then I would find edges for you on Duke and Kentucky every game they played.
So that's like me saying, you know what? I know you're incredible.
Okay, so then this year,
I know you're the governor. I know you're the governor of the Patriot League, but just so you know, I'm only gonna bet like Kentucky and UCLA and Duke.
Okay, so then I would find you fucking plays just like I would do for my clients, except for my friend. I wouldn't charge you any money for it.
The disrespect.
He just doesn't care, Jay.
He just doesn't care.
Listen, I just don't like this sport that much. It just happens to be my friend is very good at betting it.
It's frustrating to watch, to be as a completely neutral party. Frustrating to watch.
I agree.
I mean, you did like to see it.
Win the ball,
at least, right,
when he's done.
He loves to push the buttons, though.
I'm actually drinking Nestle Pure Life water instead of some spring water. Tastes better.
Are you stomping his toes out?
Did you see the look that Rivera gave? He looked up in the air like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!"
More toe stomping? Don't tell me, please. I saw
Big toe
enough
stomp.
toe stomping for a fucking lifetime last card. Who was the guy that was toe stomping the hell out of the guy up against the
Usman.
game?
Usman.
Yeah.
Oh, Usman. That jamope. Fucking
Yeah.
guy. She fucking bare knuckle box Masvidal. Let's see him fucking beat him then.
That
Usman's got a
welterweight.
nice
champ.
post game there. Max, you didn't know about
Buddy,
that.
he's the most boring welterweight champion since George St. Pierre.
Wow. Are you even Canadian right now?
Yeah.
I mean,
he's
I
French.
can't.
He's
I
Yeah,
can't even
French, bro.
believe what I'm hearing.
Those guys want to be fucking their own country. Yeah, sorry. I'm not a GSP.
Chris Gray said toe stomping better be in the UFC 4 video game.
Are we winning round one? How's Rivera doing?
No, I would say we were ahead, but Stamen got the last couple minutes there.
All right, I'm done with my Q&A, so I'm more here to be Maxwell Smart, the real Maxwell Smart, or as someone said in chat, Max gone. Max
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, Max.
Max, are you watching the fight because this is your height class?
Bro, I don't even have the TV on, okay? I don't even have my TV.
It's on ESPN, man.
What's the point? What's the point? I could watch Deadliest
Personally, I have Rivera winning the first round. How do the guys in the chat feel? 1-0 Rivera, 1-0 Rivera, 10-9 Rivera. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, cool.
Have you guys had any fucked up judging tonight, or has it been better judging than that Max Holloway fight?
I think a lot of the fights have been pretty obvious.
No, it's been pretty. Yeah, exactly.
Rivera's up to minus 250.
Yeah, that's a good start.
And the date rape of sports starts tomorrow. True. You guys back in Tiger? Because he's won here 5 times?
Never back that fool.
He fucks a lot of blonde porn stars, so I'm good with that. Nothing like banging a porn star. I never done it.
Are those chicks ladies of the night, or are they not?
No, they're not. They're porn stars. Ladies of the night are entrepreneurial women that use pipes, and they're the fitters, if you know what I mean.
The fitters, I like it.
Yeah, pipe fitters, bro.
Face sitters and pipe fitters, you gotta like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, face sitters definitely has to be fucking pristine fucking pum-pum. Not some fucking raggedy man fucking gas station sushi.
Max is not the only person that's ripping Cody Stamen for foot stomps. I mean, Twitter is just lighting him up.
Bro.
You see the tweets on the screen?
It's a beta move, bro. It's like pissing standing up. It's a waste of fucking energy. Like, stop stomping a man's fucking foot.
This annoys me sometimes. Ugh. Let's hug.
West Coast. It's been one of the areas of advocacy that I participated in since I joined the Twitter sphere of gambling. Pissing standing up is a non-alpha way of urinating.
Oh, I looked away and Rivera reversed that
in the water and piss.
Yeah, Rivera reversed that. Yeah. He almost had his back too, and he almost had the rear naked. Couldn't sink it in though.
Jay, just for your information, Snowpiercer was fantastic last night.
Was it?
Fucking way better than the movie. What's on?
When are we
TLC?
getting another? When are we getting another episode of Deadliest Catch, Max?
It was yesterday. There's one out right now.
Okay.
Josh and Casey have a bet about where they set their strings, and then the loser has to clean the toilet with the fucking toothbrush. And it's after taco night, so there was a lot of back spillage.
Oh no.
Yeah, so that was pretty funny. And Wild Bill fell asleep at the fucking helm and almost got his guys killed.
Oh, that's good. That's always good.
Yeah. So, oh my God, college basketball's not going to start with this shit. Come on, put a fucking mask on. Wash your fucking hands. How
Max,
fucking is it?
Max, I'm glad you showed up tonight because Jay would have tried to convince me to rock this mustache all weekend long till Sunday, and I don't know if I can do it, man.
Bro,
You're right.
I
I would have.
Also, I was like, shit, bro. Like, yo, are you gonna get caught on Catch a Child Predator? Like, fuck. I was like,
when I went out for my cheesesteak, luckily I had my mask on, so it was hidden. But
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I'm going down the Jersey Shore this weekend, so I don't know, man. I don't think I'd be
you
rocking.
gotta shave that off to go to the Jersey Shore, straight up.
Yeah, or
Like,
I could just.
I don't leave this room unless it's to walk the dog or get food or to hit a lady of the night. So, and they don't care what I look like as long as I pay.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
I could go all in and just rock a Speedo all weekend if we really wanted to get weird, but that's not happening.
Yeah, that's information that I personally don't need. I like lots of like stuff, information.
Wait, hold on. Before I go take a piss, imagine Max saying that that's information that I don't need to hear. Can you imagine that?
I can't.
In what world is there any information that you can hear?
Well, listen, when someone has to fucking saw off a wart off your foot, I don't want to hear about that. That's information I don't need to know about. It's just gonna make me
All
want.
right, I'll be right back. Control,
Yeah,
just control yourself.
Dip
while
your
I'm gone,
fucking dong in the water.
Dip your dong in the water.
Who's who? This round's obviously coming to an end. Who won this round? You guys think?
See, so I've been worried, and maybe it's just because I haven't done too well betting tonight. I texted my girlfriend no new mini Mac this one because I was telling her this morning if I had a good night, I was getting a new computer. But
oh man,
yeah, so maybe I'm just in shell shock after I'm down on these bets. But live Rivera's minus 850, so they think he's winning. I think it's a pretty close round. I think both these rounds have been pretty close. So
He outstruck him in both rounds.
yeah, I guess I'm more worried about the time on the mat where Stamen looked a little stronger, but there was a lot of reversals back and forth. Not a lot of submission attempts here, so maybe I'm just shell shocked from having one of my first losing UFC nights in a while. It's like I forgot how it goes, Brandon Parker says 2-0 Rivera. Bush thinks it's 1-1. Whoever wins the third wins the fight. Ron Coffer's got a 2-0 Rivera. Josh Gottsman says you guys are sleeping on it. His 5-year-old stomps his foot and it hurts. Paul Grimmon's got 2-0 Rivera. So the chat thinks Rivera, but I think the chat is all betting Rivera like we are. So I don't know if this is the least biased source of information that we can get for this scoring.
I need a big Rivera fight ending here.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, this doesn't look like it's going to get finished. We're seeing some strikes here and there, but they're pretty content to grapple, and the grappling's been pretty even. So one fighter hasn't been able to get a strong position, to maybe get the ground and pound or the stoppage. So I think this one's going all the way here.
Well, something
John says it's minus 1,000 on 5 times.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, so it's that just came across on the screen on ESPN. So.
Yeah, Deer Slayer says Rivera pressure him all around 2-0. Buzzer Beater says could easily be 1-1. RKE hedged with Stamen at plus 750. Not a bad idea.
One of my favorite young mid-major players who played on a fucking losing team but played great defense is transferring. Junior Ballard out of Cal Poly. This is a kid that is built to fucking run an offense.
Since I have the real Maxwell here,
Oh gosh.
did you see what happened with the #1 recruit coming out next year?
Who?
Jonathan. Yeah, he reclassified. He's going to the G League.
Oh, he's going to the G League? That's
Yeah.
what I didn't want. I wanted to go to Kentucky or Texas Tech.
I wanted him at Kentucky too. I want all the high recruits in Kentucky blue.
Yeah, but I think that John Cal needs to learn how to fucking build a roster and have fucking March Madness winning potential because his freshman rosters don't have it these days.
Yeah.
I think it's a fucking mistake. I think it's being short-sighted. The amount of money that you're going to make from your exposure in college basketball definitely dwarfs that. And I think that not being able to play on national television and freaking games that are watched by millions and millions of people has an impact on how endorsements work out your first couple years until you can establish yourself at the pro level. Going to college, you could fuck up and fail in the NBA and still have a really good life. So I think it's a dumb decision, but it's obviously
they all see the money now, and that's why they're doing it.
Yeah. Listen, the majority of these schools are paying players under the table. Let's not fucking kid ourselves about it. So apparently he just probably wasn't offered as much money. And that's my impression. You know, like it's a tough decision when you're living in poverty or you're close to it, and then you get an opportunity like that. So in the end, he's probably doing what's best for him and his family right now. But in my opinion, it's the wrong move.
Spread, how's this fight looking for us?
I mean, like I said, it's definitely gonna go the distance. I'm at 2 minutes to go.
Is Spread even fucking close to live watching the fight?
I'm at 2 minutes. Where are you guys at?
123.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think the chat was joking about that with Spread before.
Is that under his chin? Like, does he have them?
I'll tell you in 30 seconds.
No. No.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like
guillotines are always so hard to get from standing. That's why who was that we watched that got that, Tyler, in the last couple fight casts? I couldn't believe it.
I can't remember.
But I was just like, no way. Like, it actually worked. It's like the exception that proves the rule when he got it.
Nothing was better when John Jones choked that dude out like that, standing up and just dropped his limp body.
Oh, yeah. But that was more of like the WWE aspect of him standing over the limp body.
Or like that video I sent in our group chat where the guy spit on the other guy and he just picked him up by his neck and was throwing him around like this.
Oh, yeah. So I'll be interested. I think that it's pretty close. How does the chat, because you guys have probably all seen the full fight now. I'm still at 45 seconds left. How did the chat score the final round?
Guys are saying Rivera's getting the W in the chat.
That's good.
What's up, Chris Brady? How you doing, buddy?
Chris Brady says Rivera's not going to lose it. He clearly won both rounds in 2. He probably got the 3rd. Bristol thinks Rivera's badass. Aaron 007's got Rivera 3-0. Matt S.
30-27 Rivera, easy win.
Our buddy Triple Beam Dream.
I just don't know how these judges are going to play those takedowns and him pressing him up against the cage like that.
Some guys are also saying 29-28 at worst. Matt S is saying.
Yeah.
Mohammed's saying significant strikes for 63-17 for Rivera.
apparently Hoop says he's going to ship some MMA. One of our Run Pure Sports guys might have a good MMA night. So
big man Hoop.
We'll have to see. I mean, there's what? How many fights are left?
Two after this one.
All right. Well, he's probably got one of the round 5 guys at least. He's probably set up pretty good. That's why. We'll have to see. Obviously, you have to wait and see how this gets scored in the next couple. But
let's go. That's what you guys do on the DFS side.
Yeah, man, golf's been great, man. Oh, another good week of golf. Oh, it'd be so fun.
I'll be happy when you guys have the major sports to fucking focus on.
Yeah, it's coming soon. I mean, we're almost there.
Yeah, I know. It's just as someone who's very picky about like sports in general, it's just like I have these biases.
I get it.
I want to see you guys kill NBA. I want to see you guys rip fucking MLB a new asshole. Like
we gotta NBA is definitely one of our stronger sports, I'd say. So that we're just gonna destroy.
Oh,
NBA.
for a DFS perspective, yeah, it's NBA is a fucking gold mine.
Especially with our with having late swap too, you're gonna like swap stuff. Oh, it's gonna be massive. So
that was the one thing that was gonna keep me away from NBA DFS was all them guys announcing like, I ain't playing right before the game starts.
Yeah, they got late swap.
Good job, guys. Good job. Get that cash. Put it on the fucking board.
Yeah, where's Scrooge? I know I'm looking at golf lineup. Where's Scrooge?
No, he had it. Oh, there he is. 2 appearances.
He's back.
That's why you got to put it on the board sign.
What are we screwed with, JJ?
Scrooge.
Scrooge.
Oh, screwed. I thought you said we're screwed. I was like, what?
Yeah, I mean, I can't complain. I come on here, I make 2 bets. I live bet Chase Elliott and I bet Rivera. No qualms here.
Are you drinking rosé again?
I'm light on it though.
Okay, you don't have too much exposure on rosé today.
Yeah, same glass for the last hour and a half. So.
Oh, okay. So not too much exposure on rosé tonight.
It's a weeknight for JJ. You know, this is tough for him staying up late, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a grandma. I mean, I'm usually up early. But
yeah, I'm like that too. My girl is always teasing me.
But I'm usually not. I usually don't ever drink during the week. It's just something I've really never done. But I'm here on the show, and I got to take out the rosé.
Cool. Well, we love to see
You
it.
know how I feel about that. I don't know. I'd prefer you drink bourbon. But that's the whole world that I'd prefer that for.
So
Just
what,
not
are you mad when I
fucking
drink scotch?
Jack
Matt?
Daniels. Ugh.
Are you upset when I drink scotch?
I'm not upset. I'm annoyed.
Like when I hang out with the Glens? Good old Glen.
When you got the Glenfiddich, you know, it's a weird bottle. You know, sometimes if you want to bottle somebody with the 26er of it, got to make sure you grab it from the back end. I don't like that. I like to pick up a bottle, see some guy that's fucking trying to fucking cut my grass, and then just go up behind him when he's not looking, fucking bash him in the fucking head.
Are you guys seeing all the stuff that's coming out of the Redskins organization right now?
Buddy, are they going to be the Guardians? I'm going to make fun of them so much.
I heard it's a disaster.
They said there's going to be a bombshell drop tomorrow. There's guys like running away from this organization right now, like play-by-play guys. They're saying Snyder's getting outed tomorrow. But like,
yeah, that's what my friend said. He said something about Snyder. He sent me this whole thing. It's from like the Reddit on the Redskins. Someone was talking about.
He's only doing it because he wants to fucking sell a whole new fucking line of merchandise. This is such a bullshit fucking move. I'm gonna still call them the Redskins on purpose.
It says the bombshell report involving the team is on the way. The tweets that have been put out over the last few days include: it's not pretty, disappointing and sad. It's not good. The toxic culture of the Washington football team is about to be exposed in a sickening fashion.
Oh my God. What a bunch of fucking Saturday Night Sally bullshit.
It says the team name change will be old news come tomorrow with this bombshell report.
Wow, they're exposing fucking more racism in the world. Like, we understand. Why do you want to fucking turn it into a fucking media circus? That's real good for the product. Oh man, Roger Goodell literally should fucking suck Dave Portnoy's dick.
You know, he like shut down that whole thing where he won that bid to go sit in his basement and watch the game.
Yeah, fucking.
Probably
So
realized who won that. It was like, oh shit.
That's what happens when you're influenced by the 30 owners of the NFL. Sons of bitches. Especially that fucking Jimmy Haslam. He's a fucking motherfucker. Oh, wow, I hate him. You're a fucking Pittsburgh Steeler fan, but you own the Browns. Like, what kind of fucking Mandarin is that? That's a fucking bullshit. And people question what's wrong with the Browns. Well, it starts at the top. Also, Baker Mayfield fucking cheated on his SATs. He got a fucking chimpanzee to fucking write them for him.
Guys, yeah. I mean, what's the current line right now on in the Elliott fight?
I'm seeing
Yeah, I think you guys are on that.
Benoit plus 110, Elliott minus 150. Elliott by submission or decision plus 125.
Bet
Whoa,
365.
that's crazy. Yo, Connor
Plus
Butler
one.
saying that they pimped out their cheerleaders to season ticket holders
That's-
holding their
That's
passport.
old news.
Oh,
That came out like 2 years ago.
never mind that.
Well, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying that can't be the bombshell.
Oh, I thought that was now. I was like, okay, well, that's something that interests me.
Yeah, see, and that didn't happen again.
Bitches, hell yeah, fuck that.
You're on the double. You're looking at the double chance, right,
Can't turn them out.
Jay?
No, but that's in the main event. This co-main event, I think that the line opened out plus 105 on Benoit. Now, what does Bet 365 have? Plus 140? Is that right? Or DraftKings or FanDuel?
Plus 137 on Bet 365.
I think that you're now in the territory at plus 137 where it's worth a serious look. I might have leaned Elliott at minus 115, even though I do think I know he signed a new fight contract for 4 fights, but I thought that it was time for him to start to consider an exit strategy for retirement. I mean, I really thought that he was there because of the amount of damage he's taken in his career, and especially lately. I know that he's a good wrestler. Everybody knows that. I don't think he's a very good striker. I think he's competent, but nothing more than serviceable. And his gas tank's nowhere near as good as it used to be. And I think that this kid is scrappy, man. I like his stand-up game. And now you're talking about plus 140 instead of plus 105. Personally, I think it's worth taking a shot on him at plus 138. I mean, Corey, where do you have plus 145? Where are you seeing that?
I just got plus 147 at 5 dimes.
There you go.
Me into it. Plus 147 5 dimes. I just hit it.
We'll rock with that. We'll rock with that as an official play for a half unit.
So Benoit.
Yeah.
Half unit. I'm all for it. I'm in.
Yeah, half unit sounds good.
So Benoit it is.
And don't worry about DFS. I'm drawing dead. So I mean, Benoit could win. It'll probably get me some pennies back, but it won't. It won't move the needle, as the cool kids say.
No, that sucks.
It doesn't matter because your mass entering PGA ain't going to win all the money. So
Yeah, I saw some sage advice you put on Twitter today, JJ, and that was if you lost on NASCAR and UFC tonight, that you need to go all in on golf tomorrow? Because what were the calculations for losing 3 sports?
0%. So yeah, no one loses. No one loses 3 different sports in a 2-day time span.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to really scrape data to get those numbers, but it was really checked the archives. The archives really started in 1986, so anything before then really wouldn't have mattered. But afterwards, 3 sports, 2-day time span, 0% chance of you losing money.
Awesome.
I think it's time for me to start after not this week, starting next week. I think I'm going to start to play fantasy with you guys.
Make the jump.
I have to.
I will say I haven't been huge on UFC. It was great before the break. After, it hasn't been the best. But I had one nice day, and the rest have been rougher. But PJ's been my favorite so far, post-quarantine.
Man, how do you pass up playing with your fucking brother to go to the G League? You're not even going to be on national television. I just don't get that. Like, your brother's at Texas Tech. He's waiting for you to play with him, and you want to go to the G League instead. Like, fucking. Oh, I can't get over that, man.
I think, like JJ talked about last week, it's probably easier for like full-time sports bettors to make the jump into DFS than the other way around, because obviously you got to dedicate so much time to bet profitably and consistently. So I think it's time. I want to really take a shot. Here's my problem. I will do exactly what I do on the sports betting end, and I'll be mass entering every tournament for fucking 2 G's. That's what I have to train myself to not do and take these baby steps.
Yeah, Jason, a couple head-to-head matchups, right, Travis? I've been doing okay there, getting my feet wet, and that way, learning about how these things work. And
yeah, I mean, my recommendation wouldn't even be like I would just start building one lineup just to kind of learn it. I don't know if you agree, JJ, but I'd only build one. I wouldn't be doing 150.
100%. Get yourself more accustomed to building one lineup, call it optimal lineup, so that you can kind of let yourself really research prices and look at, come up with whatever type of model, that you feel could work. And then you try different things. But again, you're not risking a lot. You start mass entering tournaments with 5 to 10 different, or maybe entering 10 lineups. Entering tournaments is always going to be discouraging because even the best people that mass enter, they just don't hit. And because a lot of these prize pools are so top heavy, you basically need a first, second, or third finish, assuming you're not splitting the pot with 10 or 15 other people. So you're just going to discourage yourself if you do that way. I would focus on trying to become a good cash player, a good 50-50.
Cash games, yeah.
50-50 heads up. And then once you're –
What is that, Ray? It's you against one other person?
Yeah, 50-50. Well, those are heads up, right? But you could do 50-50s where there's 20 people and the top 10 get paid, but the site takes a rake. So, if the entry is 10, you might get 9 if you win instead of 10 because the site will take $1 for it.
Right.
But, you just got to be better than 50% of the field. And the good thing with that is you can make mistakes and actually still cash. So it makes sense for you guys to start there at low price ranges. And a lot of these sites offer beginner pools, beginner contests where, guys who have a lot of contests entered they don't even see them, let alone be allowed to enter them. So there's a lot of things you can do, but ultimately definitely start off low dollar amounts, cash games, 50-50s, double ups, heads ups, until you really get used to the scoring, how it works, because you're going to get snagged. I mean, no matter how good you read the rules, no matter how good you think your process is day 1, day 5, day 10, you're still going to get snagged. Like, let yourself learn while not losing a lot of money.
Yeah, and like what you do is you join, like for instance, like one of the like rules, like the simple rules of DFS. If you played, let's say you played $10, you put $8 in the cash games, you put like $2 in the tournament. So if you played, say you played $1,000, you have 800 in cash games and 200 in tournaments. That's one way you can go with it. And the other thing too is like it's obviously like, yeah, it's great to chase like the $100,000, like it's awesome, but you can always put it in like the $8 tournament and you can win 100,000. They have those small tournaments where you always have a chance to get a piece of that. And then you can still play the cash games with that exact same lineup and just try and double your money. So that's always a good way to go. And just like kind of like what JJ said, just playing one lineup, looking at like what some of the guys are doing over here at Run Pure Sports, seeing what we're doing, looking at our core plays, and then mixing and matching your guys and looking for, learning things like leverage plays, right? Without having to do 150 lineups. That's a lot easier to learn that way than when you're doing that.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm the perfect example. I mean, I by no means am a golf guy. I mean, like I said, I'll take a shot on 1 or 2 guys for the video or 1 or 2 plays, but overall, I just don't follow the sport enough to know every golfer and who's playing hot, who's cold. So I log into Run Pure, look at the core plays, look at the tiered plays, look at the pivot leverage spots, read the playbook, and then I just build my lineups off that. I mean, again, I don't know golf. I don't act like I know golf, at least to the massive extent, But so that's all I need.
Well, I mean, when you listen to your breakdown of John Rahm, it's hard, it's hard to. Yeah, I mean, you present a very nice case to the public. You know what I mean?
That's as good of an argument as you'll get for any player. I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if he holds one of those par 3s, man. Going if Ram 5 irons or just holds one of those par 3s with one of his irons and just literally walks up to the camera and shows everybody that fat cock. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh no!
He actually played.
Oh no!
Yeah, he actually played pretty well today with female. So and like there's some books that love Rom that now I'm torn. I might be playing more of him than I expected. So I get it.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna slam the lock button on him. I'm not gonna do that to myself. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be overweight on Rom for sure.
So what are you seeing so far, Jay?
I'm seeing nobody throw punches, and we're a minute and a half in. That's
okay.
So
cool.
far,
I'm a minute in, so I want to know if I have any punches coming up in the next 30 seconds.
You're not too far behind, Spread. You're catching up, bud.
Yeah.
You're making ground on them. Keep on going. Keep on going.
The satellite's got to go all the way across the country.
Yep. UConn, one of only 4 teams in NCAA history to win women's and men's titles, and multiple of them. UConn strong. Sorry, I love my UConn basketball. I don't care too much for football, though. It's going to be real interesting in the Summit League in 2021-2022. St. Thomas will be making the 2-level jump in multiple sports. So, could be another fucking whipping boy. Chances are they won't be. But we're always looking for that next Chicago State that we could just fucking bank fucking spread tickets on and fucking hit unders with.
All right, now we got a little action. I was going to joke around. How do you score this round? Did Benoit win because he landed a jab? But we had a stuff takedown attempt there.
He certainly looks better throwing hands so far.
I think Elliott's age is showing, like you had mentioned earlier, Jay. This is just – he just – I don't know. Against the guy who's really not top level, right? Benoit, I mean, he just – I don't know.
Right. That's a big stuff right there. Because if Elliott can't take him down, I mean, other than those little kicks that he's throwing, I mean, he's just getting lit up right now on the feet.
Yeah, Benoit's countering quite well. The thing is, Elliott's really not giving him much to work with. You can't counter those little weak feints, and I'm seeing the stuff that you're talking about right now, and that does take a lot of athleticism. We'll see if he can do that in round 3 when they're a little more tired.
Oh, what a liver shot. Oof. Still can't get that takedown. Benoit looks good right now. Oh, yeah. What a reversal. Wow. That was beautiful to get back to his feet.
I actually don't mind being behind. Now I know what to look for. I'm like, okay, that was a liver shot. That was nice. Now I know next thing up I'm waiting for is a reversal.
I mean, he got that takedown with 3 seconds left. But, I mean, that's Benoit's round to me.
Yeah, I would agree too.
Jay, you think that's Benoit's round?
I'll be honest, I wasn't watching. I could bullshit you guys, but I wasn't watching.
Okay.
Hey,
And that's the play. That's the play-by-play they come for here.
Yeah, but if you need me to talk more about John Rahm's girth, just let me know.
Oh, this show.
Boy, if they give Elliott that round off that last 10 seconds, I would be not happy.
Yeah, I mean, how can that not be Benoit 1-0? 100%. What's the live line right now?
Aaron 00, he says he's minus 210. I assume you mean Benoit, Aaron?
Yeah, minus 2.25. We'll take that as a plus 140 dog.
Bristol says that round was razor close. Elliott hit more, but Benoit hit harder. Yeah. So, and I usually take the more damage down. That's what we're going for here.
It looks like we got some differing opinions in the chat. That's for sure.
More as a Benoit backer, I am a little worried that Elliott stole it at the end, but
Elliott 10-9, really. I mean, Elliott, other than a couple leg kicks, what did he do?
Yeah,
he got severely out.
Strikes, Connor Butler says.
On his arm, he got what?
Wow.
21-12 in significant strikes.
To who? Elliott?
No, for Elliott.
But those are those leg kicks, those little leg kicks. I mean, he's getting pieced.
Aaron
that's why sometimes those punch stats can be taken with a grain of salt. And like, it's funny that tweet I sent you, JJ, is actually from one of the guys that does CompuBox, and he'll admit that hey, I do the CompuBox, and that's for boxing, of course. But I mean, he misses
that was
too. It's not an exact science. They just do that with a little clicker. That's how they do it.
I wish that this sport had a scoring system that we all could look at and know exactly what they're gonna score it.
They tried that in boxing, and it was with open scoring. But the problem was that when they got the leads, that they would sit on their leads too much, and it actually made the fights worse. It was almost like basketball, max before the shot clock, because once they were ahead on rounds, they just wouldn't engage at all, because the worst that can happen is they could lose a round,
Fuck, I'm one of the people that wish that we still had that 35-second shot clock in college basketball.
Yeah, but you've seen those videos of those old games from the 40s and 50s, right, where the final score is 6-4.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fucking uppercut and then a left hook on the sidestep. This kid's got nice hands, man.
Do you want to hold them?
Holy shit.
Oh, I just saw that uppercut right now. That was nice.
That a boy. Oh. Oh, you're in that guillotine.
Here comes the blood.
You're in that guillotine. Get out of that guillotine, kid.
Well, I'm 2 minutes into the round, and I think this is much clearer for Benoit than the last round.
All right, he got out. Thank Christ. Now they're going to hug. Now they're going to fuck for about 2 minutes.
Well, we'll take that over being in a guillotine. I'll say that.
17%, eh?
The disrespect that grappling gets on this show is unbelievable.
17%, eh?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Tim Elliott's going to be 17% gay after this fight.
Oh. All right. All right. I'm done.
Oh, that's a nice revert. You get that heel hook. That's tight. Oh, he was going to tap.
Jay, no
He's
one's ever
fighting
tapping from a heel hook.
Bro, I'm telling you, Elliott was going to tap. I'm telling you right now.
He did look like he was in a lot of pain. I don't know if it was
He looked like he was screaming.
Oh, he was grimacing, bro. That's a nice reversal. That's going to help him in this round. Beautiful reversal.
Jay, you show me a fight where a heel hook or a heel lock or whatever the fuck it's called.
I could show you 20 fights.
Yo,
where a heel got the job done.
And honestly, it's the scariest move because your whole leg can just be blown out. I hate them. When I used to do that stuff, I would tap the second they even got their arms.
I would tap from
not even
many of their moves, but that doesn't mean that I want to see it in a fucking fight on television.
Spread, did you used to fight back in your day? Is there like a UFC like 50? Are you on that card somewhere?
Yeah, before UFC 1 in the old tough man.
Bro, he is teeing off on this kid. Holy shit.
This fight's good. They're in like a pretzel wrap right now, though.
Who the hell is this guy? Why doesn't he follow me? What the fuck is going on here?
Did you just find out the UConn coach doesn't follow you?
No, but I know that RJ Cole's an asshole and won't respond to my fucking tweets.
Who's RJ Cole?
Fucking transfer point guard for UConn.
Oh.
He went to Howard. He was a big scorer there. But some asshole fucking tried to tell me that he's going to average and be lucky to average 7 points per game. Well, my fucking SBS fucking says that he's going to average 14 to 16 points a game. So I got in a fucking confrontation with this person over that.
Our scoring in the chat's all over the place.
Elliott's plus 165 live.
Some guys are saying 2-0 Elliott. Some guys are saying 1-1. Some are saying 2-1, 2-0 Benoit.
Yeah.
Extra Raw is 2-0 Benoit, but he fucks nurses in stairways.
Well, here's the thing. If you feel that way, you can get plus 140 and plus 160 on the other side. Take the half unit scrape if that's how you feel. If you have balls, grab them and let's go.
Listen, Jay, to make a half unit fucking 10 times a day equals 5 units. All right? Don't be fucking dissing it. All right? Why don't you go take a sip of that fucking Jersey tap water, have yourself a thick slice of mortadella, put that on a fucking meatball parmesan, and fucking eat that.
You're just going through like the whole script of the Maxisms tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, whatever. I'm coming on with fire. This is what happens in softball season. Remember last year? I come on, I'm a fucking ball of energy, and then the show ends, and I'm like, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I like that cardio. I like cardio max.
Hey, listen, bro. Fuck. Doing what you guys do for fucking 8 hours is a tough fucking act to follow. I would fart into the mic, but I know that's not allowed anymore.
Okay. I'm glad that's not allowed.
I know we're on Run for Sports now, so
I mean, Max, you can take a shit into the mic.
am I actually allowed to? Will you fucking super?
I mean,
Jay.
I wouldn't want to put that mic anywhere near your mouth again after you shit on it, but go for it.
Yeah, that's why they have fucking Lysol wipes, Tyler.
I still wouldn't shit on my mic.
Just Lysol wipe it. It's all good. It came from me. I created it. You know.
That thing I just dropped in the toilet, though, I wouldn't want that anywhere near me.
I drop my dong in the toilet all the time. What do you mean?
I flushed mine down the drain. I had to fucking snake it out.
No, I'm talking about I dip the head of my dick in the fucking toilet all the time.
Yeah, I know. I flushed mine when I was still sitting down. It got sucked down the drain.
God damn, that's ridiculous.
Mangone, tomorrow, Furyk, DraftKings, got to be over 15% owned, right?
No, not how is he 15%? There's no way. What there's no way that dude can't be 15%, right?
At that price, you don't think he's going to be 10?
No.
This isn't even the last event. Oh, this is
there's too many golfers for him to get like that high owned.
I just feel like on DraftKings, like if you
6K guys never get owned like that though. Never.
I guess that's true. But
are you guys going to be owning any of Adam Hadwin and Corey Connors?
No Connors for me, but I do like Hadwin.
All right, good, because he's Canadian, so he's probably pretty good. I'd call.
Yeah, they are Canadians. You're right. I play a lot of Corey Connors, but his around the green game is so bad. He is definitely going to have an 8 out of nowhere or a 7. It'll be too ugly. So
it's probably because he's not using maple syrup as lube with his girlfriend anymore.
Oh gosh.
What would you say the percentage on Furyk would be right down the middle, man? Going like 6.5%, 7?
I think it's like 5, maybe.
He was like, I think he was in the. It's just so last week I think he was 7, and now he's like 400 cheaper, and there's better players to stack it with him.
It's just so easy to make balanced builds, right?
On FanDuel, definitely. DraftKings, I guess, is well.
Well, are you talking DK or FanDuel? What side are you talking?
So FanDuel, he'll be lower because you can fit anybody you want on FanDuel. DraftKings, like if you want Bryson, things get a little heavy.
Yeah, but people aren't playing Bryson like that because it's hard to do. It's not like it's not easy. I don't even know. Let me see what his percentage is. Like this percentage is fake. Like there's no way. It's hard. Like everyone loves those balanced builds. Like Rom. Like what do you have Rom's percentage at? He's gonna be super high owned. I don't care what anyone says. He's gonna.
I would think high stakes he'd be even higher.
Yeah.
But I would say like the $10 to $15 he'll probably be. I mean he's got to be.
He's rocked.
At least 20%.
Yeah, for sure. He's gonna get ownership. Like I was gonna say 18, maybe, but yeah, it's pretty much there. Are we gonna get a Benoit winner here?
I don't know. If you're asking me what the score is personally, it would be 29-28 Benoit.
Yeah, but I'm worried they see. Oh, I saw that one you saw right now. Damn. Is Benoit going to put the ground back though? I'm in a minute and I'm watching him drop bombs right now.
He was dropping absolute bombs. I mean, if you're asking me, I would give you got to feel good betting on the dog here. Either way.
Right.
Heavy shots, man. I mean, listen, you hate to put it in the judge's hands.
Oh,
but
man.
In my opinion.
Yeah, what an end to the round. Like, how do you – yeah, what an end to that round. My God.
Yeah. In my opinion, it would be 29-28 Benoit.
Yeah, I'm worried
I would give
one and that they're going to give Elliott the third. Great fight. Great fight.
We got one more fight left.
Yeah.
All right. I'm starting to build out my PGA stuff. Building the winners here on the keg. So whenever anyone asks, who inspired you, how'd you do it? I can say Maxwell Smart. Help me.
You fucking know it, Mangone, and that's why I support your fucking digestive fucking patterns of eating burgers. get that burger in you, leave the pickle off like I know you will, and fucking devour that thing.
Oh yeah, we're gonna eat good this weekend. I'm gonna be at the beach with the family. I'm sure we'll eat some good food, probably some good steaks. It'll be a good weekend.
That
With anything that you have
like,
to kill an animal to fucking make.
that doesn't sound like social distancing, man. Going, I'm kind of I may have to report this to the FBI.
Yeah,
Is
but
your
if he's in
Twitter
his
now?
bubble of 10 people, he's okay.
JJ, you can report it right here. I will take care of it.
Mangone, if you see any fucking Jehovah's Witnesses, just make sure that you sneeze on them. Okay? Jehovah's Witnesses are the enemy.
All right, here we
Don't
go.
let them fool you.
28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Tim.
Wow. They gave it to Tim Elliott.
It's not my night. Damn it.
That's fucking bullshit.
Wow.
A unanimous decision?
What are you going to do? It's a half unit on a plus 140.
Yeah, but still, it's a loss and it's beneath you.
It's beneath you.
It's beneath me, Max. Come on, bro.
Bro,
What do you want? My
yeah,
blood?
we talk about people that fucking like professional bettors lose 40% of their bets. Yes, I understand that. But when I look at you, even though you're from Jersey and you wear glasses, you wear this awesome Alabama hat. It just like presents this aura of I never lose anything because you wear an Alabama hat. So.
I tell you what. I mean, at the end of the day, cash is king on all these obviously small samples. But like, how could you have felt confident about your minus 170 bet pre-fight when that decision was about to come out?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, you need a decision a little out there, but that's fine.
So we're still up like 1.6 units going into the last fight.
So that when we bet 1.6 all here, you win or go home. I'm just kidding.
You had to at least let that marinate a bit, man. Going. I
couldn't.
No,
let
man,
it.
you don't have to let it marinate.
That's Jay's baby right there. I didn't want him to send me in timeout.
That's right. That unit counts like my second kid.
Listen, Mangone, you don't have to fucking let it marinate. You don't have to listen to JJ either. Jay would rip your asshole about your golf picks. Okay? Now it's time to rip his asshole. Okay?
Listen,
What's she gonna do? Rip me on a profitable night? I mean, what do you want him to rip me on?
Why isn't it 5 units?
You hear him? You hear him?
Like what? You're the fucking original live betting show fucking guru. You're the one that started this fucking format that has been repeated and fucking impersonated by many. So what? You're not fucking held to a higher fucking degree? Come on.
I mean, Max, we're up. I could have bought somebody a house, a condo. I mean, if they bet $1,000 on every game. I mean, what do you want me? What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Fucking lube them up, maybe.
You got to buy them 2 condos.
Man, go.
Oh,
What am I missing with Woodland? Last week, no one wanted to play him. He was cheaper. This week, everyone wants to play him, and he's more expensive.
So people were worried about a lot of the stats and the numbers, and it was a concern. Even on Thursday and Friday, it was ugly. But you know what he did? He took out the ping driver. He used a different club, and once he started using another club, it all started turning. So Saturday and Sunday results where he did really well, he was using a different club. So I think people were worried about some previous stats and are they real and how would he do? He typically lines up well for these type of courses, and there was some risk to it, but he proved it obviously last week, right? He tied for second. There's that bias, and I think the change of the club helps too. That gets people feeling a little bit better about it, including myself.
I'm cool being overweight on him last week when the ownership was only going to be like 15 or 20%, but like he should see some decent ownership again this week. And there's a lot of water. The water is alarming. Gary Waterland.
Yeah, I actually, it's so funny you mentioned him because I just put him in my script because I was going through and doing them all. I think I'm playing him, and I just noticed, like, man, I need to add more guys in, so that's why I kind of put him in there. I'm definitely gonna have a pretty tight core, I think, this week. So we'll have to see. I was thinking of locking on his save, but I don't know. I don't really ever lock on 150. But are you hitting this 105? What's the call? Are we going official on this?
You talking to me, Mango?
What's that?
Jay, the UFC guy, minus 105. Is it an official play?
Oh, by knockout?
Yeah, you said the double chance, right?
Yeah, but the by TKO or decision is minus $2.
Oh, I see.
Alex Ramirez, what's up, my guy? I know you appreciate your chicken with that golden honey right from the hive on it. Yeah, that's my guy right there. Viral Video wants to know from Mangone, do you like Morikawa at top 10 plus 275?
I think I'm not a huge fan of like the top 10s and top 20s this week because this field is so loaded. Like I just stayed away from that. But yeah, I mean, Morikawa's the best iron player in the world. I think you can go back to him. Like even in DFS, I think I'm going to go back to him, even though he's more expensive. But I personally stayed away from the top 10 and the top 20 just because there's so many good players here this week. I just thought it wasn't worth it. But listen, if you feel good about it, I don't hate it. But that's something I'll just admit I didn't look at a ton this week. I felt like staying away was the better call.
All right. Hopefully that answers your question, Viral Video.
OG says, call me crazy, but I'm not on the Kattar hype train. Who has he beat? He didn't look great in the opening exchanges against Stevens, and I loved what I saw out of Ige against a really tough Barboza. OG, you know I was on Ige in that fight, so I like him a lot. Don't get me wrong. But I do think that there's something different about Calvin Kattar. His gas tank, his stand-up game, his wrestling, obviously not as good, but his ability to stuff the takedowns are good. And he destroyed Zabit in the third round of that fight. He seems to progress better as the fight goes on. I think in a fight like this, it's his first 5-round fight in the UFC, I think. And that should make for a really solid 4th and 5th round. I feel good about it, man. If he stays on the feet, I will be very surprised if he loses this fight.
Jay, this other guy that Kattar's fighting, didn't he get beat up pretty bad in that Barboza fight?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think that it was a bad decision. A lot of people thought that Barboza actually beat Ige, but we were on Ige and we took the win, but it was really close. It could have gone either way for sure. I don't know. I like Calvin Kattar. I really do. I like him. I think that, you know, he has the potential to be a title contender, you know, a year or two from now if he continues to progress. Cameron says, watch the Zabit fight against Kattar. Yeah, I mean, I think he rocked. Like, I thought he was great in that third round against Zabit as he started to fade. And we have seen Dan Ige, you know, go really hard the first round, maybe, you know, the first round and change. And he starts to tail off a little. And if that happens, he will be starting to tail off right around the time that Kattar really starts to get going. So I think if we keep it on the feet here, I just don't see how Calvin Kattar doesn't get the job done. That's why, could he knock him out? Obviously, we've seen his power, right? Kattar would have beat Zabit if it was 5 rounds. I completely agree. I said that earlier on the show. So in my opinion, that's why I figured if you take Kattar by knockout or decision, double chance at around minus 190, then I think you set yourself up to be successful, because can he knock Dan Ige out? 100% he can. And that's only minus 105, but you would hate to see it go a 5-round domination and lose the bet. So that's why I figured you back yourself up there by taking Calvin Kattar double chance by knockout or decision, somewhere between minus 190 to minus 200, wherever you can get it.
What about the over 2.5 rounds or 3.5 rounds?
See, my worry is if Kattar hits Ige on the button, he's going to drop him, man. And 3.5 rounds, that's 17.5 minutes to drop him. I mean, that's a lot of time in the cage, man.
Okay,
OG
so
says the price. This price is crazy, though, Jay. Kattar should be more like 140, 150. I disagree a little bit with that. I don't think he should be minus 275. OG. I agree with that. But I also don't think he should be minus 140 either.
Is the over 2.5 rounds at minus 225 too rich of a price to take?
Yeah, because in my opinion, this fight can end in 12.5 minutes. And I have to lay $2, $2.25 on a fight that could end realistically in the first 2.5 rounds.
Yeah, but don't you think that they're both aware of that element, and that there could be a little more holding back for championship rounds?
I doubt that that's going to happen, Max. I think that they go at each other from the door. You know, I think your safest bet is you take a shot that if you don't want to lay the $2, you take the shot at even money that he's going to get the knockout. Other than that, I don't see how you can make the play. That's my opinion. You either take the shot that he gets the knockout at even money, or if you want to lay the extra dollar to cover yourself with the decision, you could do that.
Nothing wrong with some leans. I mean, you lock in the winning night over a unit and a half. If you guys want to degen it out, Kattar. Inside the distance, I guess, right, Jay? But
I mean that's not a bad bet at minus 110. You got 25 minutes for something to happen in there where this fight can end, and it can end 100%. So I also don't hate that bet either. Inside the distance, yes, is plus 150 on Bet365. Wow, that's
why not
pretty good.
take the under 2.5 rounds, Jay?
Why not take the inside the fight? I'm sorry, it's no minus 200. My bad. Whoever can get that minus 110 inside the distance, that's not a bad number.
By the way, Bet365 just moved the Kattar KO, TKO, submission, or DQ to plus 100. It just moved to that just now.
What is Bet365 hang right now?
That's it. Bet365 just moved to that.
I mean, sorry, I meant
FanDuel.
DraftKings.
Oh, DraftKings.
Not sure. I'd probably struggle to find that, but I can look quick, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. So Calvin Kattar inside the distance is minus 137 inside the distance over there. I really think that's your only way that you can look. Like, I might take a flyer at even money for him to get the job done by knockout. I mean, I had a really good night. So to throw a couple $100 on it, even money for him that ended inside the distance isn't bad. That, I gave you guys my leans. I really don't want to lock in an official play with a minus 275 line. So, it's up to you guys.
Why not take the under 3.5?
What's under 3.5?
Minus 130.
I mean, it could happen. It could happen. But I think I don't see how Dan Ige ends this inside the distance. So at that point, you might as well just take Calvin Kattar at even money to get it done inside the distance.
Yeah, okay.
I took the Kattar one at plus 100.
Yeah, I did too.
Let's go, Mango. Get that fucking money.
I got nothing else to sweat for this. I figured why not. And I haven't been watching the fights that much. Been busy doing some other things. So I'm gonna sit back, relax, and grab my rosé like JJ and watch the fight.
You're both drinking rosé?
No, it just felt nice to say it that way.
I wish
if you drink it, I gotta get a bottle. It's like fuck.
No, I had my high noon grapefruit vodka soda.
I don't mind making a fucking grapefruit vodka soda. Looks classier in the glass.
It's delicious.
The boys in the chat look like they are going inside the distance with Calvin Kattar.
Oh,
there you go.
Contrarians in there, Jay. There's some contrarians.
There was some stat I saw which ultimately has no relevance on this fight, but that is it. Like, what is it? 8 or 9 cards in a row where the main event's gone the distance or gone over? Maybe not the distance, but gone over.
That sounds about right.
Decision each one.
So yeah, I mean, I'm all for bucking trends. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I like Calvin Kattar's stand-up game a lot, like a lot. I think it is elite, especially in this division. I really do like his stand-up game a lot. So he is more than capable of shutting the lights out on Dan Ige.
I didn't know which one is our guy before I saw it. I hope our guy's the longer guy, the guy who's got the length. And good news.
It is.
He is. I noticed. Did you guys?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Max Holloway fight. I don't know if you heard spread too. FanDuel Sportsbook paid back everyone who made that bet.
On Holloway, yeah, I wish they would do that for Benoit.
Bro, a sports book that raped me and took my NFL live player props away 8 weeks in just decides to give out free money. I mean,
yeah, it's a marketing thing, you know.
Jesus Christ. I'm happy that DraftKings and Bet365 are partnered with us because they're my favorite 2 American books. PointsBet's really solid too, so I'm all for it.
Jay, Bet365 is a UK book that operates in America. It's not America.
Settle down.
All right, stop trying to fucking steal fucking things that don't belong to your country.
It only operates in Jersey. Nobody else has access to that fucking book.
I do.
I mean, inside America.
Oh, yeah. That's true. But they're starting off with the people in Jersey because, like, there's only 4 or 5 sharp guys, and 3 of them are on screen with us right now.
What happened was, like, I went from being able to throw, like, $2,000 on an NFL live player prop, and then that I was good for about 6 or 7 weeks. And then 1 week comes and I go to make my bet and I can only put it in for like $89. And I'm like, what? And then later on the same Sunday afternoon, I bet another one and they let me put it in for $101.40. And I was like, what is happening right now? And we have a lot of guys from New Jersey in our chat all the time. And so one of the guys in the chat, I said, do me a favor, throw a nickel on this game and let me know if you can get it in. Sure enough, he puts a nickel on it like it's nothing. So I call them and they basically, I have one person at FanDuel that I deal with exclusively. Like they kind of give you your own person, like VIP. And they basically said, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to bet that market anymore. And then the next week, it was completely off the book for me. And then I pulled all my money out, and I haven't put it back in about 6 months. Now I'm hoping when I go back this year that they'll allow me to do it, because their live player prop selection is better than any book, I think, really, in the state. But I've never, the only one book I've never had a problem with is DraftKings. Bet365 sometimes will like refer me to the desk, but they still, for the most part, let me put in whatever I want to put in. DraftKings is the best. Never give me a problem. I could throw $15,000 on a game, and they'll take it. Like they're good to go. So I mean, I'm hoping that it'll change this winter. We'll see. All in all, though, we had a really good night. All the guys in the chat tail everything, so they hit the 3-1 on Elliott. They hit both the top fives. So we're going to end the night officially up 1.6 units, but we took care of the boys in the chat. They made more than that, so that makes me happy.
Who do we think won this round?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I think Kattar's getting the best of the exchanges.
I think Kattar won the round, but I got a minute left.
JJ, you know how you said you never done tinkering in golf? So this is what my buddy said to me on Monday. He said, I'm going Rahm, I'm going Hovland, I'm final. Then he moved to Cantley on Tuesday. He just sent me a text. He said, I'm going Bryson and Rahm. I'm done. Like, imagine going from where I just said to all the way up to Bryson and Rahm. Like, your build just changed completely. It's amazing. The tinker in golf is the ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, it's the life.
Anybody that watched the last 45 seconds of that round knows why I'm high on Calvin Kattar. That's just a different level of striking what you guys just saw those last 45 seconds. Dan Igue's got no answer for that, boys. None.
One of those is going to put him to sleep.
100% if it keeps going like that.
He tried to take him down. He just kind of backed off and then dove on him and punched him a couple times earlier in that round too. So, I mean, if he can't get him to the ground, he's fucked.
He is so long for that division, bro, and he's got such power in his hands. I mean, his striking game is legit.
Wasn't a bad advertisement either.
Igue's got to get this to the ground and fast.
He clearly wants to, because every time that he's on the ground and another guy gets up, he just lays there.
And he's so comfortable in there. I mean, he looks like he's at church on a Sunday afternoon right now.
What church do you go to?
I don't go to church. I'm agnostic, but at one point I made my communion and confirmation. So
you grew up in Jersey; it's mandatory.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You did the offering communion, and then you guys start boxing on your way out.
Exactly.
Were you an altar boy, Jay?
Yeah, I was when I was really young. Like right after I made my communion, I started. I'll tell you, bro. My dad had like almost like a crisis because this COVID didn't allow him to go to church on Sunday, and like he hadn't missed a Sunday morning mass at 10:30 in the morning since probably I was 5 years old, maybe. And like he was flipping out. Like he's been an usher at the church for like forever, for 35 years.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, is the reason why you're agnostic is because no.
I knew this was going
You guys
somewhere.
are lucky on the East Coast. You don't have to choose between religion and football. For us out here, 10:30, that's like a half hour into the game.
Oh, that's crazy talk, bro.
I can tell you, Spread, that's an easy pick.
I choose college basketball.
Well, we already know what you choose.
Like when
I choose reruns of college basketball games.
I would pick soccer.
When I was younger, right? Like if I didn't go to midnight mass on Christmas Eve, my mother wouldn't talk to me for like a
You're a
week.
Catholic.
Yeah.
Why don't you just say you're Catholic? You're not agnostic. You're a Catholic. It's bread.
Well, no, I mean, I really don't practice anything anymore, to be honest.
That Catholicism is fucking running through your veins.
I go to church, but I'll admit on Sundays for NFL, I'm so busy working, I just throw it on the TV when it's on. I put it on in the background, you know.
What kind of church do you go to?
It's a Baptist one, but it's not like a crazy Baptist. It's not those ones
You
you
don't
see
hate
on
Jews
TV.
and shit?
Mangone.
No.
Okay, good.
Mangone listens to Joel Osteen, but Travis Fox.
Definitely not Joel. No, that guy.
People are saying that Kattar has a broken nose, like how mine was.
Oh, he could. That don't matter though.
Rose had a broken nose
Kattar
on
needs to be
Saturday.
more aggressive. That nose is done, RKE says.
Could be.
Looks like this is getting spicy, and all I gotta do is read the chat. I'm watching Star Trek Voyager at the moment. Yep, I love my Trekkie shit. Hello, Spread.
Never,
I see you.
never watched a single one of those.
I see you. You're on a 10-second delay in the chat.
I know, isn't it ridiculous?
Oh yeah, RK. I'd like to forget that nose reveal stream that Jay made me fucking do. Jay, you remember that? When you made me fucking expose the broken nose?
Oh yeah. Yes, I do.
You made him unmask.
Fucking lie.
Was that the last time you did the face sitting off Tinder deal?
No, that was when I took a softball to the face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You had those two black eyes going too.
Yeah. It's usually what happens.
Yep.
Didn't you have the thing on your hand at that time too?
Yep.
You were all fucked up.
Max Bader over here.
Hey, I go hard, bro. Something Jose Altuve needs to learn how to do.
Wow.
I don't need to steal signs either.
Wow.
Fucking guys.
I'm gonna laugh when the Astros pick ass again, and everybody's just like, no.
Apparently, chat saying this fight's 1-1.
E got plus 162 live. I don't know, boys. I'm watching Star Trek Voyager, so I don't have really eyes on the fight.
I'm watching Star Trek Voyager.
And it's not even like a new episode.
It's an old one. Yeah, I know.
You got like captions on so you can at least hear it, or is it like how are you listening to this thing?
I've seen all of them before. So.
And then you wonder why this unit counts like my best friend.
Jay, you could fucking just come up to Canada, you fucking mutt.
Bro, I would like to once for
Your
sure.
money's worth more here.
I would
Worth more here.
I would like all of us to go up there like once past the border
Buddy,
and go hit.
Toronto is fucking Manhattan, just smaller.
Max, where are you? By Toronto?
Yeah, I'm in Toronto.
Okay. My family, we used to have a couple of apartments my parents invested in Mount Tremblant to go skiing.
Yeah, Mount Tremblant, fucking Quebec.
Tremblant. Yeah. So I've been up there. That's like the only place in Canada I've been.
Yeah,
So rich.
It was very nice, man. You walked out and the ski lift was right there. It was pretty cool, but
yeah,
too far to drive.
Is definitely premium fucking residential living.
Yeah, it was 8 hours away, so that drive was not it, man. 8 there, 8 back, no thanks.
Yeah.
How far away are you, Max, from the Canadian side of Niagara Falls?
I think probably like maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours.
And they have all the casinos over there, right? And the sports books.
No sports books, just 2 casinos. Because we have government gaming. So like the Ontario Lottery Gaming Association, they run the sports betting. So it's all heavily juiced and.
So you're asking me to go up to Canada without a sports book? That's what you're asking me to do?
Yeah, but I'll replace that with fucking whorehouses, strip clubs, and bottle service.
You know what, bro? That's not going to beat the book.
Buddy, you gotta fucking take the money and spend it sometimes. Can't just fucking.
You forgot to include the stuff that's in that black bag behind you.
Well, he doesn't smoke that. I don't know if I can get him to smoke that stuff.
Oh, we'll get him to smoke it.
Well,
We'll just peer pressure him into it.
There's lots of good places to fucking blaze around here. You could fucking walk down the street with your fucking bong and fucking smoke it in the cops.
I feel like Jay hasn't smoked in so long. If he smoked something now, he would just be so fucked up.
Buddy, he probably gets fucked up off the shit that I get.
He'd be like, "This is not what I remember."
It's been it's probably been like a decade.
I would fucking give you some puffs on a fucking blunt and you'd be fucking retarded.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going to sit at the craps table, you know what I mean? But I mean, to not have a sports book, I don't know. I mean, that's tough. That's tough to do.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes when you go on vacation, you don't need sports. It's called pussy. You ever heard of it? You made a baby. Her name's Abby. You put your penis in a vagina. That's what you come up to Toronto for, bro. And if you want to see some sports, you got the Raptors, Blue Jays, Leafs, and fucking Argos, and TFC. So there's always sports.
I got to pay for that college tuition, though, bro.
So? What? You're supposed
how do you think I do that with my good looks?
What? You're supposed to put your life on pause and fucking live through a food bank? Why don't you live a little, motherfucker?
Bro, every time I got money on the line, I'm living. Believe me.
I'm not talking about that though. Have a fucking wonderful fucking meal out at a fucking restaurant. Drink a fucking expensive cognac. I don't know. There's fucking shit that you do.
Cavassier?
Yeah, Cavassier's all right. But, like, I don't fucking bust my fucking balls for 20 hours a day for 5 months so I can't play and enjoy myself. I mean, fuck.
No, yeah, I understand that.
It's like the reason why I transitioned from fucking bar soap to liquid soap. I was like, that's fucking for fucking ghetto max. I use fucking liquid soap. Now I'm a fucking water. All right? I use the Dove. I don't fuck around with any of those other fucking brands.
All right, you guys are 45 seconds ahead of me. Who won round 3?
Cater.
Over 2.5 cashes, even at minus.
What is the live line right now? Because it's moved all over the place from down to minus 800 to minus 200 after round 2.
Later, Robert Allen.
Calvin Kattar minus 350. I really like what I'm seeing too. Like that's tempting to drop a bomb. I'll be honest, because I really like what I'm seeing. Dan Ige is perfectly content to play Calvin Kattar's game and just strike with him.
I feel like my bet's not going to win on the KO, so
that
Still
makes me.
Still got 2
Yeah, we still got 10.
yeah, I guess
100%.
Oh, gotta sweat it out.
You're up though, regardless, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm also up. It won't matter.
It's okay. I got NASCAR to ride that roller coaster tomorrow, so.
Oh yeah, think about this. This is a Wednesday night. We still got the UFC Fight Night on Saturday. We got the Sunday NASCAR race. This is gonna be a good week. We got the golf. I'll be shitting. Let me tell you something, Trav. If I wake up tomorrow, right, and one of the guys that I bet is +5 on the front 9, 100%, I'm gonna start looking in the phone book for you. 100%.
I'm headed up to Max's if that's the case. I'll hit the boat.
Man, go. I'll take you to a fucking cat house you'll never forget.
I will say, like, I don't know what time I'm waking up, but there is no worse feeling than opening up the DraftKings app when you wake up and your guy has ended his round and he's like +4. Like you're just
Bro,
you feel you just got shot in the foot to start.
What time are you waking up?
I thought I was.
Sometimes it's noon. It just depends. I'm up late cranking out lineups. I'll probably be up till 3 a.m. Probably up till 3, maybe 4.
I thought I was getting trolled. Like I got like 2 messages that were like, "Great job with Koepka, bro. +5 on the front 9." I sent Travis a DM. I said, "Man, is this a joke or is this real?" And he was like, "Unfortunately, it's real." And I was like, "Oh no."
I did wake up to that. I woke up to the front 9. It was a disaster to wake up to.
Jay, when I saw that, I actually thought I wanted to make fun of you. I actually asked JJ if that was the end of round 2, and it was only at end of round 1. But I wanted to fucking chirp you.
You know what the kicker is with golf? He'll shoot. Koepka will shoot like 15 under this week.
Yeah, the funny thing is Koepka was not supposed to be in this event, and Scotty Harrington called out, and Brooks said, I got to give this a second shot. I can't go out like that. So,
well, man, the real reason is he fucking probably date raped someone after he blew the cut, and now he's got to fucking try and get into a golf tournament so that the cops don't pick him up.
The guy he was talking shit on's in this tournament now too.
Fucking
I can actually go head to hell with him.
Yeah, the good news is, Max, listen, I don't know. I know you have some really hard evidence and hard facts on wolf's blood injections to fighters. I don't know what your date rape, sources are, but I don't know. They might be the same as your wolf blood ones as well.
I believe that my suspicions and persecution of golfers is legitimate and warranted. However, when you wear slacks the way that golfers do in khakis, it screams 2 things: roofies and fucking pedophiles. I don't want to come in here and call men that I can't prove that are pedophiles, but my suspicions about being abusers of roofies, that's acceptable.
JJ, all I just think of is like Max and like Tommy G on a podcast together. What a world that would be.
This is why initially I was like, let's drop the minus 190 on the TKO or decision. Ugh.
What happened?
Well, I mean, you know, they're about to go into the 5th round. I should have just paid the 90 cents.
Oh, okay. Well, throw that regret in the garbage can, Jay.
Yeah, it's still a good night, bro. I'm happy.
Show does well, chat does well. Everybody on the show's fucking getting that money, aside from possibly spread. And
Yeah,
then-
I'm the only one having a bad night. I overbet this card.
Well, you should just do what I do, spread. Blame Jay.
But he said don't bet it, and I'm sitting there betting it anyway. So how can I blame him? The only thing I can really do is just blame Amanda Nunez. I think.
Who says it has to make sense?
Okay, my bad.
In 2020, nothing makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Donald Trump's the president.
Tyler's not even wearing a yellow hat anymore. I mean, look what the world's gone to since he got rid of that hat.
You never ordered me another one. I told you the dogs chewed it up.
The fact that your dogs chew your hats is very unpleasing.
It was. I literally left it like on the end table in the living room, and I fell
Hey, Tyler,
asleep.
you want to know who's never chewed up a hat of mine?
Your cat.
One right here. She leaves all my clothes alone.
Yeah,
She
but
probably-
she's in the house.
She probably she's secretly plotting to kill
In
you.
the house. What the At least Oliver goes outside most of the time.
No, I sent them outside.
Okay. You
They go
walk.
outside to take care of that. No, they go in my backyard.
Oh. You should walk.
But they
them.
pretty much run the whole neighborhood.
True.
We have a great main event on Saturday night too. Kelvin
Are they act-
Gastelum,
are they
Darren
act-
Till.
Oh, it's no. Are you sure?
Kevin
Isn't
Gass
it?
winning.
No,
Kelvin
it's Figueredo
Gastelum.
and Benavidez Saturday. Gastelum is the co-main.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's still on the card though, right?
Yeah, Gastelum, Hermanson, or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Figueredo. Yeah, they're playing for the what is that? I think that's the flyweight belt.
But didn't one of them
Benavidez.
test for COVID like earlier this past
Yeah,
week or
but I
something?
think they cleared. I think they
Okay, they cleared them already. Okay.
Yeah, because you could do another test after 3 days.
I mean, is there a chance we get the KO here or what?
There's
We
always
got
a
5
chance.
minutes, my friend. There's always a chance.
Yeah, he came back. He looks a little more beat up.
Yeah. I mean, Kattar wins it easily. Probably 4 rounds to 1.
Now, featherweight, that's Volkanovski who's the champion now, right?
Yeah, that's 145. Yep.
Okay.
That's right below the lightweight.
Why'd they have like so many fights? Like, I guess because it's such a bad card. You just want more fights.
I don't think there was a number of fights. I think and this has been a problem for as long as the UFC's been doing these events. The pacing in between the fights was bad. I think if they would have done a better job of getting them into the octagon in and out quickly. But when you have 15 to 20 minutes and the life stories and the interviews in between every round, it kind of causes the event to drag where, there's no live crowd, but I can tell even with our show and the chat, the energy, you can't be hyped for that long, so it's almost doing a disservice to their main event, I believe. I mean, what time is it for you guys there? 1 a.m? I mean, how do you build new fans at 1 a.m? And boxing's had this going for years. I mean, how do you build new fans at 1 a.m?
Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, like one of my buddies, he said he was like at 10:30. He was like, "All right, I'm out, man. Let me know if my parlay hits." Like, he's got work in the morning, so I get it.
I can't believe it. Barring any setbacks, 1 week. 1 week from now, we'll have baseball.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel real.
You should be pretty excited, huh?
And actually, I mean, technically, on Saturday, you're gonna get a few official spring training games.
Yep. And spread, technically, we got 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm counting the days. It's what is it? 15 days now.
I still got 4 months. How about them apples?
What'd you say?
I still got 4 months. Possibly.
I'm worried about you, Max. These colleges.
Yeah, I know there's some of those like little like conferences. My buddy plays like I think it's Division III football. I went to high school with. They shut down his whole conference till the spring.
Yeah, they've done that with a whole bunch of shit. JUCO, they're not starting their season till January, I think 11th or 22nd. I can't remember off the top of my head. So they're fucking with everything. I need to find a local that has lines for fucking JUCO and D2 games. I could literally feast off their asses with that shit. But there is just no such thing. So it sucks. But yeah, I think college basketball is going to be fucked.
Yeah, like I'm worried out here in California. Like, if I, not to go into politics, I would say that the leaders of the government and the university don't have the proper respect for sports and the good it does for society. So I'm worried that they're going to pull the plug on it, and that could start a chain reaction.
I just hope that states like fucking Montana and like Wyoming and the Dakotas, they don't fucking bow down to that shit.
Yeah, but like you look at Montana, right? They play in the Big Sky with Sac State, right? So if Sac State shuts down, then they're done.
Yeah, I don't know if Montana is gonna fucking follow Sac State. No one goes to watch Sacramento State. Montana sells out.
Right, but I mean, like, who are they going to play if Sac State and all the rest of the Big West shuts down?
You know what they'll end up doing? They'll end up fucking forming geographical freaking conferences of who's left and who's willing to participate. Some schools just need the money. That's the reality. Like, I don't know.
That could be another weakness for the California schools. They definitely don't need it.
All right, we're out, boys. We will see you guys.
What happened? Who won
on
the fight?
Saturday? He almost tried to finish it at the end. Kattar won by decision. We didn't fucking bet the double chance like we should have. That was dumb. But we end the night up 1.6 units. We'll take it. Guys in the chat hit the outright on Elliott plus 300. So all in all, it was a good day. And that's it. We'll be back Saturday, obviously, for the Fightcast. Sunday for the NASCAR race at Texas. And that's all. So for everybody on the show, JJ, Joey Work earlier, Maxwell Smart, the second Maxwell Smart, Mangone, Tyler, and Spread, and obviously the one and only Twatty Latte. Obviously, you guys know who I am. We'll see you Saturday. We're out back after this.
Later, guys.